Speed Gibson of the International Secret Police.
Ceiling zero, ceiling zero, ceiling zero, ceiling zero, ceiling zero.
Clint Barlow, one of the youngest, most brilliant, and trusted men in the International Secret Police, has just brought a spectacular criminal case to a successful conclusion. Now he is about to go on a well-earned vacation, and we find him in his rooms with Speed Gibson, his orphaned 15-year-old nephew whom he is raising. He has his hands full, for Speed is the typical American boy, interested in shortwave radio, aviation, and most of all, in the International Secret Police. Because of Speed's interest in the organization and his evident aptitude, Clint has been teaching him as many rules and regulations of the secret police as he could without violating his oath of secrecy. As a result, Speed looks on crime as the height of weakness, failure, and cowardice, and has determined to do his part to end it. His admiration for his uncle and his work drives Speed on to study everything useful to a member of the secret police, for he is determined to join that organization and work with Clint. At the moment, however, Speed is working on a model of the China Clipper while Clint is reclining on the couch, snowed under with travel folders.
Oh, boy. This is the life. Nothing in the world to do but decide where to go on a vacation. Let's see now. Here's Palm Springs, Miami, the mountains. Hey, Speed, where would you like to go best?
China?
China? Hey, look here, fella. I can only get away for about a week or 10 days. Be reasonable.
What's that, Uncle Clint?
Oh, no, you didn't hear a word I said. Come back from wherever you are and listen to me, will you? This is important.
Gee, I'm sorry, Clint. But when I get working on this Clipper model, I forget about everything else around me.
You imagine you're actually flying in it, huh? I suppose I yanked you back from Wake Island when I asked you where we ought to go for our vacation.
No, I believe it was Midway.
Say, Speed, with your imagination, you could stay right in this room and fly all over the world.
Yeah, but I'd a lot rather really fly, wouldn't you?
Yeah, you know flying is my middle name. I've had enough traveling for a while. What I want to find now is a nice, quiet place where there's nothing to do but rest.
Oh, heck, that's no fun.
Well, maybe not for you, but it's fun for me. On my vacation, I'm going to do nothing but enjoy the beauties of nature.
Oh. Someone's at the door.
So I hear. See who it is, Speed. If it's anyone for me, tell them I've gone to China.
Okay. Oh, it's Barney.
Hello, kid. Is the mastermind at home?
Yeah, he's on the couch trying to find a vacation spot where he can do nothing but admire the beauties of nature.
Well, he don't have to go away on a vacation to do that as long as he's got me around.
Oh, say, when you come around, I see nothing but trouble. Now, you better not tell me that you've just come from headquarters and that the chief wants to see me about another job.
Can't a guy drop in for a friendly visit without being accused of everything under the sun?
No, I'm glad you came, Barney. Look at my Clipper model.
Say, that's a beaut, kid. First thing we know, you'll be piloting one of them Clipper planes across the water.
Maybe. But I'm going to be in the secret police like Clint and you. That's why I've been studying all the rules and regulations and asking you and Clint so many questions.
Well, you've got a flair for it, all right, Speed. But you know, it's the hardest work a man can do.
I'll say it is. Especially when you're in the strong-arm division like me. That's what you want to work for, kid.
Oh, is that so? Oh, listen, you big ox. Brains will get you out of many a fix that brawn never could.
I thought I'd get you off of that couch sooner or later.
The first time he's been off is his breakfast, Barney.
And you'll notice I didn't use any muscles getting him off either. It was brains. Who was it said he had the brains and me the brawn for our partnership, huh?
Both have plenty of both, if you ask me. I don't know where that's going to leave me when I start working with you.
Oh, now don't worry, Speed. You have youth, a fresh viewpoint. We've been in the game so long, we're apt to get in a rut. You'll be able to see many things that we may overlook.
Well, now that that's all settled, is there anything to eat in this place?
No, but that's an idea. What do you say you go out and buy some food and bring it back here?
Oh, yeah? If I get food, I should come back here with it.
Oh, please, Barney.
Can I go on your vacation with you if I do? Huh?
Nothing doing. I see enough of you when I'm working with you. I want to rest in peace.
Yeah. If it wasn't for me, you'd have been resting in peace long ago. I've gotten you out of plenty of scrapes. Why, the time...
All right now, yes. I admit that I couldn't breathe if it weren't for you. But if you'll only forget the past and stop talking shop. I'm on my vacation, my boy, even if I am still at home.
I bet you'll stay at home, too, Clint. The chief will have a new case for you before we can get away.
He will not, because we're leaving tonight.
Where you going?
I don't know yet. And I do know it'll be someplace where headquarters can't reach me.
Uh-oh.
So you're going on a vacation, huh?
Answer it, Speed, and say I'm not here.
But, Clint...
Answer it.
Hello? Oh, hello, sir. Yeah, he's here. For you, Clint. It's the chief.
Speaks well for your training, Clint. The kid won't lie even for you.
No, sir. Hello, Chief. Yes, we're leaving tonight.
Gee, but it's another big job. I wish you'd take it.
What's that, Chief? Oh, now look here, sir. You promised me a vacation, and I'm going to hold you to that promise. Well, if something's up, let the other boys handle it. Why, sure, you're plenty of good men. Yes? No. Yes? No.
I wish he'd make up his mind.
Shh, I want to hear.
Oh, yes, I can reach Barney Dunlap for you. He's right here. What's that, Chief? You want Speed?
Gee, the chief wants me.
Pipe down and listen.
Oh, no, I can't do that, sir. I'm very sorry, but... Oh, yes, I'll send Barney over, but don't count on me. And certainly not Speed. What's that, Chief? The Octopus. I'll be right over. Yes, sir.
What's on the fire, Clint?
What'd the chief want me for, Clint?
The vacation's off, Speed. Come on, Barney. We got to get down to headquarters right away. The Octopus gang's at work again.
The Octopus gang? Suffering whangdoodles. Where to now?
Hong Kong. Oh, where's my tie? And where's that comb?
Here they are, Clint. But what's the Octopus gang?
It's the worst criminal gang in modern history, Speed. No one has ever seen the leader, the Octopus, but his organization covers the earth, exactly like the tentacles of a giant octopus. He's diabolical, a genius of evil, with a brain so brilliant that he has successfully eluded every effort made by Scotland Yard, the French Sûreté, and even our own secret police.
Gee, he's sure public enemy number one then, isn't he?
Kid, from all I've heard of him, he's a super colossal public enemy number one.
Yes, and his power is constantly growing. He must be trapped. It'll be our biggest job, Barney.
I'm ready for it, buddy.
Come on, then. The chief naturally didn't give me any details on the case over the phone. He just mentioned the Octopus. But that was enough for me.
But what about me, Clint? The chief mentioned me, too, didn't he?
Oh, yes, Speed, but he had the wrong idea. Haven't time to tell you now. I will when I get back.
Oh, no, Clint. Let me go with you, please.
Now, Speed, what's the most important thing a member of the secret police must know?
How to obey orders.
Well, then, as your superior officer, I order you to remain here until we get back.
Yes, sir.
And carry on with the China Clipper while we're gone, fella.
Gee, Barney, how can I work on a clipper model when there's something really big in the air?
Well, kid, I don't know.
Wonder what the chief wanted with me. Oh, doggone it.
So long, kid. I'll bring some food back.
Clint always says how fine I'm doing in the secret police studies. But when I maybe get a chance to do some real work, what happens? I gotta stay home. No adventures could ever happen here at home. Oh, now what? Oh, hello.
Does Clint Barlow hang out here?
Clint Barlow? Why, he's not here.
Oh, no. Don't try shutting the door in my face. If he ain't here, that's fine. I'll just come in and wait. But not long enough for him to get back.
Who are you?
Just call me Blackie if you must call me something. Nice little joint Barlow's got here.
What do you want with my uncle?
Listen, I didn't come here to answer no questions, see? Just keep out of my way and you won't get hurt. But don't bother me none.
I won't, but I gotta make a few phone
Keep
calls.
away from that phone if you want to stay healthy.
Well,
And speaking of phones, your uncle was talking on that one just a few minutes ago, wasn't he?
I don't know.
You don't, huh? And I'll tell you, he was and I wasn't here. Barlow was chinning with his chief about the Octopus gang.
Octopus? That's a kind of fish, isn't it?
Sometimes. Play dumb if you want, Speed Gibson, but you ain't fooling nobody. I heard the chief talking to Barlow about you.
You heard him?
Yeah, your phone wire's tapped. I didn't learn much, but what I did hear made me kind of curious. I saw Barlow and his pal leave, so I thought I'd mosey in and learn some more.
Who are you?
Never mind. I'm going to take a look around. Maybe I'll find something that'll tell me more than you can.
Hey, keep away from that desk.
Who says so? Sit down and shut up.
Keep your hands off those things.
Keep away from me or I'll fix it so you won't worry about what I'm doing here. What's that on the table?
My clipper ship.
Yeah? I suppose your Uncle Clint made it for you.
No, I made it. It's just like the real one. The body's real heavy. I weighted it so it'd have perfect balance.
I ain't interested in clipper ships.
Well, here's one that'll be interesting to you.
Oh.
Golly, I knocked him cold.
Speed! Hey, Speed, let us in. The idea of locking this door.
Yeah, I forgot my hat. Suffering wang doodles. Who's this guy? Somebody's put him on ice. And look at Speed's clipper model. It's wrecked.
Yeah, I ruined it.
Who is this man?
He was looking through all your papers in the desk here, and he knew about you talking with the chief about the Octopus gang. Said he'd tapped our wires.
Let me get the handcuffs on him.
Did I do the wrong thing, Clint?
The wrong thing. Why, you're the best man of the three of us. Come on, get your coat, Speed. You've got to come along and deliver your prisoner.
What?
If the chief doesn't make you a bona fide member of the secret police for this, I'll eat Barney's hat. Speed, you're the first person who's ever captured an Octopus gangster. Come on, let's get to headquarters.
Speed Gibson of the International Secret Police.
Ceiling zero, ceiling zero, ceiling zero, ceiling zero, ceiling zero.
In the first episode, you remember, Clint Barlow, brilliant young operator of the International Secret Police, was called to his chief's headquarters for details of a new case concerning the activities of the Octopus, the most dangerous criminal alive. With Clint was Barney Dunlap, his right-hand man. During their absence, a member of the Octopus gang came to Clint's rooms, and in spite of the presence of Speed Gibson, Clint's 15-year-old nephew, sought to go through the operator's papers. Speed knocked the man unconscious with the model of the China Clipper that he was constructing, and now we find Speed, Clint, and Barney in the chief's office with their sullen prisoner, Blackie Spears.
Why did you go to Barlow's room, Blackie?
I ain't talking.
He did plenty of talking to me, Chief Riley. He knew that Clint and Barney were on their way here. Said our telephone wires had been tapped, and he'd heard you talking to Clint.
And he arrived shortly after Clint and Barney left, huh?
Yes, sir.
Well, that means he must have been in the same building.
Maybe he took a room there, too.
But why? Why was my phone line tapped? Now, how did he know anything was in the wind?
The Octopus has ways of knowing things, Clint, almost before anyone else knows about them. Blackie, it'll be a little easier on you if you'll tell us what you know.
You're in the secret police. Supposing you find all that out for yourself.
Let me smack him one, Chief.
No, Barney. Keep your fist to yourself. We'll keep Blackie Spears with us for a while. Maybe he won't talk to us, but neither will he be able to talk to his gang or be able to get word to the Octopus as to what's happened.
You can't keep me here.
No, can't we? You force an entrance into my rooms, admit to my nephew that you tapped my phone wires, then you go through my private papers. We can keep you here all right.
Yeah? Well, if it hadn't been for that kid slugging me with his aeroplane, you guys never would have touched me.
I'll get you for that, Speed Gibson.
You just try anything, and I'll sock you again.
Threats to Speed aren't going to help you any, Blackie. Take him out, Barney. Tell Kelly to put him in solitary.
Yes, sir. Come on, tough guy.
You can't do this to me, I tell you. The gang will rub you out.
Ah, save your breath. We don't spare
Take it
you.
easy.
Well, I guess that takes care of Blackie Spears, all right.
Yeah, thanks to you, Speed. If you hadn't used your wits, he'd have gotten away or perhaps shot it out with Clint and Barney when they returned before he expected them.
That's right, Chief Riley. And all because Barney forgot his hat.
Well, he made me sore, going through Clint's papers like that. And the secret police books I've been studying say that you should never give a criminal an even break.
Something to that effect, Speed. The idea is that the criminal never gives the detective a chance, so it's better to capture him first, disarm him, and then start talking.
I sure smashed my China Clipper on his head.
Didn't do his head any good either. Has a lump on it about the size of an egg.
Speed, how would you like to fly in the real China Clipper?
The real Clipper? Oh, gee, Chief. Honest?
Now, wait. Now, hold on there, Speed. Now, what do you mean, Chief?
Well, you remember I said something over the phone about using speed on this job, Clint?
Mm-hmm. And I said no.
Oh, Clint.
Supposing you hear the whole story before making a decision, Clint. Our Far East operator sent word by code that the Octopus has reared his ugly head in China. Hong Kong, to be exact.
What's his racket this time?
Smuggling. Dope and natives. Running dope in and natives out. Doing it on a wholesale scale. His enormous and very effective organization makes his illegal business a lot safer than most legal businesses. And far more profitable. And the best way to combat the evil is at the source. China.
Mm-hmm. You want Barney and me to break it wide open, huh?
Yes. You're to take the next clipper ship. It leaves day after tomorrow. I've already reserved passage for you. You proceed to Hong Kong at once.
Good. Doesn't give us much time, but I've done more and less. Lucky, though, you reserved the passages.
Yes, for you, Barney, and Speed.
Oh, boy.
Now, listen, Chief. Now, Speed doesn't fit into this picture. I wouldn't think of taking him into that hotbed of danger.
He's already in it, Clint. I said before that the Octopus has ways of knowing things. Perhaps he already knows of Speed's part in Blackie's capture. Once you leave for China, no matter where you may send your nephew, his life will be in actual danger.
Well, that's true.
On the other hand, the Octopus will never dream that he's traveling with you. In fact, he can have no knowledge that you're crossing on the China Clipper. And this is where your uncanny knowledge of makeup may bring you close to the Octopus.
Oh, you mean I should use a disguise? Huh?
Well, you've never been yourself on any job you've undertaken. That's been one of your secrets of success. No criminal knows how the real Clint Barlow looks except Blackie Spears. And his knowledge won't do him any good for a long time.
That's right, Clint. You know more about makeup than any actor. Oh, you can change your whole appearance by just adding a little to your nose, or changing your eyebrows, or taping your eyes.
Yes, the stage lost an excellent actor. And the secret police gained its best operator. But I not only want you to travel under an assumed face and personality, Clint, but Barney and Speed as well. No one is to know who you are. Your safety lies in your lost identity.
Well, it's an old story to me, Chief, but as for Speed here,
Please
I
let
don't
me
know.
go, Clint. I can help out in all sorts of ways.
I'm counting on you, Speed. Your quick thinking in Blackie's case convinced me that you can help us in the capture of the Octopus. You'll never be in the front line, so to speak. That'll keep him out of actual danger, Clint. But you, as a boy, will be able to see and learn things that an adult cannot.
You bet I will. Oh, gee, Clint. Can I go? Can I?
Well, after what Chief Riley has said about the danger of leaving you here, and if I can use makeup on you, all right. Yes, you can go. I can't see anything else now.
Whee! Oh, boy, what an adventure this is going to be.
Not an adventure, Speed. But hard, dangerous work. The odds are tremendously against capturing the Octopus. But you can't fail. And now, I have here full details as to the course I've laid out for you, Clint. Oh, but first I must swear Speed into the International Secret Police. Are you ready to take the oath, Speed?
I'm ready, sir.
Then listen carefully. And see if you're still willing to join our force after hearing the oath.
Yes, sir.
Raise your right hand. Do you, Speed Gibson, as a member of the International Secret Police, promise to obey and protect law and order in your own country or wherever else your duties may carry you? Will you cooperate with the foreign police after you have fulfilled your mission? And will you, above all else, recognize the code of the secret police? Courage, honor, and silence. And not betray it in any manner whatsoever?
I promise, sir.
You've bitten off a large hunk there, fella.
And I welcome our newest and youngest member.
Thank you, Chief.
What's going on here?
Barney, I'm a member of the International Secret Police now, and I'm going with you to capture the Octopus.
Huh?
That's right, Barney. After we get our orders from the Chief, we're off.
Off where?
Alameda. After I change our appearance with makeup.
Alameda? You mean?
We're taking the China Clipper day after tomorrow.
Well, there's the Clipper, Speed.
Isn't it a beauty? Look at that wing spread.
Yeah, I hope them wings are spread enough to take us where we're going. Doggone this mustache.
What's the matter, Barney?
Oh, this phony misplaced eyebrow you stuck on my upper lip tickles.
It sure looks like it grew there, though, Barney. And that squint that Clint gave you, I'd never know you in a million years.
Yeah, well, I wouldn't know you either. What with them specs you're wearing and the way Clint made your nose thinner by shading it with grease paint, you look real studious. Not like the guy that knocked Blackie over the head with a clipper model.
And Clint looks kind of foreign, don't he? With his hair dyed black and curled. He darkened his skin, too, and wearing kind of foreign clothes, like a Frenchman.
Well, now, don't forget that I'm supposed to be your French tutor, Speed. Now, wait. Have you got the whole story straight?
I think so. Barney here's supposed to be my dad. We're from Texas.
Yeah?
He's kind of rich from his oil wells and wants me to grow up a gentleman. And you're supposed to help make me one, teaching me French and manners.
The whole thing's crazy, if you ask me.
Yeah, but nobody's asking you. You just stick to that story. What's your name?
Now I know you're crazy.
Oh, not your real one, your assumed name.
Oh, Fletcher, Jim Fletcher. And Speed here is Earl. Earl Wells, get it?
Yes, and I'm Pierre Dorset. Now, I'm going to speak with a very slight French accent. And you'd better use a drawl, Barney.
What should I use?
Oh, you talk as you always do, Speed. It'll be safer because you're not as old in the game as we are. You might forget to keep up an accent. Well, anyhow, you're getting an education from your French tutor and by traveling around the world.
Hot ziggity.
Oh, now don't say things like that. In fact, the less you say in public, the better. Kind of carries out the student idea.
Yeah, you're supposed to be thinking instead of talking.
Say, they're winding up the clipper motors.
Yeah, won't be long now. They're warming them up.
Gee, I'm so excited, I don't know what to do. Just think, I'm really going to fly in a China clipper.
Wait a minute.
What's wrong?
That man in that blue serge suit standing right over there. Remember him, Barney?
Say, wasn't he in on that jewel smuggling racket 3 years ago?
Right. One of the cleverest smugglers in the business. But we caught him, and I thought he was safe behind the bars for a good long time.
He must have been paroled.
Yeah, but why is he going on the China Clipper at this time? Say, I wonder if he's going in with the Octopus on his smuggling.
We don't even have to wait to get to China before we start meeting up with that gang.
Yeah, maybe I'm all wrong. Maybe his going is pure coincidence. And then again, maybe not.
You think he'll recognize you and Barney, Clint?
No, Steve. Our disguises are entirely different.
On the board for the China Clipper. Stops at Honolulu, Midway Island, Wake Island, Guam, Manila, and the Orient.
Gee, now we can go aboard.
Oh, wait a minute, Steve. Let our friend in the blue serge get aboard first.
What happens when we get to Manila?
We'll wait and see what happens aboard the Clipper first, Barney.
Can we go now, Clint? The flight crew has gone aboard.
Yes, but remember, from now on, when there's anyone else within hearing distance, you're Earl Fletcher, Barney is Jim Fletcher, and I'm Pierre Dorsey. You got it?
Yes, Monsieur Dorsey.
Monsieur Dorsey. Now, watch yourself. Here come some other passengers and... Wait a minute.
What do you see?
That man in the blue serge suit. He's talking to that little guy in the checkered suit.
Yeah, and they're looking straight at us.
Clint, that guy has spotted us. He's recognized us.
They're going to keep us from getting aboard.
He's calling that policeman.
Come on, we've got to make it.
Speed Gibson of the International Secret Police.
Ceiling zero, ceiling zero, ceiling zero, ceiling zero, ceiling zero.
As you remember, in the last episode, Speed Gibson, his uncle, Clint Barlow, ace operator in the International Secret Police, and Barney Dunlap, Clint's working partner, were about to board the China Clipper in disguise and under assumed names bound for Hong Kong, where the dread criminal, the Octopus, has renewed his smuggling activities. Just as they approach the giant plane, however, Clint recognizes in one of the other passengers a jewel smuggler whom he and Barney sent to prison a few years previously. The man sees them at the same time, says a few words to his companion, who in turn summons a nearby police officer. The boys try to get to the plane, but are stopped by the officer and the smuggler, who claims to be a private detective and who says that Clint, Barney, and Speed have been acting suspiciously and should be held for investigation. For a few tense moments, it looks as if the boys will miss the Clipper plane, but Chief Riley has been so careful about their passports, using their assumed names and disguises, and has provided credentials so excellent that the officer at last releases our friends and reprimands the supposed private detective to be more careful of his accusations thereafter. He mumbles something about mistaken identity. Then he and the boys board the plane, and now we find our friends comfortably seated in the Clipper, 6 hours out of San Francisco.
Gee, I can hardly believe that we're really flying in the Clipper. Seems most too good to be true.
I'd hate to be flying without it. We must be plenty high to be above the fog down there, Speed.
Yeah. Isn't it swell, Barney? The moon makes the fog look all silver. Folks down on the ocean probably can't see the moon at all, or the stars. Up here, they're as big as anything.
Well, don't get so excited about it, kid.
Gee, I can hardly believe we're really on the China Clipper.
You'd better start believing it, Speed, with that jewel smuggler aboard. I'm just as sure he's a member of the Octopus gang as I'm sure we're in the air.
I think so, too, Clint. Else why'd he try to keep us ashore by framing us with that cop?
Yeah, our passports are what saved us.
And see that you remember who those passports are made out for, Speed. Now, Barney here is supposed to be Jim Fletcher, a retired Texas oilman. And you're his son, Earl. And I'm your French tutor, Pierre Dorset.
Don't forget all that when we're talking where people can overhear us, kid.
I won't, Barney. Clint, you look so different with your hair dyed black and curled, and Barney with that fake squint and mustache. You think that smuggler really knew who you both were?
Well, I don't know, Speed. Criminals are suspicious of everything and everyone. Now, he may have glimpsed something familiar about us, or his instinct may have warned him of danger. Rather than take any chances, he tried to keep us from flying on the same ship with him.
Yeah, all that business about him being a private detective and us the crooks. I wanted to turn him over to the cop.
Oh, and reveal who we really were? Oh, don't be a chump, Barney. We can't make an official move while we're traveling in disguise and under assumed names.
I know. Have to take everything and can't dish anything out in return.
Oh, don't worry, Barney. We'll get our innings when we reach Hong Kong. Meanwhile, think of all the excitement we're going to have during the trip. Gosh, it doesn't seem possible that we'll reach the Hawaiian Islands tomorrow morning.
Yeah, these ships are plenty fast. It's only 18 hours flying time between Alameda and Honolulu.
And after that, our next stop is Midway Island. Gosh.
How long is the stopover at Honolulu?
Just about 24 hours. We take off again the next morning, providing the weather is right.
And am I going to make use of them 24 hours? No sleeping for me. I'm going to go swimming at Waikiki Beach, eat fish and poi, listen to ukuleles, and maybe watch some of those hula dances I've been hearing so much about.
You can do that if you want, Barney. But I'm going to watch that jewel smuggler. And if I have any spare time, I'm going surfboard riding. Boy, I can hardly wait.
This is the life, Clint. Lunch at the Royal Hawaiian Hotel, and now basking on the sands of Waikiki Beach.
Yeah, but I wish I could be in that water with Speed. Look at that kid ride that surfboard in.
Oh, he's part flying fish anyhow. You know, Clint, sometimes it makes me stop and think. That kid can do almost everything with just a little practice. Things that it takes me years to learn.
It just runs in the family, Barney. We're just naturally smart.
Oh, yeah? If you're so smart, why didn't you fix this phony mustache of mine so it wouldn't float off in water? I want to go swimming.
Try growing one, then you can. Besides, I didn't think you wanted to leave the beach as long as that girl was on it.
Oh, you've noticed her, too, huh?
I noticed her during lunch at the hotel. She had a little girl with her then.
Yeah, she's still with her, at least near her. See, in the water almost in a direct line with Speed.
Oh, yeah, I see her now. Well, I hope she doesn't go out too far. Looks like she can't swim.
She's watching Speed. Say, look at that big coma racing toward her. Suffering whang doodles. She's lost her foot and she's going out to sea.
Well, come on, let's go after her.
Oh, Speed! Speed sees her. Hope he can grab her. Speed! Speed!
I'm coming. I'll get you.
Help! Help!
Try to keep your head up. I'm coming. I'm coming. Here, grab my hand. That's right. Now you're all right. Don't try to swim. Don't try to do anything. Just relax and I'll get you ashore.
That big wave knocked me down.
Now don't whisper. Talking.
Speed! Keep it up!
Oh, swell. Clint and Barney are waiting out to help me.
Come before, Speed! Look out for that big finger!
All right, now don't be frightened. That wave tilted. It brought us in.
I'll take the little girl.
You would have been so tough, but for the undertow, it kept pulling against us.
Be careful. Careful. Here comes the young lady.
Jean, honey, are you all right? I think so, Marcia.
Sure, she's all right, miss. Just a little waterlogged, I reckon. She'll be good as new when she's dried
Oh,
out.
how can I ever thank you all? And particularly this young man for saving her. Why, Jean would have been swept out to sea if he hadn't been so near her and acted so quickly.
Oh, Marcia, I thought I was going to drown.
Oh, there, darling. You're safe now. And don't you think you'd better thank your rescuer?
Yes? Thank you. What is your name?
Earl Fletcher.
May I introduce ourselves? Earl is the son of Mr. James Fletcher, and I am Monsieur Dorsey, the young gentleman's tutor.
Oh, I don't need to tell you how happy we are to meet you all. This is Jean Kingsley, and I'm Marcia Winfield, her governess.
Very glad to know you.
Will you and little Jean have supper with us tonight, Miss Winfield?
Why,
Probably Miss Winfield will be dining with Mademoiselle Jean's parents, Mr. Fletcher.
Oh, no. You see, Jean's father is in China in the diplomatic service.
Oh, then it's a cinch you won't be eating with him this evening. So you will eat with us, huh?
Well, yes, Mr. Fletcher, we'd love to. And now I'd better take Jean back to the hotel to recover from the effects of her narrow escape. Thank you again.
Goodbye, Speed, Clint, and Barney.
Huh?
Hey, those aren't our names.
Why, no, Jean. Wherever did you hear those names?
Well, that's what they called one another when I was being saved, Marcia.
How come you heard anything when you were half
No,
drowned?
I don't remember calling anybody anything. I was too busy trying to get in.
Probably the child heard us urging Earl to exercise more speed in effecting the rescue. Under such circumstances, it is only natural that such confusion should occur.
Oh, no, Mr. Dorsey. I heard you plain as anything.
Jean, you mustn't contradict. And now come along. We'll see our friends later.
Bye. Wouldn't you know a girl here thinks she shouldn't, even when she was drowning?
Out of the mouths of babes. The accident of a split second can upset weeks of careful planning.
Nothing's upset. Miss Winfield didn't pay any attention to the kid.
Maybe not. But that girl has brains as well as beauty, Barney. And you didn't help Manus any Romeo by asking her to dine with us tonight. Say, the more we stay to ourselves, the less chance of a split-up.
Ah, a little supper won't hurt anything.
We can tell more about that after supper.
Oh, would you care for some more ice cream, Mademoiselle Jean?
No, thank you, Mr. Dorsey.
I'd like some more.
More. You had 2 dishes already. Another one, and you'd never leave this table.
Well, you wouldn't mind staying in Honolulu, would you, Earl?
Well, it's swell here, Miss Winfield, but I'm looking forward to the rest of our Clipper trip. Midway, Wake, and Guam Islands, Manila, and then Hong Kong. Gee.
Hong Kong. Yes, I'm anxious to reach China, too.
You going over soon?
Tomorrow morning, we'll be fellow passengers on the Clipper ship, Mr. Fletcher.
Oh, you and little Jean are flying to China, Mademoiselle?
Yes, I took the position as governess to Jean with that understanding. You see, her father went there 6 months ago and left Jean in my charge with instructions to bring her over as soon as he gave me the word to come. Well, I received that word just the other day, and I was fortunate in being able to get passages on the Clipper.
Oh, that's swell, because...
The check, Mr. Fletcher.
Check. Oh, yeah, the dinner check. Sure. Let's see what the damages are.
What's that note under it?
Note?
Yeah, it isn't addressed to anyone. Here, I'll open it.
What does it say, Earl?
It says, to all at this table, better not attempt the impossible. Leave well enough alone and do not take the Clipper tomorrow morning. The Octopus gives but one warning.
The Octopus?
Do you know what this means, Mademoiselle?
Yes, that note is meant for me. The Octopus is a terrible criminal who has brought tragedy into my life.
Go on, Miss Winfield.
I can't. I dare not. He knew I was here. He or his spies may be listening to me right now. But he's the reason I must go to China.
Can we help you, Miss Winfield?
I don't know. But I trust you and Mr. Dorsey and Mr. Fletcher. I feel that you're perhaps the only people in the whole world I can trust. Will you, for Jean's sake, will you give us your protection until we reach Hong Kong?
But, Miss Winfield,
Oh, after we reach China and Jean is safe with her father, I won't bother you anymore. What I must do then, I must do alone. But until then, will you promise us your protection?
You have my promise.
And mine, Mademoiselle.
Me too, Miss Winfield. We'll lick this octospy, whoever he is. I'm not afraid of anybody who's afraid to fight in the open.
Speed Gibson of the International Secret Police.
Ceiling zero, ceiling zero, ceiling zero, ceiling zero, ceiling zero.
In the last episode, you remember, Speed, Clint, and Barney arrived at Honolulu under assumed names and disguises. That same day, Speed rescued little Jean Kingsley from drowning at Waikiki Beach, and through his heroism, the boys became acquainted with Marcia Winfield, her governess. The little girl heard the boys call one another by their true names during the excitement of her rescue, and speaks of this at dinner that evening. They deny it, of course, since utmost secrecy must surround their real reason for making the Clipper trip. The capture of the criminal, the Octopus. Clint figures that they will leave the islands in the morning, however, and thus escape the danger of being identified as members of the International Secret Police. But a note is brought to the table where they are dining with Miss Winfield and Jean. It is signed by the Octopus and warns them to turn back before it is too late. Marcia takes this as a personal warning, saying that the criminal has brought tragedy into her life and that she is taking Jean to her father in China in the morning on the Clipper ship. She begs their protection for the duration of the trip, and the boys promise it, though it may complicate matters even more. Just now, we find Jean and Speed on the veranda of the Royal Hawaiian Hotel that same evening.
The water looks like diamonds sparkling in the moonlight, doesn't it? Earl, I'm talking to you.
What?
I bet your name is really Speed and not Earl at all. Yes, well, why don't you answer me when I call you Earl?
Didn't answer because I was thinking about something else. And I wish you'd get over that silly idea about my name being Speed. It's Earl. Earl Fletcher.
All right, but I like Speed better than I do Earl.
You do, huh? But Earl's still my name.
Uh-huh. And the water still looks like diamonds sparkling in the moonlight, doesn't it?
No, just looks like a lot of water to me. Speaking of diamonds, is that Diamond Head Rock over there?
Yes. Why, you haven't got your glasses on now, and still you can see as good as anything. Why do you wear glasses if you don't need them?
But I can't see. I mean, I do need them. I could just make out a big black mass against the skyline over there. Well, that's why I had to ask you if it was Diamond Head.
You're always explaining things. It's very mysterious.
Nothing mysterious about it. You just have to have things explained to you.
Nothing but mysterious things. But I like mysteries. That's why I like you and Mr. Dorsey. I think he's wonderful.
Say, Claire, Monsieur Dorsey is wonderful. He's sure been a pal to me. Taught me everything I know.
Of course. He's your tutor, isn't he?
Well, sure. You see, it's...
Oh, here they are. Enjoying the beautiful tropical night?
Oh, Monsieur Dorsey. Boy, am I glad to see you.
Oh, Earl, that is not very flattering to your little companion.
Oh, she's all right. But she has so many questions.
And he has such a hard time answering them.
I can readily understand that. Jean can ask more difficult questions than anyone I know.
They weren't either difficult, Marcia. Just why Earl wears glasses when he doesn't have to, and why he doesn't answer when I call him Earl, and why...
Oh, Mr. Fletcher, what's the matter?
Here, Papa, I'll pat you on the back.
Get away. Your pats are worse than my strangling.
Are you all right now, Mr. Fletcher?
Not quite, honey. The only thing that can cure one of my coughing spells is a long walk. Come on, boys. I think we'd better take that walk right now. Good night.
Good night.
Oh, we'll see you in the morning.
Yes, indeed. Yes, indeed. Come along, Earl.
Phew. That coughing spell of yours sure got us out of a tight pinch, Barney. Sure was lucky you swallowed wrong.
Swallowed wrong? Wait a minute. I was using my brains, kid. Brains that Clint thinks I haven't got.
Oh, quit boasting. Let's head for the telegraph office. I must send a cable to the chief.
About the jewel smuggler being aboard the plane?
Yeah, this is the first time that we're completely unobserved. Now's our chance to really get down to business.
Are you going to wire Chief Riley direct, Clint?
Not exactly, Speed. His name, address, and, of course, the message will all be in code.
Yeah, I know the business. Instead of cabling Chief Riley, International Secret Police, International Building, New York, we send it to Fifi's Hat Box, Fifth Avenue.
Fifi's Hat Box?
Yes, we're using a millinery store as a front. Something to tie in with my French disguise. You see, Fifi is supposedly my sweetheart, to whom I send letters and cables telling of my undying devotion.
But really, you're talking about smugglers and adventures. Hot dog! And so Chief Riley's Fifi.
Can't you just picture the chief making a hat?
Oh, here, quiet. Even though the street is practically deserted, you don't have to shout everything, you know.
Oh, we're safe enough. By the way, you going to tell the chief about Miss Winfield and Jean overhearing us call one another by our right names?
No, after all, they may have completely believed our explanation.
Miss Winfield, maybe, but not that Jean. She's got a memory like an elephant.
Well, at least they won't be able to give us away until we reach Hong Kong, if we're going to protect them from the Octopus on the rest of the trip.
Don't kid yourself, buddy. From the way this trip has begun, anything can happen. But right now, let's get this cable off to the chief, huh?
Speaking of our secret code, Clint, have you got the key to the code written out so as I can memorize it like the chief told me?
Yes, I have, Speed. And the chief was more than right when he told you to memorize the key, so that you can decipher any of our messages to and from him without referring to the paper.
I'll say so. There'll be many a time when you won't have a chance to look up the messages from the code key.
I know. I would have memorized the key long before we left Alameda if I'd known I was going to really be one of the secret police. I didn't even know you had a code. Clint never told me about it.
Well, after all, I am in the secret police, Speed.
The pride of the service.
Now, don't start heckling, Barney, or I'll never find out about the code key. Where have you got it hidden, Clint?
Well, it's in my belt buckle, Speed.
Belt buckle?
Yes, it has a false back, which can only be moved by pressing a tiny spring. It's such a complicated thing that it makes a very safe hiding place. While the cleverest man would never dream that it was anything more than an ordinary belt buckle.
Gee, no. I've seen it hundreds of times and never guessed it held anything more than your belt.
I'll show you how it works later on. Now, we'd better get to that code message off to the chief.
And after that?
And we'll go back to the hotel and get some sleep. I don't know how you all feel, but I need plenty of shut-eye.
Me too. Oh, we'll sleep if Barney doesn't keep us awake with his snoring.
Me snore? What's the idea of always blaming me for such things? I never snored in my life. Snorted. I ought to know.
What the... Gee whiz, Barney can sure snore. Wonder if that's what woke me up. Well, can't be, because he's been doing that ever since he went to sleep. I can't sleep, so I think I'll go out and see what I can see from the balcony. If I can get out of bed without waking up Clint. Golly, this bed's creaking's almost as loud as Barney's snoring. Gee, this Hawaiian moonlight's sure pretty. What was that? Sounds like it came from below the balcony. Something's crawling up the vines, trying to get up on our balcony. Clint, wake up.
Huh? What's that? What's wrong, Speed?
Somebody's crawling up to our balcony.
Whoever it is, I'll have to fall over Barney to get in here. He would drag his bed in front of the French door so he could get enough air.
Good thing. His snoring will cover whatever noise we make.
Yeah. You slip out of bed on your side, Speed, and I'll do the same. And make as little noise as possible.
Yeah. There.
Keep in the shadows until you get to the French door, Speed. We'll wait for him on either side.
Boy, he's kind of in the way. He'll get more air if that guy comes through.
See, listen. Speed. There's his shadow falling over Barney. He'll be in full view in a minute.
I see it. He'll be inside before we can reach the French doors, Clint.
Yeah, maybe, but we still have the odds on our side. He's in light and we're in shadow. He won't be able to see us until he's clear out of the moonlight.
Look, there he is.
Yeah, keep down, Speed. And one thing more. If he has a gun, stay out of it entirely. Drop to the floor and leave him to me.
Oh, Clint.
Orders?
Yes, sir. Gee. Oh, Barney doesn't pick this time to wake up.
Our visitor hopes so, too. Oh, look. Look, he's frozen in his tracks.
What's Barney saying?
He's talking in his sleep.
Look, the man on the balcony's coming closer. He wants to hear what he's saying, too.
Wait, the man's pulled a gun. Now, listen, you stay out of this, Speed. I'm going to crawl along the floor so I'll be near Barney if this fella tries any rough stuff.
I'm coming, too.
You are not.
I got to, Clint. Barney needs help.
All right, then come on, but stay close to the floor.
Oh, Marcia, you've got beautiful eyes. Oh, but I gotta be true to Fifi. Fifi, Marcia, Fifi.
Hey, what? Who are you? Help! Help, police!
Keep down. Hey, he's got a gun.
Come on. Get up. I got him by the leg, Monsieur Dorsey.
Help! Get off my neck! Help! Police!
Hey, look out, the gun.
Clint! Hey, get him! Grab him!
Speed, get out of the way. Get out, I say.
I got him. Here, I got him. Grab him, Barney.
Turn on the lights. Barney, turn on the lights.
Look out, he broke loose.
I can't find him. I can't find the lights. Help me!
Hey, look out. The gun.
Oh.
You hear the lights?
I got him.
Gee, Clint, it's a Jew smuggler on the plane.
Speed Gibson of the International Secret Police.
Ceiling zero, ceiling zero, ceiling zero, ceiling zero, ceiling
Speed Gibson, his uncle, Clint Barlow, and Barney Dunlap have twice foiled the attempts of spies of the dangerous criminal, the Octopus, to halt their coming to Hong Kong, China, where he has centered his smuggling activities. The Octopus has only begun to fight the three members of the International Secret Police, and knowing that they are traveling in disguise and are coming to China aboard the China Clipper, dispatches a renegade aviator known as Splinters to await the Clipper at Wake Island and kidnap Speed. In the last episode, you remember, the aviator managed to get Speed alone under the pretext of showing him his special bullet plane. The rising wind bespoke the typhoon which the Clipper weather stations forecast, and Clint and Barney discover Speed's disappearance and go out to look for him. The heart of the typhoon, a huge column of water, passes southwest of Wake Island, and the boys are forced to the ground by the terrific wind. But at last, with the worst of it over, we find them buffeted and gasping for breath.
Wow, that was a close call. I never want to be any closer to a typhoon than we was.
Forget about us. We've got to find Speed.
I can't see anything until I get some of this dirt out of my eyes. I think I got half of Wake Island.
Come on, hurry up. The Octopus has sent one of his thugs to kidnap Speed. I'll hunt him down if I have to tear Asia apart.
Take it easy, Clint. Don't let it get you. That's just what the Octopus wants. He thinks by kidnapping Speed, he'll throw you off the track and you'll hunt for the kid instead of him.
Yeah, come on, Barney. Let's go down. I want to get my hands on that aviator.
The plane's still there. Clint, you don't think that rat would take off in a typhoon?
I'm not thinking until I know. We'll be able to see if the plane's there as soon as we get around the corner of the hotel.
Why did the kid ever leave the hotel in the first place? He knew that pilot was under suspicion.
He may have had some idea in the back of his head of learning what he was really up to. Why the dickens did I ever allow him to join the secret police? Why didn't I have sense enough to stand by my first decision?
Too late to talk about that now. Clint, the plane's still there. Still got its canvas covering on.
Yes. Well, have your gun ready, Barney. We're not taking any chances with this fella.
You're darn tootin' we're not. He's moving around under the canvas.
Let's run for the plane and stay on the windward side. And keep well down until we get the lay of the land.
Okay, buddy.
Easy now. Easy. I'm going to rip back the canvas. You cover me with your gun, Barney.
Right.
You all set?
Yep. Let her rip.
Hey!
Suffering wang doodles.
Speed.
Barney! Gee, you scared me when you ripped that canvas back like that.
We scared you? And what do you think you've been doing to us? We tried to walk through a typhoon to look for you. That's all. It's just a typhoon.
Gee, I'm sorry, Barney. I thought I was helping you guys out. Look.
What? The mystery pilot.
And he's out cold as a cucumber.
Uh-huh. I gave him an uppercut.
You gave him a... See, what is this? Clint and me are supposed to be working on this case, too. And you're getting results single-handed.
I only did what I thought was right.
Well, for one thing, you disobeyed orders, Speed.
Yeah, Clint, but...
Now, no excuses. You disobeyed orders and ran a risk that might have upset all our plans. Had this man succeeded in kidnapping you, the Octopus would have held all the winning cards. Now, how could I continue pursuing him with your life in danger?
I never thought of that, Clint. But I really wasn't in any danger. This guy didn't think I knew much, I guess, because he told me to get in the plane to look at the controls closer. And he started to climb in, but gave a quick look around first. That's when I hit him.
You sure gave him a good one, kid. He's sleeping as peaceful as a baby.
I didn't want to have any trouble with him while I was trying out this short-wave set of his. Isn't it a pip?
Now, wait, you keep that helmet off and come with me, Speed. Take out the prisoner, Barney. We'll carry him back to the hotel.
As a prisoner, Clint?
Yes, the mask's off. From now on, we're traveling not as the Fletchers and Pierre Dorsey, but as members of the International Secret Police. The Octopus has shown only too clearly that he knows us for what we are.
But our disguises, Clint.
And you and Barney can forget them. But I'll still use most of mine, in looks only. Now, the fact that the Octopus doesn't know how I really look may save our necks someday.
What about passports?
Chief Riley saw to that. I have 3 that will replace the ones we use under our assumed names. I'll have to do a lot of explaining to the Clipper officials, but our credentials will establish our identities. We'll have no trouble.
I hope not. We have enough Octopus trouble without anything else added to it.
What about this plane and short-wave set, Clint?
We'll cover it up again until we have time enough to fully investigate the job. I believe that short-wave set may be one of the things that'll unlock the secret of the Octopus.
I sure hope so. Hey, look. This plane's got a radio telegraph as well as a short-wave phone. This guy's equipped for everything.
A radio telegraph, huh? That means he's been picking up all the Clipper calls, too. Knowing their frequencies, he could listen to all their movements. Well, that's how he knew when we were to arrive at Wake Island, and whether we were going to lay over or not because of the typhoon.
Do you think so, Clint?
It's a guess, but I think it's pretty good. You know, the weather reports to the Clipper ships not only comes from all the stopovers, but from ships at sea to the south and north, and then from other Clipper planes, too. See, this man should have notes on these weather reports, and perhaps other data that might lead us to the Octopus.
Gee, let's search him here.
Oh, and have the wind blow all the papers around in case there are any? No, be silly.
Oh, then let's go back to the inn as soon as possible and give this guy the works. That is, if we can bring him around after that clip Speed gave him.
He's coming around already, Clint.
Yeah, so I see. Well, that's good. Now we won't have to carry him back to the inn.
Good as right. I'm getting more of a workout on this job than I ever got on anything else.
It's worth it, though, Barney. Anything's worth it that'll lead us to the Octopus.
Master, you sent for me?
Yes, Quan Wu. I have just received word from Wake Island.
From the aviator Splinters?
No, from our other operator there. Splinters has been arrested.
Arrested? By whom?
Need you ask? Clint Barlow. Splinters, the clumsy fool, forgot that Speed Gibson has been trained by his uncle for the secret police. He attempted to kidnap him by the crudest of methods. Result? Speed knocked him out.
But it is an outrage. Such things cannot happen to the members of the Octopus band.
Such things have happened and are happening, but they will happen no more. Ever since our persistent police left their headquarters in New York, I have attempted to turn them from their purpose, warn them by subtle methods. I will no longer attempt this. From now on, I will strike at them directly, if I must meet them face to face.
You would not do that, Master. No one has ever seen your face except me.
Correction, Quan Wu. No one but you has ever seen my face and known me to be the Octopus.
True, but this Clint Barlow is clever. Your paths have crossed before. Perhaps he would recognize you. Perhaps his uncanny intuition would warn him of your identity, of danger.
I am not afraid of Barlow, Quan Wu. I respect his talents, but I do not fear them.
Yes, Master. And what is your next move to be?
Splinters, the aviator, is new in our organization. I do not believe that he has learned the value of silence.
You think he will talk?
Yes. He and my bullet plane must be removed before they tell any of my secrets to Barlow and to Speed Gibson.
And how is this to be accomplished?
That is up to my operator on Wake Island. I shall give the order to go ahead now over the shortwave radio. For very probably Barlow is questioning Splinters at this very minute.
Sit over here, Speed. I want you to be in on this questioning.
Okay, Clint. Where's Barney?
He's guarding the plane. Has one of the company men with him.
You expect the Octopus has more spies on Wake Island than this one here?
I don't know, but I'm not taking any chances. Now then, let's see what our prisoner has to say. What's your name?
Splinters.
Splinters, huh? It's rather a new alias, isn't it?
I come when I hear it. That's all a name's good for anyhow.
Oh, I don't blame you for wanting to forget your other name, Ted Bailey.
Well, how did you know? What are you talking about?
I remembered a notice I once saw in the United States Naval Office. You were wanted for desertion.
Navy. And that's how he came to use that special flying helmet with earphone pockets. The United States Navy helmet.
Yes, Speed. Bailey deserted and took one of the planes with him. They found the plane later, cracked up, but the missing pilot was never located. Until now.
All right. Suppose I am Bailey. What are you going to do with me?
Send you back to America to face desertion charges and also attempted kidnapping.
You can't prove that kidnapping business.
Speed's testimony will prove plenty, Splinters. But let me remind you that nothing that awaits you in America will compare to the fate you'd suffer if the Octopus can never lay hands on you again.
Yeah, that's right. Hey, I don't know nothing about this Octopus.
You know plenty, Splinters, and I want you to talk. Because the crimes you may have done in the past won't compare with the crime you will commit by not giving evidence against the Octopus. He's not only an enemy of the United States, but an enemy of the whole world. I have an idea that you've seen samples of his terrorism.
I have nothing to say.
Where's the hangar you flew from? Where's your base of operations in Hong Kong?
I don't know what you're talking about.
Why were you going to take me, Splinters?
Nowhere. I was just showing you the plane.
Oh, the story you tell of trying to break the speed record between Guam and Wake Islands is full of holes. You haven't been able to prove a thing. I've made inquiries. Guam never heard of you. Neither has Manila. Oh, come clean, Splinters. Don't have a false sense of loyalty to a man who won't turn a hand to help you if you're taken by the police.
It ain't loyalty. It's
fear. Fear, isn't it? Fear of what the Octopus will do if you fail. You knew a typhoon was coming up when you attempted to kidnap Speed, and yet you dare fly into her, rather than face the revenge of the Octopus if you fail to accomplish what he ordered you to do.
Yeah, Barlow, that's it.
He said he'd torture me. I'd rather die in my plane, clean and quick, than go back to him and be tortured to death.
Then lead us to him, Splinters. Help us in our fight against the worst criminal ring of the 20th century. And return to the United States to face the music, knowing that you've done your bit to end crime.
Yeah, you're right. I'll tell.
Oh, look out! Someone broke the window!
He's come after me. He told me he'd get me, no matter where I was. Help me! Help me!
Speed Gibson of the International Secret Police.
Ceiling zero, ceiling zero, ceiling zero, ceiling zero, ceiling zero.
Clint Barlow, his nephew Speed Gibson, and Barney Dunlap, all of the International Secret Police, are flying to Hong Kong in the China Clipper with orders from headquarters to capture the criminal, the Octopus, whose powerful crime organization, like the tentacles of a giant octopus, embraces the whole world. At the moment, our three friends in disguise are halfway to their goal, having just landed at Wake Island. They have already had trouble with spies of their enemy, but do not know that the Octopus has sent a renegade aviator, Splinters, in a fast bullet plane to Wake Island to kidnap Speed Gibson so that Clint will be detracted from his purpose. Meanwhile, a weather report has warned that a typhoon is heading out of Formosan waters. The Clipper passengers have been asked to remain indoors. We find Speed, Clint, and Barney restlessly pacing back and forth in their room at the Clipper Inn.
Gee, I wish we didn't have to stay inside. I'd sure like to see that special two-seater plane close. Wonder who it belongs to.
Yeah, I wonder too, Speed. I don't like the looks of her.
What do you mean, Clint?
Now, it's very unusual for any sort of plane to land at Wake Island excepting the Clipper ships. It's too far out. That little plane must have terrific power. I wonder why.
Maybe some guy's trying to break another record of some sort.
Maybe. I don't like the looks of it right at this time, especially on top of everything else that's happened.
You mean the jewel smuggler that tried to break into our room on Honolulu? And also that note from the Octopus that warned everyone at the table to lay off?
Yeah, I'm uneasy whenever we're off the Clipper ship. When we're on land, even in mid-ocean, the Octopus has a chance to strike.
I'd just like to see him start anything way out here.
Well, what courage you have, Grandma.
You jumped a mile, Barney.
Oh, me nerves are all shot. It's them goonie birds, I think, or those other feathered things that moaned. I wish we were in China.
Well, don't worry, we soon will be. Remember your disguises now. Who is there, please?
Jean and Marcia.
Oh, just a second.
I hope we didn't disturb you. Just wanted to see if you had gone down to the lobby yet.
No, but we will now if you'll guarantee us your company, Miss Winfield.
Oh, try and get rid of us. When I asked for your protection until I could deliver Jean to her father in Hong Kong, I really meant it, Mr. Fletcher. And you've been so kind on the trip. I don't know how I can ever repay you.
Why, it's a pleasure, ma'am. Down in Texas, there's nothing we like to do better than protect women and children.
Well, if you and Earl are ready to leave the room and go down to the lobby, Monsieur Fletcher, I will lock the door.
Oh, sure thing, Mr. Dorsey. Come along, Earl.
I'm coming, Pop.
There we are. I do not believe anyone can get in the room without our permission.
I hope not. Your experience in Honolulu was enough for one trip.
I should say so.
Mr. Fletcher, all of you, I don't know just how to say this, but ever since Earl rescued Jean from drowning at Waikiki, I've felt as if you three were our only friends. I've already told you that the Octopus has had a sinister influence on my life. I told you that because I trusted you and felt that all three of you are not quite what or who you appear to be.
Well, I do not understand what Mademoiselle means.
Oh, I'm not saying all this because of idle curiosity. I think you know that. Perhaps I'm trying to warn you. Oh, I don't know. It all sounds so silly when I try to put it into words. But that plane in the lagoon...
The bullet plane?
Yes. This afternoon, right after we arrived, Jean went down to the beach to look for some more shells. She found some right beside the plane. And while she was collecting them, the aviator came down, not seeing her since he entered the plane from the other side.
And he put on his flying helmet, twisted some dials in front of him, and talked into a little round thing, giving some sort of mixed-up letters and numbers.
Shortwave radio with earphones concealed in pockets in his flying helmet, just like the United States Navy uses for plane-to-ground communication.
Oh, Mademoiselle Jean, now think. Can you recall the letters and numbers he used?
No, Mr. Dorsey. But whatever station he was calling was in Hong Kong.
Hong Kong? Say, what about...
Oh, wait. Isn't that the aviator? There at the other end of the lobby?
Yes, that's him. He's watching us.
Doesn't look very mysterious to me.
Well, maybe we are attaching too much importance to him. Our staring has probably attracted his attention.
That's what I think. Look, there's the clipper captain over there. Let's go and ask him about this typhoon we've been hearing so much about and forget that flyer.
Very well. Are you coming, Earl?
I'd like to stay here and look at this case of shells, rocks, and stuff that have all been taken from this island, Mr. Dorsey.
Me too.
All right, but be sure and not go outside. Remember the typhoon warnings. Danger signals, Earl.
I get it, Mr. Dorsey. Don't worry.
And keep an eye on Jean, will you?
You bet, Miss Marcia. I wonder if that aviator's really trying to establish a new speed record between Guam and Wake.
What do you mean, Earl?
Monsieur Dorsey and Pop were asking about him right after we landed. Of course, you know that anybody who lands here is questioned by the authorities to find out why they landed. Because this is one of the government naval bases, and they don't want anyone around who hasn't got a good reason to be here.
I don't blame them.
This fella had good credentials, all right, but that doesn't mean anything. A criminal always makes sure he's protected that way when he's really up to something.
Why, Earl, you talk just like a detective.
No, I don't, Jean. But I am kind of curious, because I think that guy's way out here for something more than just a speed record.
I wouldn't be too curious, Earl. He looks like a villain to me.
A villain? You wouldn't know one if you saw him.
I would, too. And you better be careful of him.
Say, listen, I've got enough people telling me what to do with Pop and Monsieur Dorsey without you adding your bit.
All right. But let's look at these shells and things instead of that man. I think they're lots more interesting, don't you, Earl?
Huh? Oh, yeah, sure.
Sure. You're not looking at them at all.
I'm watching that aviator. He's coming over here.
Do you think we'd better tell your father and Mr. Dorsey?
No, they're busy now. And I'd like to talk to this guy. You go look at that map over there or something, will you, Jean?
No, I want to hear what you're going to ask him.
But, Jean...
Is it another mystery?
No, it isn't another mystery. Oh, hang around if you want. But let me do the talking.
Sure.
Hello, kids.
Oh, hello.
Hello.
Saw you two come in off the clipper and was kind of interested in knowing how you liked the trip.
Oh, it was swell.
Like flying, huh?
Yeah, I do some of it myself.
You do? How old are you, kid?
15.
And I'm 12.
Imagine that. Kids your age flying over thousands of miles of water. And what'll you be doing when you get as old as me?
What are you doing?
Why... Oh, I'm trying to establish a new speed record between Guam and Wake Island.
Bet you could. We saw your plane during our landing. Looks plenty fast.
Would you like to see it close?
Oh, we couldn't do that. There's a typhoon heading this way.
Oh, we have time before that strikes. You can help me check a mooring. You'd better stay here, little girl. But your friend here and me will go to see to it and be back as quick as a wink.
That's a good idea. You wait here, Jean.
But Earl, remember what Mr. Dorsey...
I know. If they should notice I'm gone, don't say where. I'll tell them all about it when I get back.
But supposing you don't get back?
Well, what's going to stop me?
Come along, young fellow. If you want to take a look before the typhoon strikes, come on.
Earl, don't go. Please don't go, please.
So, you see, Mr. Fletcher, according to our calculations, Wake Island will not feel the full force of the typhoon. It will pass southwest of us. But for safety's sake, I want all my passengers to remain here in the hotel.
Good, that's fine. When do we eat, Captain?
Will the Clipper be delayed in the takeoff for Guam, Monsieur le Capitaine?
Oh, I don't think so, Mr. Dorsey. We're in constant communication with Guam, and they say that the typhoon will be surely safely passed by the time we're ready to leave Wake.
Well, I guess I'd better be getting back to Jean. She's still over there by that case of rocks and shells. But I don't see your son around anywhere, Mr. Fletcher.
Oh, he can't be far off. Let's mosey on over there. Thanks a lot for the information, Captain.
Yes, indeed. You're entirely welcome.
Monsieur Fletcher, the aviator is also missing.
What?
I certainly hope that we will find Earl somewhere about.
Oh, Jean will know where he is. Jean, honey.
Oh, Marcia, I'm so glad you've come. I'm getting sort of worried.
Worried? Why?
Earl went outside with that aviator that you were talking about.
Outside? Why? What did he tell you?
Why, Mr. Dorsey, you're not French anymore.
Never mind that, Jean. Why did he go after we told him not to?
The aviator wanted to show him the plane, that he could help him moor it better, too.
Oh, well, what's wrong?
Come on, let's get out there.
If we're not too late.
Oh, I don't understand, but if Earl's in trouble, shouldn't we ask for help?
No, we can't, not yet. Quick, let's get out the door before anyone tries to stop us. Miss Winfield, you wait here with Jean.
Hold everything. I'm going to open the door.
Oh, if I could only do something to help you.
I told Earl not to go.
Watch yourself, Barney. Everything that isn't fastened down is apt to go up in the air.
Help me shut this door.
Can you see anything of speed?
No, I can't even see the plane in this wind.
Well, come on. We gotta get out the wall. Here, link arms with me. We'll have to fight this wind every inch if we expect to get down there.
Lean against it. Speed! Speed!
Save your breath. He couldn't hear us in this wind.
Clint, look! That column of water racing toward us.
The typhoon whirlwind. Down on your stomach, Barney. Down flat. It's our only chance.
Gibson of the International Secret Police.
Ceiling zero, ceiling zero, ceiling zero, ceiling zero, ceiling zero.
Speed Gibson, his uncle, Clint Barlow, ace operator of the International Secret Police, and Barney Dunlap, also of the police, are flying to Hong Kong, China, via the China Clipper to end the smuggling activities of the world's most dreaded criminal, the Octopus. At the Honolulu stopover, they become acquainted with Marcia Winfield, governess to little Jean Kingsley, and are startled when she tells them that she took the position so that she could go to China in search of the Octopus who has brought tragedy into her life. She asks their protection for the duration of the trip for the little girl's sake. Meanwhile, the Octopus has dispatched a renegade aviator, Splinters, in a special bullet plane to await the arrival of the China Clipper at Wake Island, and there kidnap Speed Gibson. At the moment, however, we find the boys talking things over several hundred feet in the air, about half an hour out of Midway Island.
Yeah. You know, I wouldn't mind living on one of these clipper ships the rest of my life. Rides as easy as a becalmed yacht. Good feed, sightseeing, and a guy can get a good night's sleep in one of them berths.
One you got at Honolulu, huh, Barney?
You're darn tootin', Speed. What with you and Clint using me as a battlefield to capture that smuggler?
Well, your snoring wasn't any lullaby for us, either.
Is that so? If I hadn't snored, Speed wouldn't have been awake to see that smuggler when he climbed up to our balcony at the hotel.
It's no use, Clint. You can't top Barney.
He's the champion alibi Ike of the service.
What do you mean, alibi Ike?
Well, I won't go into painful details now. After all, I'm just supposed to be Pierre Dorsey, the French tutor to your son here, Earl. And you're Jim Fletcher, the Texas oil man, now remember.
How can I forget it with you reminding me every half hour? By the way, where's Miss Winfield and Jean?
In the lounge. Miss Winfield's writing letters.
Oh, think I'll see if she needs any help.
No, you don't, Romeo. You stay right here with us where I can keep an eye on you.
Okay. Nothing to do, though.
Nothing to do? Gee, Barney, in just a little while we'll cross the international date line. Just think, we've been flying like 60 ever since we took off from Midway Island, and we'll still lose a day.
Lose a day flying at this speed? How do you figure that?
Because we crossed the international date line. If we were coming the other way, from China, then we'd leave Wake one day and arrive at Midway the day before.
Clint, do you think the altitude's getting the kid?
No, Speed's right, Barney. You pass over the same line on boats, you know. You're just confused because we're traveling so much faster.
Oh, I get it now. Say, they always have some sort of celebration on a boat. Last time I crossed over the equator, they ducked me and held me under for a whole day. At least that's the way it seemed to me.
I'll bet you were red as a boiled lobster when they pulled you out.
And that's funny, huh?
I wonder if they'll have a celebration up here crossing the date line in the air, as they do on shipboard crossing the equator.
Nah, and if they do, they can count me out. For once, I'm going to be the watching audience.
Watch it. Here comes one of the stewards.
Well, as I was saying, Monsieur Fletcher, the Clipper route is fascinating. You will remember that soon after we left Honolulu, we passed over the very sands that Sir Charles Kingsford Smith used as a landing field for his Southern Cross plane when he blazed the first sky route from San Francisco to Sydney, Australia.
Beg pardon, gentlemen. Mr. Fletcher?
Oh, yes, steward?
The captain's compliments, sir, and he asks if you will not impersonate Father Time for the usual ceremonies when we pass over the time demarcation line.
You mean to say that you have ceremonies up here in the air for that?
Oh, yes, sir. Everything but the immersion, of course.
You were going to be in the watching audience.
Yeah, that's right, laugh. I should have stayed at Midway Island and enjoyed the fishing. Father Time. Radio OC34 calling shortwave station OC127. OC34 calling OC127. Come in, please. Now they're coming quick enough. I don't think that octopus ever leaves his set. He talks to me more by radio than when I'm with him in Hong Kong. Uh-oh. Here he comes.
OC127 to OC34. OC127 to OC34. Stand by for two-way conversation.
OC34 all ready for two-way.
Flinders?
Yes, sir. I just sighted Wake Island. We'll land there shortly. Can't see nothing of the China Clipper yet.
Wait at Wake Island. clipper will probably lay over since airway weather report warns of typhoon in Formosan waters heading for Wake Island.
Typhoon? Well, that'll drown him, all right. That's a piece of weather that even I won't buck.
You might, Splinters.
What do you mean?
The plane will naturally arouse curiosity. You have the story you are to tell the aviation officials. That you are trying to establish a new speed record between Guam and Wake Island for your own satisfaction.
I got all that straight, but what about flying in a typhoon?
Once you get Speed Gibson, you will have to take off, no matter what kind of flying weather you have.
But, Octopus, you might as well tell me to send my bullet plane in a nosedive into the ocean right now. Typhoon flying is just another name for suicide.
Are you going to obey my orders? You know what awaits you here if you fail. And don't think that you can escape me by going elsewhere. Remember, the tentacles of the octopus. I can reach you anywhere.
Oh, I know. I thought you wanted Speed Gibson alive.
I want to strike at Clint Barlow. Losing his nephew will remove Barlow from the chase. What happens to the boy is of little interest to me.
But my life, sir.
What are you going to do?
I'll get Speed Gibson. We'll fly into the typhoon if we must.
That is better. You have full instructions. You are to stay by the plane as much as possible, so you will be in constant communication with me.
Yes, sir. I'm circling Wake Island now.
Very well. Land and tell your story to the officials. And tell it well. Tell it so that they will believe it. Or you will have to answer to me.
Phew, I thought we never would get out of that lounge performance.
Old Father Time himself, huh? You've still got some cotton whiskers hanging on your chin there.
I'll take them off, Barney.
Thanks, kid. I was kind of nervous when the steward was putting them on me. Thought maybe he'd find out I had a phony mustache and a squint.
Yes, he was laughing too hard to examine your face, pal. You should have seen yourself when they put that paper crown on your head. Looked more like a dunce cap.
Yeah, well, let me tell you, not all dunces wear caps.
Jose, get off your high horse, cowboy. Here comes Gene. Now remember who you are.
Guess I'd better put these glasses on again, too.
Hello, everybody. Mr. Fletcher, I want to tell you what a wonderful Father Time you made. I laughed so
You
much.
too, Jean? I thought you was my friend.
I am. I wasn't laughing at you, but with you. You sure were having a good time initiating the passengers over the international date line.
I'll have to admit I got a kick out of it, all right.
Well, I'm sure glad to have one of these international date line certificates they give to everyone who flies over the line. Boy, listen to this. The mane of Phoebus Apollo, ruler of the sun and heavens, know all peoples that Earl Fletcher, once earthbound and time-laden, is now declared a subject of the realm of the sun and of the heavens, with the freedom of our sacred eagle. That with the speed of our flaming chariot, this subject did fly the Pacific skies over the international date line, which mortals designed to mark off in the limit of days our eternal course through the skies.
All right. You didn't have to read your certificate to us. We all got one, and as far as I know, we can all read.
Yeah, Pop, but I like the sound of those words. It makes you feel like somebody.
I'm awfully proud of my certificate, too, Earl. And I like these pictures of the sun, moon, and stars around the edge, and the flaming chariot, and the clipper ship. I love this whole trip, especially the Goonie birds. Mr. Dorsey, do you think there'll be any Goonie birds on Wake Island, like there was on Midway?
Well, very probably, mademoiselle.
They're so funny and awkward. I would have liked one for a pet.
You'll have a heck of a time keeping a Goonie bird aboard the China Clipper.
I got a kick out of those Goonies, but the birds that moaned and groaned gave me the heebie-jeebies. Wonder what they call them.
Don't know, Pop, but the Clipper captain himself pointed out the terns, frigate birds, and giant albatross. Boy, they're colossal.
Yep, colossal albatross. Hear that, Mr. Dorsey? You have to teach him better than that.
Well, youth always exaggerates, Monsieur Fletcher.
Well, they were big, and so are the fish. Hope I can get in some more fishing at Wake Island.
I think we'll have to stay in the hotel at Wake.
Well, what do you mean, Gene?
The steward just told Marcia that a typhoon was heading for Wake Island. We'd probably have to lay over until it passed.
Typhoon layover? Well, then we'll be late getting to Hong Kong.
Oh, not very late, Monsieur Fletcher. These typhoons are terrible, but very quick.
Look, there's Wake Island ahead now. I don't see any signs of a storm anywhere.
The coming from Formosa, he said.
The aviation weather reports give a clipper plenty of warning, Earl. They may have a half a day of clear flying weather ahead. But if there is any danger whatsoever of a bad storm crossing their path, they are ordered to remain grounded until all is clear once more.
Well, as swell as this clipper plane is to ride in, I'll be glad to walk on land again. Sort of get air legs up here.
It won't be long now. Oh, look at that pretty lagoon we're going to land in. And look, people are coming to the dock to meet us.
You can certainly see good, Earl. Let me look through those glasses.
No, they're too strong for your eyes. Oh, everybody always gets excited when we come to a place, especially when it's in the middle of the ocean.
Any sign of the typhoon yet?
No, monsieur. But I see something else, Barney.
Danger?
I don't know, but I got a hunch. Look at that plane down there.
Boy, a two-seater and built for terrific speed.
No familiar identification marks. Barney, that plane looks more dangerous to me than a dozen typhoons.
You think the Octopus?
We'll know soon enough, but watch yourself after we land. Anything can happen way out here in mid-Pacific and be called an accident.
Speed Gibson of the International Secret Police.
Ceiling zero. Ceiling zero. Ceiling zero. Ceiling zero. Ceiling zero.
Speed, Clint, and Barney send a cablegram in code to Chief Riley of the International Secret Police stating that a jewel smuggler was also aboard the clipper bound for Hong Kong. But they did not mention that Marcia Winfield, governess to little Jean Kingsley, is also going to China and has asked their protection during the flight, hinting that she, too, is seeking the mysterious criminal, the Octopus. That same night, they surprise an intruder in their bedroom and, after a terrific struggle, overcome the man and discover him to be the jewel smuggler who was aboard the China clipper. After turning the man over to the local police, we find the boys talking in their room just as dawn is breaking.
What a night. I'm sleeping along just as peaceful, and all of a sudden I wake up and see that guy's face almost touching mine.
I was trying to hear what you were saying in your sleep, Barney.
It's getting so a guy don't have any privacy at all anymore. People climbing up balconies and listening to every word you say.
We're darn lucky to get out of that as well as we did. What with you stirring up such a rumpus?
What'd you expect me to do? Give that thug a sweet smile?
Well, they gave him plenty of noise. And on top of that, you couldn't find the lights.
Of course I couldn't. Somebody's foot was in my eye.
It sure was a mess. Half the time I didn't know which was Barney and which was the jewel smuggler.
Oh, so you're the guy that kept hitting me in the dark.
No, Barney, honest.
And if you ask me, we were lucky to get out of it as easy as we did. That smuggler waving his gun around like that. Hey, one of us might have been seriously hurt.
I'll say. The darkness made it hard for us to see him. But I was lucky at that, because he certainly couldn't see us good enough to aim a gun at us.
You know, it's a funny thing. No matter what happens, I always get the worst of it. Must be fate, I guess.
If you don't keep your head better when any emergency arises like that, you won't have any fate. What's the matter with you anyhow? You've had enough training in the past to be ready for anything.
You're right there, old pal. Ready for anything. And believe me, I get everything. What did you expect me to do while that guy was jumping on my neck? Relax and enjoy sweet and beautiful dreams?
No, but you might have feigned sleep a while longer. That smuggler had a gun.
You're telling me? That bullet parted my hair.
Clint and me were just sneaking up on him when you woke up, Barney. Another minute and we would have had him.
Well, you got him, all right. With me on the bottom of the pile. After this, I don't sleep in front of no more doors or windows.
Well, that was your own idea, you know. You wanted air and wanted to see the moonlight.
Yeah, and I saw stars, too. That fella had a punch like a pile driver.
Why do you think he came to our room, Clint?
Well, to get the key to our international secret police code.
You mean our disguises haven't fooled the Octopus gang? They know who we really are?
Yeah, I'm afraid so. By coming to our room, the smuggler proved to me that he was a member of the Octopus band. And also that our disguises are useless.
Then we can forget him?
No, while they may know that we're the secret police, I'm sure they don't know how we really look. Me, at least. You know, I've been careful of that in the past. And as long as they're not sure of my real appearance, I may be able to get through their lines yet.
But, Clint, what about us?
I want you to stay out of this whole mess, Speed. You're in it more now than I counted on. I'm sorry that I ever let Chief Riley talk me into bringing you along.
Why, Clint, I wouldn't miss this for anything. Let the kids like me to fight crime in every way we can. I'm luckier than the rest because I'm getting a crack at the Octopus.
You've done more than your share so far, Speed. Capturing Blackie Spears in my room, discovering the jewel smuggler tonight. I'm proud of you. But now with the Octopus aware of who we really are, I want you to just stay out of the picture.
That's right, kid. You'll run into more danger since leaving Alameda than I've had in a year. But I'll say you know what to do in a pinch. So far, you've done all the head work of this outfit.
Oh, no, Barney. I've just been lucky. But I sure wish I could do away with these glasses I have to wear for a disguise.
Yeah, you'll have to keep them a while longer, Speed. If there was no other reason for keeping our disguises, passport difficulties would be enough. If we assumed our real identities now, we'd have to do a lot of explaining to the Clipper officials.
That's so. The Clipper captain and the crew don't know about us being in the secret police.
But the Octopus does.
Yeah, the Octopus. I'd give a lot to know just how much information he does have.
What does the Octopus call us here for? Anyone know?
Does anyone know the Master's desires until he has spoken, Splinters?
No, but he seems to know what everyone else is thinking, though. Gives me the creeps coming to this room. Nothing in it but that microphone for him to hear us and that loudspeaker for him to talk through.
Your feelings are unimportant in the matter. This meeting is important. It is the first time the Hong Kong branch of the band has been gathered together since we first started operation here.
Oh, yeah? Talk some more, Quan Wu. I ain't been with you long, so anything you tell me is news.
The band of the Octopus does not waste words. The Master is successful because he acts.
Well, why don't he show himself? This mystery business is okay for the yokels, but I'd like to know who I'm working for. And what I'm heading for.
You are heading for disaster if you keep up this foolish talk, Splinters. The Master pays you well for the work you do.
Yeah, but you've seen his face. Why can't I? I'm one of the best aviators in the sky. I can do everything with a plane but make it cook. And still I can't see who I'm working for.
It is best not to, Splinters. I have seen the Master's face because I am the only one he can trust. I have always been with him.
Well, I'm sick of the whole business. I've been sitting around in this private underground hangar till I've forgotten what the sky looks like. I won't do it no longer. I want action.
The Master speaks.
You call yourself Splinters?
Huh? Yeah. Octopus?
I have heard your complaints. Do you wish to leave my service?
No, not that. When they leave you, they leave the world, life, everything. They're never heard of again. I was talking foolish, Octopus. I'll keep my mouth shut after this, I promise.
Your promises are less than nothing to me. Quan Mu hired you because you are a good aviator.
Yeah, the best I can do.
I know your record in the air. And also on the ground, Splinters. You are one of the lowest type of criminal. A renegade aviator. A man who will fly for anyone who can pay him. Regardless of the purpose. A man without conscience, without heart, as unfeeling as the ship he flies. I need such a man for my work. But such a man must not complain, for then he will be punished. I have certain underground dungeons for such punishment.
No, not torture. I ain't done anything against you, Octopus. I work for you hard. Don't torture me.
I will give you a chance to prove your worthiness of remaining in the band of the Octopus.
What? How? Anything.
One move.
Yes, master.
I have just been talking to the Honolulu office over my short-wave set. Operator 41 was arrested 2 hours ago on a charge of burglary.
Burglary? Then...
Yes. Only Speed Gibson, Clint Barlow, and Barney Dunlap could be responsible, since their room was the only one he was going to search.
Operator 41 must have been clumsy.
The boy, Speed Gibson, was the real cause of his capture.
A kid?
For your information, Splinters, this boy is Clint Barlow's nephew. Barlow is not only the cleverest and most intelligent man in the International Secret Police, but he's raising this orphaned boy as his own, and has taught him the rules of the Secret Police, trained him to follow in his footsteps, should he so desire. And it is Barlow's heart that I will attack through his nephew.
Clint Barlow is our worst enemy, master.
The only one I acknowledge, Kwanmu. The only one who might end my career. But he made his one mistake when he brought the boy on this trip.
For what reason did the boy come?
Chief Riley thought that such a move would remove suspicion. All three are his guides, traveling under assumed names. For the time being, I shall allow them their masquerade.
May I humbly ask why, then, you caused the warning note to be presented to them under the dinner check, master?
More to frighten the Winfield girl. Women are troublesome. I wanted her to stay away from China.
Was she frightened?
Yes, but the little fool has the courage of ignorance. She's coming to China under the protection of our enemies.
Does she know who they are?
Not yet. That note also worried Barlow, not because of his own safety, but that of his nephew. Speed Gibson is the vulnerable point in Clint Barlow's armor.
What is your plan?
First of all, nothing must interfere with our business of smuggling. The men I have assigned to take care of that will not concern themselves with this warfare against our enemies. Kwanu, you are friendly with Dr. Kingsley, the little girl's father.
Very, master. I see him almost every day at the consul's office. He thinks very highly of me.
Good. The more you are in his confidence, the more you will learn about Marshal Winfield. I want you to work on that alone. You know the background there, Kwanu.
Yes, master. It will be a pleasure.
Now for the International Secret Police. Alias Monsieur Pierre Dorsey and Jim at Earl Fletch. I am not attempting to interfere with their activities so long as they are aboard the clipper ship. That would be foolhardy. It is the stopovers that concern me. Those are the places where I can reach them.
But Master Operator 41 is no longer flying with them.
I know, but there are other ways. They leave Honolulu very shortly. They will reach Midway Island in about 8 hours. They will leave Midway the following morning. Fly over the international date line and reach Wake Island Sunday afternoon. Splinters.
Yes, sir.
I want you to take my special bullet monoplane and fly to Wake Island. You will leave immediately and await the clipper plane from Midway.
Do I go alone?
Yes, but you will have a passenger when you return. At least, you'd better have a passenger.
I will. Who will it be?
Speed Gibson. Gibson of the International Secret Police.
Ceiling zero, ceiling zero, ceiling zero, ceiling zero, ceiling zero.
As you know, Clint Barlow, ace operator of the International Secret Police, his nephew, Speed Gibson, and Barney Dunlap, his right-hand man, are flying to Hong Kong on the China Clipper to track down the notorious criminal, the Octopus. Speed is the youngest member of the Secret Police and so far has certainly lived up to his oath to stamp out crime. For he has been directly responsible for the arrest of 3 of the Octopus aides, his last prisoner being Splinters, the renegade aviator in the criminal's pay, who flew to Wake Island in an attempt to kidnap Speed. However, Speed suspected him and knocked the man out. Clint, realizing that their disguises have not fooled their enemy, now throws all pretense aside, commandeers the bullet plane, leaving Barney to guard it, and takes Splinters to their hotel room for questioning. Just as the aviator is about to reveal the Octopus headquarters, a window glass is shattered, and Speed and Clint leap to the window, but all is inky blackness outside.
Can you see anything, Clint?
No, not a thing, Speed. Be careful now. Don't cut yourself on that glass.
What broke the window anyhow? A bullet?
I don't think so, no. Now, look here on the floor.
A rock with a paper tied to it.
Another octopus gesture, I imagine. Splinters.
Clint, he's gone. He was sitting right in that chair, and now he's gone.
Oh, what a chump I was to have been fooled by that window trick. Hey, quick, open the door. We may still be in time to save him.
Not a sign of him anywhere, Clint. The hall's deserted.
Well, the octopus outsmarted us that time.
But Splinters couldn't just disappear in thin air, Clint.
That's just what he's done, Speed. And whoever got him did it quickly and quietly. Must have come in the door while we were looking out the window. Grabbed Splinters before he could let us know what was happening and get him out without a sound.
But it all happened in less than a minute.
Yeah, that's the way the octopus works. We'll never see Splinters again, Speed. He'll make sure he'll never get another chance to tell what he knows.
Poor guy. In spite of what he was and what he tried to do to me, I feel kind of sorry for him.
So do I. He was probably a victim of environment. Had the wrong start in life. Fell in with the wrong sort of company. Oh, if kids could only see in time where such a road leads. If they had just realized the true meaning of the saying, crime does not pay.
Yeah. Say, let's see what that paper tied to the rock says.
Oh, I'd forgotten all about that for the moment. You untie it, Speed.
Okay. Clint, it's from the octopus, all right. Look, that mark of his. An ugly, sprawling octopus.
What does it say?
Says, I can end your careers as easily as I have silenced Splinters forever. That's all.
Oh, he's bluffing. If he could have ended our careers so easily, he would have done so. But he doesn't trust the job to his agent, whoever he is.
Clint, if he could take Splinters away right under our noses, what about Barney down at the plane? There were 2 of us here just now, and they did away with Splinters.
You're right, Speed. Come on, let's get down to that plane.
Mr. Fletcher?
Miss Winfield?
Yes. Do you mind if Jean and I visit with you for a few minutes?
I should say not. But it's kind of late for you to be out, isn't it?
Yes, we couldn't even think of sleeping after all that excitement. The typhoon and Speed almost being kidnapped, and you all arresting that man who flew this plane?
Yeah, can't blame you for not being able to sleep after all that, Jean.
So you're really not Mr. Fletcher at all?
No, that was just a disguise.
I knew it all the time.
Oh, you can't know how glad I am to know that you're all of the International Secret Police, Mr.
Dunlap. Barney Dunlap. But just call me Barney.
And Earl is Speed, and Mr. Dorsey is...
Clint Barlow. He's the best man in the Secret Police.
And you're all on the trail of the octopus.
That's the general idea.
Fate must have had a hand in this. I need your help so desperately in my fight against that criminal and his band.
Wait, someone's coming. Oh, why, it's Speed and Clint. Wonder why they're down here.
They were questioning the aviator, weren't they?
Yeah, maybe they got all they wanted out of him. Hi, Clint, Speed.
Hi, Barney. You all right?
Of course I'm all right. What makes you think any different?
Oh, Miss Winfield and Jean, you better go back to the hotel. It isn't safe being out in the night.
What do you mean, not safe? With a secret policeman to protect them?
Barney, Splinters has disappeared.
Huh? But you was with him.
Yeah, we were with him. But somebody threw a rock through our room window, and while we were trying to see who did it, Splinters disappeared.
You let that old trick fool you, huh?
Yes, I made the mistake of thinking that we had the only octopus operator on Wake Island in our room.
Oh, he's terrible. His power is everywhere.
That's why we came down here, to see if the plane was all right, Barney. And that's why I also advise you to return to the hotel, Miss Winfield.
But, Mr. Barlow, first, now that I know who you really are, I must tell you something. Something about my interest in the octopus.
Oh, very well. Oh, Speed, you stay by the plane with Jean. Barney and I'll go over here with Miss Winfield.
Okay, Clint. I'm going to see if I can get anything on this shortwave set.
Can I listen too, Speed?
Yeah, as soon as I raise anything.
Why are we going over here?
Well, I'm not taking any chances. I haven't fully investigated the plane yet. I don't know what it conceals. Perhaps a microphone, which would carry whatever we say right into the den of the octopus.
Oh, I'm afraid.
Oh, nothing to be afraid of, Miss Winfield. Not with us along.
Oh, thank you, Barney. But my fear isn't for myself, it's for Jean. I can't rest until she's safe with her father in Hong Kong.
What is Mr. Kingsley's profession?
He's a physician, but he's so close to the Chinese and so well-liked that he dabbles in the diplomatic service, too.
I remember you telling us that before our interests were so involved, and before you told us that you were seeking the octopus.
Yes. You see, my brother came to China 3 years ago. He was an engineer, was going to work with an oil company which had planned surveys in Tibet.
Yes.
At first, his letters were full of enthusiasm about his work. And then something else crept in. Nothing he actually wrote, but something that I could read between the lines.
About his work?
No, about someone he had met. Someone very influential. I kept asking about his engineering work, how plans were progressing and so forth. But he seemed to evade it. His letters became more scarce, and then I received the last one.
Yes, go on.
He spoke very plainly. Evidently, he wrote it in terrible fear of something. He said that if I never should hear from him again, it was because of the octopus, a criminal who had gotten him so under his power that he could not escape without disgracing me and our name. Oh, I was desperate. I wrote begging him to seek aid from the police, anything to save himself. But I never heard from him again.
And now you're going to Hong Kong to look for him, huh?
Yes. I must learn what has happened to him. This uncertainty is terrible.
But how do you know where to look, Miss Marcia?
But he gave me directions in his letter.
What's that? Directions?
Yes. He said that the headquarters of the octopus smuggling activities were in Hong Kong and drew a map of the streets leading to it. Half of that map is blurred as if water had made the ink run.
Where's the map?
I have it in my hotel room, hidden safely.
Will you give it to us, Miss Marcia? I mean, a copy of it?
Yes, of course.
Let's get it right now, then. I'd like to study it, and then cable Chief Riley what we've learned. You've given us the first workable clue to the whereabouts of the octopus.
Clint, Barney, come here, quick.
What's up, kid?
He's got something on the radio.
Let's get over there, then. He may really have something important. That short wave set has a wavelength that can not only pick up the usual amateur and ship signals, but ultra-high frequency as well.
Listen, Clint. Here, I'll take the earphones off and tune it up so y'all can hear it.
Suffering wang-doodles. What have you stirred up, Speed?
Oh, no. I just opened it up to where it was set, and this noise started.
Listen now.
Calling Clint Barlow, Barney Dunlap, Speed Gibson.
It's us. Hey, pipe down.
I am the octopus. When you land in China, you will find my tentacles everywhere. I guarantee you absolute failure. Turn back while there is yet time.
Oh, Marcia.
Oh, hush, hush, darling.
This warning includes Marcia Winfield. And this is my last warning. Here are my orders. Take this plane out on the lagoon, set it afire. Hands off, Barlow. That goes for the plane and everything else.
Don't let him get away. If we can just locate his transmitter, we've got him.
I can't, Barney. He didn't give any call letters. We haven't got a thing to go on.
Oh, we can't get away from the octopus. He seems to be everywhere. He knows everything we're doing.
Yes, that's what I can't figure out. How did the octopus know we were down here at his plane to get that broadcast?
Say, that's right. He came on the air right after I started fooling with that set.
Well, maybe we'd better burn the plane like he said, huh?
Burn it? Say, we've got him worried, Barney. Otherwise, he wouldn't be giving us all those warnings. That isn't his way.
All right. So we've got him worried. Now what?
Now, you're going to fly this bullet plane to Hong Kong.
Me fly that?
Yes. We're going to need a plane like this. Fast. Plenty of gasoline capacity. We'll fill her up tonight, and you take off when the Clipper does at dawn.
Speed Gibson of the International Secret Police.
Ceiling zero, ceiling zero, ceiling zero, ceiling zero, ceiling zero.
In the preceding episode, Speed Gibson and his uncle, Clint Barlow of the International Secret Police, are questioning one of the Octopus spies, Splinters, a renegade aviator. Their attention is taken away from him by a rock crashing through their bedroom window, and during the excitement, Splinters disappears. After this happening, the boys hurry to the lagoon where Barney Dunlap is guarding the mystery plane. They find Marcia Winfield and her small charge, Jean Kingsley, there. And Marcia tells the boys that her brother was caught in the evil toils of the Octopus and had disappeared. At that moment, the Octopus comes in over the short wave set in the plane, warning them to give up the search and to burn the plane. As a result, Clint orders Barney to fly the mystery plane to China via the Clipper route. We find the boys at the dock next morning just before dawn.
Well, Clint, I'm all set for the takeoff. The boys filled them enormous gas tanks with enough fuel to fly clean to China.
Maybe you have enough fuel, Barney, but you're not going to take any chances. Now, you land at Guam, Manila, Macau, and then Hong Kong, just as the Clipper does. We don't want to lose that plane.
The short wave set and radio telegraph.
Hey, how about me? Don't I count?
You'll be safe enough, you old cloud jumper. Just remember to keep in sight of us on the Clipper at all times. And keep in touch with us by your radio telegraph.
Don't worry about me, kid. I'm an old hand at this sort of thing. It's going to be swell to be at the controls again, riding the wind. Well, they're warming up the motor. I'll be calling KHAGV China Clipper so much the radio officer's key finger will be worn out answering me. Well, so long,
So long, Barney.
So long, Barney.
Good luck.
Gee, he's a swell guy.
No, he's one of the best, Speed. One of the most capable men in the secret police, too.
Sure makes me proud to be in the same outfit with such guys as you and Barney, Clint. I can hardly believe all this has really happened to me. Flying on the China Clipper, getting into all sorts of adventures with the Octopus gang.
Yeah, I'm afraid you're in for plenty more adventures, Speed.
Oh, look, there goes Barney into the cockpit now.
The sun's just rising. Barney's plane's right in the path of its race on the water.
Yeah, that plane's a beautiful job. It's in perfect condition, too. Ground crew checked the motor and control system and so forth.
And Barney made sure he had plenty of sandwiches and water stored away.
Oh, yeah. Look, Barney's waving. So long. I'll see you in Guam, Barney.
Hello, you guys!
What a pretty takeoff. You can sure tell Barney learned how to fly in the Army Pursuit Squadron. Hey, look, he's banking. He's going to come back and circle over us. Come on, Barney. Goodbye, Barney. Good luck, old boy. There he goes, straight for Guam.
Yes, hey, we'd better get going, too, or the Clipper will take off without us. Well, say, we're in luck. The other passengers are all in the after cabin for the time being, I guess, reading or playing games. Well, now's our chance to have a look at that map your brother sent you, Miss Marcia.
Yes, indeed, Clint. It's here, in this locket I'm wearing.
The map and that little locket, Miss Marcia?
Yes, Speed. You see, the map is on onion skin paper. Very thin. I'll take it out now and show you. Here.
Hey, this is going to be tough to follow.
Yes. I'm afraid we'll have to use our imaginations on at least a half of the map until we actually reach Hong Kong and get someone who really knows the city well to help us.
Daddy could help you, Marcia. He knows Hong Kong inside and out.
That's right, Jean.
Yes, we can trust the doctor, too. That's important because if the Octopus heard that this map existed, he'd stop at nothing to get it.
Better not try to get it away from Miss Marcia.
No, say not. This map's going to be a big help.
But you must be careful. The Octopus has many friends. Friends in high circles.
So have we, Marcia. Remember our organization, the International Secret Police. While we may have enemies of every creed, race, and caste, we also have friends as varied. Yes, and just as powerful.
I know.
And we're going to find your brother, too. Don't forget that.
Oh, if you only can, Speed. If we're not too late.
We'll find him, don't you worry. Now, may I keep this map until we reach Guam? If I try to make a copy of it, we may be interrupted, and I don't want anyone to see it.
Of course.
Boy, doesn't Barney's plane look swell against that cloud bank we're flying over? That chrome finish shines like
diamonds. Like the water at Waikiki Beach look like diamonds in the moonlight.
What's that plane got to do with water?
Well, they both sparkle.
Well, Jean's right, Speed. Right now, I'll just give you a tip that'll come in very handy in diplomatic circles. Never argue with a lady.
Oh.
Let's see. Wasn't it about an hour ago that you last heard from Barney?
Oh, yes. I think I'll go up in the control room in a few minutes. Should be getting another flash from him long about now.
Can I come too, Clint?
Well, now, you'd be leaving Marcia and Jean alone.
Oh, that's all right, Clint. We can keep watch on Barney from here while you and Speed talk to him by radio telegraph.
By all means.
You know, Miss Marcia, we're lucky to get into the control room at all. If we weren't in the secret police, we'd never be allowed in the control room with the flight crew.
I know, Speed. Now, don't worry about us. But first, have you any idea when we'll reach Guam?
It'll be very soon. We'd be able to see it if these clouds weren't below us.
Oh, but I like the clouds. They look like big marshmallows or cotton, don't they?
There you go again, marshmallows. If you went through them in an open plane, you'd find out they were doggone cold and wet.
Oh. Now, we'd better get up to the control room before another argument starts, huh? We'll be back soon.
All right, and give our regards to Barney.
Okay, Miss Marcia. Gee, Clint, getting up in the control room was one of the big thrills of the trip to me. Seeing that big instrument board and having the captain or the first officer explain things to me.
I'll have to admit that this trip is a wonderful opportunity for you, Speed. Insofar as the Clipper flight itself is concerned, it's the Octopus angle that I don't like.
Don't worry, Clint. I can take care of myself. And I hope that I can really help you and Barney on the job.
Oh, well, here we are. We won't bother anyone but the radio officer, Speed. The rest of the crew have enough on their hands without talking to us.
I know. Anyhow, we'll be losing altitude pretty soon for the Guam landing, and that means cloud flying. I won't bother him. Don't worry.
Well, that's a good boy. All right, step in, Speed. Now, past the navigators, right to the radio officer. Here we are. I think we're out of everybody's way, too.
Oh, hello, Mr. Barlow. I've just been talking to Dunlap. Got it written down here for you.
Oh, thanks, Smith. Read it, Speed.
Barney says, sandwich is swell, but I sure miss those clipper meals.
Good old Barney. Nothing ever interferes with his appetite.
Will you send a message for me, Mr. Smith?
Why, sure thing, Speed. What'll it be?
Tell him we're nearing Guam and ask him how he's going to like flying through those clouds in an open plane for his landing.
Okay.
I can just see his face when he gets that. Yes, sir. Won't he be surprised?
Well, he says it isn't his regular bath day, but he'll put up with it.
Say, is the weather bad at Guam, Smith?
No, Guam reports fair weather. The wind's breaking up these clouds in that area, and we're over the worst of it right now.
Hey, Clint, look at Barney's plane. Is he trying to stunt?
What's that monkey trying to do? Why, banking that plane like that?
Something's wrong for sure.
Quick, send this message, Smith. Anything wrong, Barney?
Look, he's going into a nosedive. He's heading right down into them black clouds, Clint.
He's either crazy or in trouble.
Here's his answer. Barlow, plane's out of my control. Can't bring it out of this dive.
It's a robot plane, I bet. The Octopus is working it from Hong Kong.
Oh, tell him that, Smith. It's a robot plane for sure. Tell him to bring it out of that dive.
Look, there he goes into the clouds.
On straight to the bottom of the Pacific Ocean if he doesn't get that plane out of that nosedive.
This crate is a robot plane. The controls are locked. Barney.
A robot. Controls locked. That means the Octopus has some device in that plane to wreck it if it falls into an enemy's hands. Probably a pin to lock the controls, which the Octopus controls by radio.
And the only way Barney can regain control is to find the locking pin. Mr. Smith, send that to Barney. Tell him to look for the locking pin. It's his only chance. If we could only see him, anything can be happening to him under those clouds.
Oh, I shouldn't have tried to keep that plane. I might have known the Octopus had a trump card up his sleeve. If anything happens to Barney, I'll...
Dunlap's talking again. Can't find pin yet. No use. Altimeter sinking fast. Visibility 0. Looks like curtains, pal. So long.
Go on, Smith. What does he say?
The key's dead, Barlow. Dunlap isn't sending anything to us.
Oh, gee, nothing can happen to Barney. Try to reach him, Mr. Smith. Send out your call.
I'll do my best, Speed.
No answer, Clint. Clint, he doesn't answer. You don't think...
Oh, steady, Speed. We can't think now. All we can do is hope.
Gibson of the International Secret Police.
Ceiling zero, ceiling zero, ceiling zero.
Speed Gibson, his uncle, Clint Barlow, and Barney Dunlap, all members of the International Secret Police, are flying to Hong Kong on the China Clipper to capture the criminal known as the Octopus. Thus far on the trip, Speed has been responsible for the arrest of 3 Octopus spies sent to turn the secret police from their course. The last arrest on Wake Island was a renegade aviator who mysteriously disappeared just as he was about to reveal the Octopus hideout to the boys. They have his special bullet plane, however, equipped with all the latest aeronautical improvements, and Clint orders Barney to fly this plane to Hong Kong, making the usual stops at Guam, Manila, and Macau, and to also remain in sight of the Clipper. As they are nearing Guam Island, Barney's plane suddenly goes into a nosedive, disappearing in the clouds banked below. The flight crew are as excited as the boys, and when the Clipper lands at Guam, they all hurry ashore to see if the Guam ground crew has seen or heard anything of the missing aviator.
Gee, Clint, I sure hope that they've heard something from Barney.
Well, they may have seen him come down and sent a boat out to help him.
Oh, it was terrible to watch him drop into the clouds like he did. The sky was so empty.
And those clouds he went into were so black, Marcia. I'm scared for Barney.
Oh, don't you worry, Jean, honey. He's probably safe and sound somewhere.
He's gotta be. Barney can't go out like that. He's too good a guy to... Clint, do you see who I see?
Why, it can't be. But it is. It's Barney.
Oh, Barney, you're all right.
He did fall into the ocean.
Oh, we were so worried about you.
Hello, everybody. What's all the excitement about?
What's all the excitement? Oh, that's a fine thing to say after scaring everybody out of a year's growth by going into that nosedive.
You all were scared. How did you think I felt up there, coming down fast?
It's hard to say which is the worst, Mr. Dunlap, sitting in the control Clipper room, watching you dive out of sight, or doing the actual diving. As long as you're safe now, that's all that matters.
Thanks, Smith. I kept hearing your signals come in, but I couldn't take time to answer them. I know if I didn't pull that plane out of the dive, I'd have a long swim ahead of me.
Mr. Smith and the rest of the flight crew were swell, Barney. We were just going to see if the ground crew knew anything about you when you came up to it.
The ground crew knows about me all right. When I came diving out of that broken overcast, they saw me and thought I was a goner sure.
But what actually happened, Barney?
Let's get out of this crowd and I'll tell you.
Yes. All right, see you later, Smith.
Oh, you bet, Mr. Barlow.
Over here on the other side of the dock's all right, huh, Clint? And look, there's Barney's plane.
Yeah, and just let me get my hands on the Octopus. I'll knock him so far it'll take him 2 years to walk back.
Well, instead of telling us what you're going to do to the Octopus, suppose you tell us what he did to you to send you into that spin.
The big devilfish? He has some sort of radio control of that plane, and just about the time he knew I'd be in the air, he pressed a button. A metal pin dropped into the controls, and I was off in a nosedive. Imagine taking advantage of me while I was in a cloud bank.
Well, what'd you do then, Barney?
By the time I realized what had happened, I was in the clouds with visibility 0. Then you sent your idea over the radio telegraph, so I fumbled around until I located the pin, pulled it out, and straightened out the ship for a landing. And boy, when I did that, I was as close as I could be to the water and still level out for a decent landing.
Well, why didn't you radio the Clipper that you were safe?
I just sat down a few minutes before you came down, Clint. And I was identifying myself to the ground crew after that. While I was nosediving, believe you me, I didn't have any time to work the radio telegraph. I was about the busiest person in the air in the world, I bet.
You'll have to give that plane a real going over before you take off again in the morning, Barney. No telling what else the Octopus has under radio control.
You tell him, kid. I don't want a wing to fall off between here and Manila.
Well, right now we'd better go on to the inn and see where our rooms are going to be. I think you and Jean could use a little rest and quiet, don't you, Marcia?
Oh, we're not at all tired, Clint. We were worried about Barney, of course, but now that he's safe, why, we're going to enjoy ourselves. Guam is beautiful.
I should say so. Just like the islands you read about in books. Has this place here a name? It looks like a little town.
His name is Sumay, Jean. One of the navigators was telling me about it before we landed. There's another place at Ganya about 12 miles from here. That's where the American Naval Base is. I'd sure like to see that, Clint.
Oh, I would, too. Do you think we could arrange to drive over there before dark?
Well, if you really feel up to it. How about you, Barney?
I'm raring to go, pal. You know me. A nosedive a day keeps me from getting bored.
Oh, goody. Then we can go.
Well, it looks that way. Now, let's go to the inn now and see about our rooms, huh? And I'll see about getting a car to drive us over to Aganya at the same time.
Hot ziggity. This is what I really call traveling.
Listen, kid. What you call traveling would be a nervous breakdown for anybody else. But don't get me wrong. After flying over the Pacific Ocean in a plane with the controls locked, I'd like to see as much of Guam and dry land as I can.
Look at those funny grass houses standing on top of those stilts, Speed.
Uh-huh. Native huts.
You know, Guam is so different from almost every place else. Here a person can find the real peace and beauty of island life. And yet, even way out here, they have electricity, paved roads, schools, movies, ice, everything.
Yep. A guy born in Guam has everything but United States citizenship. Now, that's a funny thing. He owes allegiance to America, but he can never become a citizen. When is an American citizen not an American citizen? When he's born in Guam.
See, I'm glad I was born in America then. The other's almost like being a man without a country.
Oh, no, Speed. Guam is a naval base now, as you know. Every man here, aside from the Clipper ground crew, is a naval man with an official job, from the governor to the street sweeper. The people here are citizens of Guam, but since Guam is not a country, but a part of the United States, none of them, courts or Congress, has any real legal standing, since the governor, who is all-powerful here, could do away with one or all of them if he wanted to.
Sounds awfully mixed up to me, Clint.
Well, it's mixed up to most people, Gene. I'd advise you to admire the island itself and not try to fathom its political standing.
Weren't we rather lucky to get a car, Clint?
In a way. There are only a few on the island, but the Clipper people do everything possible to make their passengers happy. And hence the car.
Hey, Speed, what are you looking so glum about?
I wasn't looking glum. I was thinking.
Oh, so that's what you call it. Kind of unusual, ain't it?
I hope not, Barney. Say, do you think that the native driving this car isn't an American citizen?
Well, in spite of the fact that your question met itself coming back, Speed, he isn't.
I was thinking something else, too. Barney, has the Octopus plane got a direction finder on it?
Yeah.
What's a direction finder, Speed?
Oh, it's a jigger shaped something like a little hoop, Gene. It's attached to a dial on the instrument board. When the pilot's getting a message from the ground or from another ship, he can turn his direction finder and learn which direction the message is coming from. Is that right, Clint?
Well, it's right enough for the moment.
Now, look. Next time the Octopus gives out with another warning, why can't we use his own direction finder on him and learn just where his hideout is from that?
But is such a thing possible?
Oh, yes, Marcia. But several things must be done before our location can be accurately found. Now, for one thing, we need 2 direction finders. One from Barney's ship, and then one from another point, say a ship 100 or 200 miles away from us. And then when the message came through, they could both line the direction from where it came. And where the lines crossed, there would be the Octopus.
That sounds simple enough.
Ain't as simple as it sounds, though. We're still too far away from Hong Kong to be able to locate the exact spot of his hideout. Once we get to China, though, it'll be a different story, providing he starts broadcasting again.
Gee, I bet he won't.
Well, I can almost guarantee that he won't. This man's a genius, Marcia. We happen to know that he's experimenting in shortwave radio. He has accomplished some astounding things, so knowing about the direction finders, he certainly wouldn't risk broadcasting to us once we're near enough China to check his station.
But there must be some way of beating him at his own game, Clint.
There is a way, Marcia. We don't know what it is yet, but that's why we're going to Hong Kong. Every criminal, no matter how clever he is, makes one mistake. If the Octopus hasn't made his yet, he will. And that's how we're going to catch him.
This is a spooky place, isn't it? The trees hang way over the road in through here.
Yeah, I could find more cheerful spots on Guam myself than this, and I just landed.
Oh, my goodness.
Wow, there's a blowout. We have to fly almost 6,500 miles to have a tire blowout.
Sorry, Mr. Barlow. I will repair the tire immediately.
All right, driver. I hope it won't hold us up too long.
Oh, not at all. I have a spare tire which will replace the bad one.
I wonder if I could help him.
No, you better not, Speed. Probably change tires in this car so often that he can do it a lot faster alone.
Well, what do you say if we get out and stretch our legs? This car may be a 7-passenger, but it still cramps my stride.
Especially as we all rode back, huh, Barney?
Well, we can get out for a few minutes if you wait. And I advise you all to stay beside the car. It'd be easy to lose yourselves in this thick underbrush.
Too easy. I must confess I don't like this particular spot, Clint. Do you think it's safe?
Oh, yes. We can't be very far from the naval base. There's no danger of holdups or anything like that on this island.
Unless the Octopus got ideas.
Oh, now pipe down, Barney. He's up to enough mischief without you building up trouble with your imagination.
But even the birds aren't making as much noise, Barney. They sound like they don't like this place either.
Oh, they're just getting ready for bed, Gene. These trees and bushes shut out the sun.
Hey, behind you.
Oh, that man appeared so suddenly. He frightened me.
None of you make a move or a sound unless you answer my question.
Why, who are you to talk like this?
Call me Mr. X. And now, Miss Winfield, hand over that map your brother sent you.
The map? Hey, how do you know anything about a map? Who are you anyhow?
I asked the question, Speed Gibson. Give me that map, Miss Winfield.
But I haven't got it.
Don't lie. You carry it in that locket you're wearing.
Keep away, you.
Words are no match for my revolver, Barlow. Now, lock it before I lose my patience.
It's true. I haven't got the map with me. Keep away from me. No, no. Ow!
Gun or no gun, let me at that guy.
Speed Gibson of the International Secret Police.
Ceiling zero, ceiling zero, ceiling zero, ceiling zero, ceiling zero.
Speed Gibson, his uncle, Clint Barlow, and Barney Dunlap, operators of the International Secret Police, are on their way to China via the China Clipper to capture the master criminal, the Octopus. They have already had several exciting encounters with spies of their enemy, but during the stopover at Guam Island, they have no idea of danger when they take a sightseeing drive to the naval base some 12 miles away from the Clipper landing. With them are little Jean Kingsley and her governess, Marcia Winfield, who is also seeking the Octopus, whom she holds responsible for her brother's mysterious disappearance. During the drive, in a particularly gloomy spot of the road, a tire blows out, and when their driver stops the car to repair it, a man, calling himself Mr. X, steps out from the surrounding underbrush and demands the map that Marcia's brother sent her, which partially describes the location of the Octopus headquarters. Barney lunges at the man, and a fight follows.
I got his gun, Clint. Good boy, Speedy. Stand back, you guys. I got him. Oh, look out. He's getting away. Grab him.
Get out of the way, Barney.
There he goes.
Quick, Barney. You go that way. I'll follow him this way. Maybe we have to walk.
Okay, you stay and take care of Marcia and Jean, Speed.
Don't worry. I will. Oh, hush, Jean, honey. It's all over now. There's nothing to cry about, dear.
Oh, Marcia, I was afraid Speed and Clint and Barney would get hurt by that awful Mr. X.
But they didn't. Look how brave Speed is. Aren't you ashamed to let him see you crying?
Yes, but he's a boy and in the secret police.
I don't blame you for being scared, Gene. I sure was. If Clint and Barney had been alone, I wouldn't have minded that guy so much. But with girls along, it's different.
Well, I wasn't scared for me, Speed, but for you.
Found him yet, Clint?
Denise putting on that spare tire, driver. Gosh, I'm afraid he won't have time to get a good look at the naval base at Aganya because of all this trouble. Hey.
What is it, Speed?
Down here on the road. Some broken glass. That's what made our tire blow out.
Do you think that Mr. X put the glass on the road on purpose?
Sure as anything. The whole thing was planned.
Oh, heavens. I hope we can leave this place soon. There may be more of them in the underbrush.
Try to find him now. Underbrush is too thick around here. You tell us you were happy when you did.
I did until he socked me. That guy was as slippery as grease. One minute I was holding him tight, and the next thing he pops me in the eye. Have I got a shiner?
Well, you're going to have one, that's sure.
Fine thing. What'll people say? I go to look at the naval base and come back with a black eye.
Oh, well, you have the tire on, huh, driver?
Oh, yes, Mr. Barlow. I must just tighten the bolts, and then we can go on.
Clint, look at this broken glass. We think Mr. X put it on the road to stop us.
Suffering wang doodles. Can you beat that? Hey, but how did he know we were coming along this road?
We could figure out how the octopus knows things, Barney. We'd practically have him captured. That man has spies everywhere. I tell you, it's uncanny.
Uncanny and uncomfortable. Why is it whenever anybody gets socked, it's me?
It's probably because you have too much faith in human nature. We might just as well get into the car now. The tire's on.
We can still see the naval base, can't we, Clint?
Afraid not, Speed. I don't want to take any chances on being ambushed again. Next time, there may be more than one Mr. X.
Yeah, for all we know, they may be listening to us right now.
I guess we better go back to the inn, then.
Right. There are several things I want to discuss with you, Marcia, but meanwhile, let's forget the whole thing, huh? We won't talk business until we've had our dinner.
Talk, Clint. Look at my shiner. The doc did his best to tone it down, but I still had to take a lot of kidding from the ground crew and the flight crew.
Does it hurt much, Barney?
No, not so much now. Say, where are we going to have our little talk?
Head for that door straight ahead. It's the inn manager's office. He assured us of complete privacy.
That's swell.
Is it all right if I come along too, Clint?
I want you to come, Jean. Even though you're a little girl, you've shown a lot of courage and common sense in the past. And until we hand you over to your father, I think you should know as much of our business as necessary. It might help you in an emergency sometime. Oh, it's right in here, please.
Now, this is better. Everybody make themselves comfortable.
It's wonderful to relax, isn't it? Or do you know, Clint, in your profession, do you ever relax?
Well, I certainly do, Marcia. Completely. Otherwise, I couldn't keep going. But we never relax while we're on the job.
It's like Clint never takes off a makeup once you start on a job, Miss Marcia.
But doesn't that take a great deal of care?
Oh, not too much. I've done it for so long, Marcia. I've played everything from grandfathers to babies.
Yeah.
Well, now, to get on to business. I've made a copy of the map, Marcia, up in our room before dinner. So here's yours on the onion skin paper.
Oh, thank you, Clint. Wasn't it fortunate that it was in your room rather than in my locket? If Mr. X had succeeded in getting it, we would have had no clue at all to the whereabouts of the octopus.
Yeah, that's one time old Devilfish slipped up. He didn't know you'd given the map to Clint aboard the Clipper so as Clint could make a copy of it.
How did you know, Barney? You were flying in that other plane when Marcia gave Clint the map.
Well, Say, are you turning into a detective too, Gene? What is this?
Now, she asked you a good question, my friend. How did you know?
Speed told me, if you must know.
Oh, you don't miss a thing, do you, Barney? By the way, what are you going to do with that plane once you get it to China?
Rip out one of the gasoline compartments so the three of us can fly in it instead of just two.
You're all going to fly in that plane? But where?
We don't know yet, Marcia, but just because the Octopus has his smuggling headquarters in Hong Kong is no sign he'll stay there, particularly after we arrive there. We can use that plane of his in pursuit. Oh, it's perfect for hops around the country. It has plenty of speed and power. We could chase our enemy all over China with it.
Even as far as Tibet?
Particularly as far as Tibet, Marcia. I'm not going to leave a stone unturned in an effort to locate your brother or some clue concerning his disappearance. We must learn just why he became involved with the Octopus and where he is now.
Oh, I hope we can.
Maybe our Hong Kong operator will know something about him, Miss Marcia.
Oh, you can't possibly know how much I appreciate your interest. But I can't be so selfish as to allow my trouble to interfere with your duties.
It won't. Maybe finding your brother will be the way we'll find the Octopus. You never know which way the wind's going to blow in this game.
I think my daddy can help Marcia, too. He knows a lot of people in China.
Oh, I don't want to bother him, honey. You mustn't say a word about my real reason for coming to China.
You've got the wrong idea, Miss Marcia. We're all going to stick together.
All except me. I have to fly that bullet plane alone. When does the Clipper take off from Manila in the morning?
6 a.m. Oh, you feel edgy about flying it, Barney, after that nosedive?
Me edgy? Nah. I'd just like to see that octopus try to pull anything now.
Yes, Master.
I have just heard word from my Guam operator, too, that he has failed.
You mean he did not recover the map from the Winfield girl?
No. And more, he ran danger of himself being captured. It was only by sheer luck that he managed to escape from Gibson, Barlow, and Dunlap.
He could not get the locket then?
The locket, yes, but the map was not inside. Probably the girl has given it to Clint, has told him a story.
That is bad.
Do not worry. Their knowledge, the little she can give, will do them no good. But Winfield was more clever than I thought it. I had no idea the map existed until recently.
Perhaps we should not have used him as we did.
Do you question the octopus?
No, Master. You are always right. But the map...
At most, they will gain little from it. Most of it is blurred by liquid. But I will take no chances. There is still time to regain the map before our friends reach Hong Kong. What have you learned of Dr. Kingsley?
I saw him today. He is looking forward to the arrival of his little daughter.
Does he know anything about Winfield?
No. All that happened before the doctor came to China.
But he has heard whispers of the sudden end of the oil company.
No. The diplomatic circles have no particular interest in such things, Master.
Good. They would have known from his sister's cables and wires. But I saw that the communications never arrived in the hands of the authorities. It was I who replied to Miss Winfield's anxious cables. I who assured her that we were doing everything in our power to find him. I signed the consul's name. It was most amusing.
But now that she is actually coming to China, do you think you will be able to put her off so easily, Master?
Should she land in Hong Kong, I will take care of her, never fear. But now I must concentrate on preventing the girl and the secret police from coming to Hong Kong.
What is your plan?
They leave Guam at dawn. Barney Dunlap will again be flying my bullet plane. Fool. He has no fear whatsoever. When I locked the controls of the plane by radio, he stared dead in the face, but still he laughs on, without fear.
Would that you had similar men in your band, Master.
I have better men, with similar courage, and without hearts. But these secret police, Speed, Clint, and Barney, they have hearts. And because of that alone, I shall conquer them.
Granted. However, they come at a most unfortunate time. Our business is at its height. They may interfere.
I have thought of that. I still hope to stop them before they reach Hong Kong. In fact, I have already sent word to our operator in Manila, issuing instructions that their entertainment there shall be supplied by a member of the Octopus band. It will be most unusual.
Gibson of the International Secret Police.
Ceiling zero, ceiling zero, ceiling zero, ceiling zero, ceiling zero.
Speed Gibson, Clint, and Barney are drawing close to their destination of Hong Kong, China, to arrest, if possible, the number one criminal of the 20th century, the Octopus. The first clue that the boys have as to the criminal's headquarters is on a small, barely legible map which Marcia Winfield's brother sent her prior to his mysterious disappearance. During a sightseeing tour on Guam Island, one of the Octopus spies fails in an attempt to recover this map. The Octopus learns of the failure and determines to stop the pursuit of the International Secret Police in Manila. Meanwhile, Speed, Clint, and Barney have decided to show Manila to Marcia and little Jean. We find them in a colorful cafe.
Well, Jean, what do you think of Manila?
It's wonderful, Clint, but so mixed up. All sorts of people live here, don't they?
Yes, the Philippines, or the Thousand Islands, as they were once called, are sort of a melting pot for black, yellow, and white. That's what makes it so colorful. Manila's Chinatown, with its narrow streets and overhanging balconies, the ruins of Spanish buildings and the old forts and the canal. You know, of all the places we've seen on our trip, I think that Manila is one of the most interesting.
But the weather's sure hot, isn't it? Kind of sticky.
Oh, you're so used to the comfort of the China Clipper that you're a little spoiled for land, Speed. You're a true aviator, all right.
I hope so, Miss Marcia. I'm trying hard to be.
Don't tell me you fly, too.
He sure does. The kid has all the makings of a birdman, Marcia.
Barney's teaching me. I soloed a lot already.
Goody. When will you take me up, Speed?
Oh, wait a minute. Hold on, young lady. Haven't you spent enough time in the sky during the last few days?
But Speed wasn't flying the Clipper, Clint.
Wait till I have a few more hours in the air, Jean. Then I'll take you up for a ride. But I still have a lot to learn. Not only flying, but I'm studying everything else that'll help me to be a really good secret policeman. Radio, telegraphy, criminal law, fingerprinting, and a book on the art of makeup. Clint told me to learn that by heart. Then it'd give me some real experience of making people up.
Isn't makeup rather a new thing in criminal capturing, Clint?
Oh, in a way, Marcia. Everyone has read about the old-time detectives who wore everything from false teeth to false faces when shadowing their quarry. But the more modern type of makeup has taken a hint from motion pictures, and the result is far more realistic. Now, as an example, would you think that I had on a disguise now?
No. Of course, I've never seen you any other way, but I can't imagine you looking any different than you do now.
Then let me tell you, Marcia, if Clint took his makeup off now and you was to pass him on the street, you'd never recognize him.
Oh, I'd know Clint.
Oh, no, you wouldn't. Someday I hope I can get as good as he is on that stuff. It's one of the most important things in detecting.
Whatever started you on this career of yours, Speed?
Growing up around Clint most, I guess. Wouldn't want to be a better guy than him. Nobody could be better.
Oh, now, wait a minute. You'll have me blushing.
But it's true, Clint. If I was going to tell Miss Marcia all the things you've done for me...
Now, spare her the lurid details. She's probably wondering, if I am so smart, why I ever consented to bring you along on such a dangerous mission.
Well, I presumed it was because Speed could help you in your search for the Octopus.
He's helped, all right. In fact, he's done most of the work so far. Speed is here because Chief Riley, head of the secret police, insisted on it. You see, back home, Blackie Spears, one of the Octopus gang, broke into our rooms in an effort to find the key to our police code. Well, Speed knocked him out, so the chief decided it would be safer to send him along with me. Swore him into service, and, well, here he is.
And I wouldn't have missed all this for anything. I just hope we capture the Octopus.
Me, too. I ain't forgetting that guy played me a dirty trick while I was flying his bullet plane and almost ended my promising career. And on top of that, one of his gang gives me this black eye at Guam. I'll send him into a nosedive if I ever get my hands on him.
That man is terrible. He's a danger to the whole civilized world.
His smuggling alone is sure giving China a headache.
Well, I'll say, the Chinese government wants to put a stop to the dope smuggling.
The worst of it is that the Octopus doesn't confine himself to one brand of criminal activity, but dabbles in every form of it.
You've been on his trail before?
Yes, I first came in contact with him about 10 years ago in South America. He was in politics then, stirring up the natives to revolution for his own gain. And the secret police ended that racket. But the leader, the Octopus, escaped.
Have you ever seen how he looks, Clint?
No, June. You see, he always wears a black silk mask. Well, yes, we did catch a glimpse of him once in that mix-up, but that was all.
Yeah, I think the guy sleeps with that mask on.
He's always escaped so far, but he won't this time. The world isn't big enough for the Octopus and me. One of us won't be in it after the smoke clears away. I promise you that.
Hey, what is this, a lecture? I'd like to see more of Manila.
Yes. There are all sorts of historic places around here. And the streets are so colorful, the main one's so modern, and the side streets so quaint.
Lady wishes to see Manila. Lottie, good guide.
Hey, who's this guy?
My name Lottie, good guide. Show you all four.
Oh, no, thanks. No, we don't want a guide.
Oh, gee, Clint. Can't we use him for a little while? It's early yet, and he could take us places that'd take us a long time to find, maybe.
Oh, yes. I'd love to see Manila.
Looks like you're outnumbered, Clint. I'd kind of like to take a look-see around this burg myself.
What about you, Marcia?
Oh, I'd love it.
I'm not keen on picking up a strange guide like this, but I guess it won't hurt anything.
Lead on, Lodi, old kid. Oh, what a name.
He'll hear you, Barney.
No, he's some sort of foreigner. He can't talk good English, let alone understand it.
This way, please.
Say, he's not taking us out the way we came in.
Here, wait a minute. Hold on, Lucy. Where are you taking us?
Outside entrance, closer to Old Fort. See more of Old Town.
Oh, no. This cafe is enough of Old Town for me. I don't want to see anything any older.
Oh, come on, Clint. This is swell.
Yeah,
please,
come on.
Clint.
All right, then. Let's get it over with.
Say, this street is so old that it's dead. There ain't a person in sight.
Only Filipino people live on this street. This is our food. They inside eating.
Well, still want to go through with this, Marcia?
Oh, yes, this is exciting. Hold on to my hand, Jean.
Don't worry, I am, Marcia. This place is kind of spooky.
Plenty dark, all right. The lights are awful dim.
What's that coming toward us?
A carreta, little one. A wagon. We must step aside to let it pass. Here, in this doorway.
Say, this building looks like an old church.
It is one of the Spanish churches.
Hey, Barney. Barney, that door is opening.
Huh?
Yes, fella. This is another ambush. Loti is a member of the Octopus band. I'm sure of it.
Suffering wang-doodles. What'll we do?
The carreta. It's our only chance. No telling how many men are behind this door. When that wagon gets to us, you take Jean, I'll grab Marcia, and into the wagon with them. And we'll ride our way out of here.
Good enough. It's almost here now. What about Speed?
He'll follow us. Give Loti a shove as you pass him.
Leave him to me.
Wait, here comes the wagon now. Stand ready.
We must go inside church to allow wagon to pass.
Oh, yeah? Take this to remember me by.
Quick, into the wagon, Marcia.
Jean's in already.
Hey, what's wrong?
What happened?
I'll give you a hand. Up you go. There you go. Grab the reins and get out of here, Barney.
Yeah, man. Move over, my friend. Get up there. Come on, get up.
Golly, look at all those guys coming down that doorway we were standing in.
That was another ambush, Speed. Another minute we'd have been inside that church and probably we'd never been heard of again.
Oh, how horrible. What a risk we ran.
I didn't like the look of it from the beginning.
I know. We talked you into it, Clint. Boy, after this, what you say goes.
Hey, where do you want to go in this karaoke or whatever you call it?
Well, get back on the main street and then head for the hotel, Barney. We've seen all of Manila we're going to.
I was in the wagon before I knew what was happening.
Hey, look at the driver. He sure doesn't know what's happened. Sitting there staring at us like we were crazy.
He's right, too, if you ask me. Anybody else want to drive?
No. You're doing a good job of it. Now, wait. Now, slow down a little. We don't want any accidents. And we're nearing the main street again.
It hardly seems possible for such a thing to happen so near the heart of the town.
Anything can happen when the Octopus has a say in it, Miss Marcia. Manila's swell. I'll feel a lot better when we're flying in the Clipper again tomorrow.
Yes, sir. We can't take off too soon for me.
Well, it won't be long now, will it, Clint? It's only a short hop between Macau and Hong Kong.
It's a short hop, but the two ports are vastly different. Macau is under the Portuguese authority, while Hong Kong is British.
I'm awful excited. So much happened in Guam and Manila. Seems like the closer we get to the Octopus, the more adventures we have.
That's because he's doing his best to stop us, Speed. Well, have you recovered from last night's excitement, Marcia?
Oh, somewhat. But I had nightmares all night. I thought I was being dragged into old churches and forts, and I seemed to see the octopus everywhere. Not as a man, but as a sea monster.
And I'll breathe easier when we arrive in Hong Kong. Jean will be safe with her father, and I hope that we can arrange some safe quarters for you, Marcia. You leave the search for your brother to us, won't you?
Oh, I can't, Clint. You know that.
Look, there's Hong Kong now.
Oh, look at all those funny boats down there. Chinese boats.
Barney's doing a loop for us. Guess he's glad to get here, too.
He better not try any stunting over this port. The port authorities will ground him in a hurry.
Gee, this has been a swell flight. I think the China Clipper is, well, colossal. I can't think of a better word.
And you're right, Speed. One couldn't ask for anything better than the Clipper trip. Everything has been perfect. The flight itself, the stopover accommodations. It would have been heaven if we hadn't had our main problem to contend with, the octopus.
Well, now that we're almost on his home ground, I think we'll have a better chance of striking back, Marcia. I really
beg pardon, Mr. Barlow.
Oh, yes, Stuart.
A message for you, relayed from our Hong Kong station.
Oh, yes, thank you. Well, I'll be...
What does it say, Clint?
Is it bad news?
Read it, Clint.
It says, "Welcome to Hong Kong. I guarantee you a lively visit and a short one. The octopus."
Gibson of the International Secret Police.
Ceiling zero, ceiling zero, ceiling zero, ceiling zero, ceiling
Our three friends, Speed Gibson, Clint Barlow, and Barney Dunlap, have at last arrived in Hong Kong, China, the end of the long hop aboard the China Clipper from Alameda, California. They are determined to capture the octopus. The only clue they have as to his Hong Kong headquarters is a barely legible map which Marcia Winfield gave them and which her brother sent her just before his mysterious disappearance in connection with the octopus. Just before the Clipper landed, Clint received an insolent welcoming wire from his enemy, and he can hardly wait to tell this to Barney, who is flying a special bullet monoplane the boys confiscated from an octopus spy on Wake Island. After their passports have been viséed and everything is in order, our friends make their way along the crowded dock, with little Jean Kingsley and Speed all eyes as they step on Chinese soil for the first time.
Boy, what a place.
And what smells? Different from anything I ever smelled before.
You'll find most everything different from anything you ever experienced before, Jean. This is China, the Far East.
Oh, I like it, Clint. But I just sort of have to get used to it.
Hey, look, here comes Barney.
A welcoming committee of one again. Jean's father intended meeting us, too. I wonder where he is.
Hello, everybody. What kept you so long? I could have landed my crate an hour ago, but I had some fun stunting waiting for you.
The way you were scooting along the skyways after we took off in Manila, I'm surprised you're not in Paris by this time. What was your hurry?
I've been hurrying ever since we left Alameda. Either chasing octopus spies or being chased. Why should I slow down now? And boy, that little ship can beat anything in the air. She's got everything. Power, speed.
And a very bad reputation, don't forget that. Have you tended to your passport yet?
Sure, I wouldn't be here if I hadn't. These British fellas are mighty careful about who lands here and why. But, of course, my international secret police credentials fix me up proper.
Mm-hmm. Well, speaking of papers, look at this.
What's that, a telegram?
Yeah, a welcome from the Octopus.
Yeah, what? Of all the Hey, let's get Gene to her dad quick so as we can start on our real business of tracking that guy down.
Oh, well, now that you've told everyone within earshot just why we're here, let's go see about our luggage.
Oh, I hope Dr. Kingsley's waiting up there, too.
He probably will be. You know, the Clipper landed 10 minutes early, Marcia. Possibly he didn't know about that.
Gee, look at the rickshaws up there waiting for us. Just like the taxis at home.
Oh, can we ride in one of those, Marcia? They look like they'd be lots of fun.
Well, we'll see, Jean, honey. Oh, here comes your father now.
Yes. Daddy, here we are.
Who's that with him, the Chinese?
Yeah, how should we know?
Gene, well, darling, my darling baby, how are you?
Oh, Daddy, I'm so glad to be with you again. But Marcia took awful good care of me.
I'm sure of that. Well, welcome to Hong Kong, Miss Winfield.
Oh, thank you, Dr. Kingsley. And may I introduce 3 friends who have also taken very good care of Jean? Mr. Barlow,
Not either, Doctor.
Mr. Dunlap, and Speed Gibson, Mr. Barlow's nephew.
Gibson? And may I introduce my friend, Mr. Quan Wu?
I am very pleased to make your acquaintance. I trust that your stay in China will be most happy.
Well, thank you.
Daddy, Speed saved me from drowning in Honolulu.
Is that so? Well, good heavens. Then, young man, I'm doubly happy to meet you. And I'd like to talk to you further. Will you all dine with me tonight?
You bet, Dr. Kingsley. I've got my mouth all fixed for a swell dish of chop suey.
Well, I'm afraid you won't find much chop suey in China, Mr. Dunlap, except in cafes catering to tourist trade. You know, chop suey and chow mein are really American inventions, not Chinese.
Huh. I'll be darned. It's getting so you can't believe a thing you eat.
Well, I think we'd better see to our luggage, Barney, and find a good hotel. I'm sure Dr. Kingsley has a lot to talk over with Jean and Marcia.
Mr. Barlow, may I direct you to an hotel?
Why, certainly, Mr. Wu.
I would suggest the Fowler House. The accommodations are very modern, the service very fine.
Well, thank you.
Can we take a rickshaw there, Clint?
Yeah, we'll take 2 rickshaws, Speed. You and I in one, and Barney and the baggage in the other.
And we'll see you this evening, then.
Yes.
My address is 14 Lang Su Road. It's on the outskirts of the city, but the rickshaw boy will have no trouble finding it.
And, what time is dinner?
At 7.
Ah, see you then.
I shall be looking forward to meeting you again tonight.
14 Lang Su Road, until 7, then.
You are going to that hotel now? The Fowler House?
Guess so, Mr. Wu. And thanks for telling us about it.
Only too glad to be of service, Master Gibson.
Well,
Goodbye, Doctor.
Where did he get that master stuff?
Just an old Chinese custom, kid. Yeah. Say, we aren't doing so bad getting invited out for supper the first night we arrive.
Yeah, that doesn't give us much time to get settled. I also want to contact our Hong Kong operator. Oh, boy. Hey, rickshaw.
Oh, yes, sir?
I guess we'll need 2 of them. Yeah, now, take care of this baggage, too. All right.
And now we're going to Fowler House, huh?
I think we'll just cruise around until we see a likely-looking hotel.
Oh, but why, Clint? Mr. Wu recommended that other place.
That's just why we're not going, Speed. Somehow Mr. Wu impressed me as being a little too anxious to know of our whereabouts for the next few hours.
You don't mean the Octopus?
I don't mean anything, Barney. I'm just not taking any chances.
This is a swell hotel you picked out, Clint. Away from all the noise, and it's more Chinese than American.
Glad you like it, Speed. As Mr. Wu would say, this has all modern accommodations. And I'll add, more safety than the Fowler House.
Don't you trust that guy, Clint?
I'm not trusting anyone, Barney, until they prove themselves trustworthy. Perhaps he's a very kindly Chinese gentleman who really has our best interests at heart. But because we're here as the secret police, on the trail of the Octopus, we have to watch every word and every move that any stranger makes. So I'd rather neither of you mention before Mr. Wu where we're staying tonight.
Okay by me.
When do we really start trailing the Octopus, Clint?
Tomorrow, probably. I'm waiting for a call from the Hong Kong operator now. I couldn't contact him before, so I left word with the switchboard girl downstairs to keep after that number. But after I talk to him, I'll know more about what our first move will be.
What about that map that you copied from the one Marcia's brother sent her?
And I plan to see what I can learn from Dr. Kingsley tonight concerning that approximate neighborhood. However, if Mr. Wu is too much in evidence, That'll have to wait until I can see Jean's father alone.
Well, I'll take care of Mr. Wu if you want to talk to Dr. Kingsley alone, Clint. I'll ask him a lot of questions about Hong Kong.
Might be a good idea, Speed. We'll see tonight, huh? What about the bullet plane, Barney?
The port officials are guarding that. They've been swell to us. Think I'll ask Kingsley who are the best people to make those changes we want. Taking out one of the gas tanks and putting in another seat.
There's your call now, I bet, Clint.
Hello. Yes, this is Barlow. I'd like some tea delivered. Oh, you have none ready tonight? Perhaps I'd better come to your shop tomorrow to pick out the blend I want. Yes. I'll be there first thing in the morning.
What do you want with tea, Clint?
Tea happens to be information, Speed. That was a member of the International Secret Police I was talking to. He lives in Hong Kong as a tea merchant and also runs a tea house. And a very successful one, too, I may add. He hears many things in that line of business.
And all that talk about tea really meant...
That he had no information for me tonight. That is, nothing pressing. That we'll have to go to his shop in the morning to lay our plans.
Swell. Then we got nothing to do tonight but eat and enjoy ourselves. And we'd better leave now or we'll never reach 14 Langsu Road by 7.
Well, then you must be a very important man in China, Dr. Kingsley. Not only as a physician, but as a diplomat.
Well, I know and love the Chinese, Mr. Barlow, and I respect them.
Needless to say, my race looks upon Dr. Kingsley as a brother.
Knowing China as you do, Dr. Kingsley, what have you heard about the octopus?
A great deal. But how much is truth and how much is fiction, I can't say. We do know that he's smuggling dope and natives on a wholesale scale. But no one knows how or where. Now, that is why I'm so glad to welcome you as the International Secret Police.
And I. China is most anxious to rid itself of such an evil.
Of course, you must understand, Mr. Barlow, that the consulate's office gets merely the whispers concerning this man. But I shall help you in your efforts to find him in whatever way I can. I owe Speed Gibson a debt of gratitude that I can never pay. You see, he saved my daughter's life.
You don't owe me a thing, Dr. Kingsley, because if I hadn't pulled Jean out of the water, maybe I never would have met you.
Well, Speed has a lot of admiration for you, Doctor.
Well, it's mutual, I assure you, Clint. Your nephew is not only a credit to the secret police, but he has the makings of an extraordinarily fine diplomat.
He can fly, too, Daddy. And he's studying telegraphy, fingerprinting, radio, the art of makeup.
Makeup? Have you stage aspirations, Speed?
No, sir. But makeup is very important to the secret police. That is, good makeup. None of that phony stuff detectives used to use.
Yes, indeed. Speed was telling me some things about shading and highlights in makeup that surprised me.
Yeah, and Clint here can take one look at some fella he wants to resemble and can rebuild his own face so that they look like twins.
Oh, it's extraordinary. Well, you'll find a good many interesting characters to study here in Hong Kong, Clint. I think it would test even your ability to copy any of them.
Me, maybe, Dr. Kingsley, but not Clint. He's the best man in the secret police at makeup. Why,
See, I've been noticing some of the Chinese things you have in this room, Doctor. They're very unusual. Things that we're not used to seeing in the shops in America.
Yes, I'm rather proud of my collection. Now, that large Chinese gong over there on the wall, for instance. It's over 1,000 years old.
Over 1,000? Well, say, let's hear how it sounds.
Well, you'll get the true sound, too. You see, most of these temple gongs are cracked. That is, those which are sold. The perfect ones are kept in the temples. But I was lucky enough to get a perfect one.
It is lovely, isn't it?
Hit it, Speed. I want to hear it.
Sounds young for its age, doesn't it?
Well, I told you it was in perfect condition. You see... Hey, Barlow, look out!
Hey, what happened?
This knife. Someone threw it through that moon window. It's a dragon knife.
Dr. Kingsley, is Clint all right?
I can't tell you yet, Speed. You see, sometimes these dragon knives are poisoned.
Gibson of the International Secret Police.
Ceiling zero. Ceiling zero. Ceiling zero. Ceiling zero. Ceiling zero.
The smuggling activities of that genius of evil, the Octopus, have brought Speed Gibson, his uncle, Clint Barlow, and Barney Dunlap, all members of the International Secret Police, to Hong Kong, China, to end the criminal's career once and for all. The boys have been invited to dine with Dr. Kingsley on their first evening in Hong Kong. Clint has planned to ask the doctor what he knows of the neighborhood indicated on the map that Marcia Winfield's brother sent her. Another member of the party rouses his suspicion, however. Mr. Wu, a high-caste Chinese who, in reality, is a member of the Octopus band. Clint's uncanny intuition holds him silent before the man, and then, while they are all looking at a Chinese gong, a knife flies through the window and Clint, wounded, falls to the floor. We find Speed, Barney, and Mr. Wu anxiously watching as Dr. Kingsley finishes bandaging Clint.
There you are, Barlow. How does that feel?
Well, as well as any knife wound can feel after a good doctor's taken care of it, Dr. Kingsley.
You were lucky. That knife was aimed for your heart.
And would have found it if you hadn't shoved me aside.
Sure would, Clint. It cuts in the arm just about at your heart level.
And I can thank you for saving my life, Doctor.
An eye for an eye, a tooth for a tooth, a life for a life. Master Gibson saved the life of the doctor's small daughter. The doctor saved the life of Mr. Barlow. In the eyes of the Chinese, the debt is paid.
I'd give anything to know who did that. My servants are searching the ground.
Don't think it'll do much good, Doc. That knife-throwing act smacks of the Octopus, and you never find anybody who done anything when the smoke's cleared away.
You were near that window when it happened, Barney. Didn't you see anything?
Wouldn't I have yipped if I had? I was admiring the window itself, not looking through it.
Ah, yes, the Chinese moon window, large and round, so as to let as much of the moonlight in as possible. A charming legend is written about the moon window.
If you'll pardon me, Mr. Wu, I'm more interested in the legend about this dragon knife than in that of the moon window right now.
Oh, quite so. The dragon knife was once only the property of royalty. The old Empress, Tzu-Tsi, born Lan Kui, had several. Her favorite was made of pure gold, studded with pink jade and diamonds.
Well, the Boxer Rebellion did away with the old Empress and her autocracy.
Yes. But the dragon knives live on. They are only used on those of high standing.
Oh, you take it as a compliment to be punctured with one of those sabers, huh?
In a way, yes. It is an honorable death.
Well, I don't see anything honorable about a knife being thrown from the dark. I think the Octopus and his gang are nothing but a bunch of cowards.
You're right, Speed, and if that knife had been poisoned, as they so often are, that scratch on the arm would have been the end of your uncle.
It was almost the end of Miss Marcia. She just about fainted when she saw Clint go down.
Yeah, it's too bad she and Jean had to see that. You did the right thing in sending them to Jean's room while you bandaged Clint up, Doc.
It's a bad business. I spoke to Miss Winfield about staying on as Jean's governess, but she said that she had business to attend to elsewhere. I don't like to see her going about China alone, not with this Octopus organization at work.
Yes, it would be better if she stayed here with Jean for the time being.
And what are you going to do, Mr. Barlow?
Do?
In regard to this Octopus?
Mr. Wu, I haven't the slightest idea.
I believe the hour is growing late. I had best be going. May I drive you and your friends to your hotel, Mr. Barlow?
No, thank you. I've already arranged with the rickshaw boy to pick us up here, Mr. Wu.
Very well. I shall look forward to our meeting again very soon.
Well, I'll see you to the door, Mr. Wu.
Thank you. Thank you so much, Doctor.
What do you think, Clint?
I know the Octopus isn't wasting any time in trying to get me out of the way.
Are you going to cable the chief?
No. Not until we talk to our tea merchant tomorrow morning.
By the way, why did you tell Wu we had a rickshaw boy calling for us? That's not true because we didn't know when we'd leave.
I told Mr. Wu that because, first, I didn't want him to know at what hotel we were staying. Second, I wanted some time alone with the doctor. And third, we're not going to the hotel tonight. We're going to stay right here.
Here? That don't make sense.
More sense than you can get through your thick head, old pal. I've got a hunch that whoever threw that dragon knife is waiting somewhere along the Langsu Road with some other assassins.
Suffering wang doodles.
Gee whiz.
Exactly. And now, as soon as the doctor returns, I'm going to show him our map and see if he recognizes any of the streets marked. The Octopus isn't wasting any time. Neither will we.
Kwanu,
Yes, Master.
what is your report?
I have just come from the home of Dr. Kingsley. The dragon knife failed.
Must I do such work myself? Can I not trust my operators anymore? Has this Clint Barlow cast a spell upon them?
It was purely fate, Master. Had the doctor not seen the knife and pushed Barlow aside and to the floor, your plan would have succeeded.
The doctor? What of the knife thrower?
He and 4 others are waiting Barlow and the other 2 in the shadows of Langsu Road. I asked Barlow if I might drive them to their hotel, but he refused, saying that their rickshaw boy was calling later. They will not get past our men.
And the Winfield girl?
The doctor wanted her to stay on at his home as governess for the child, but she has refused. She said she had business elsewhere.
I will not tolerate her interference. I know what men will do, but women, never. She must be removed.
Yes, Master.
But I shall attend to her later. Just now, since you have brought me so much information, Kwanu, I shall retaliate. The Octopus should tell you some things you do not appear to know.
I listen, Master.
I have information that Clint Barlow, Speed Gibson, and Barney Dunlap are not staying at Fowler House as you thought.
No, but they led me to think that they would.
May I remind you, Wu, that you are not dealing with ordinary detectives. The International Secret Police do not take kindly to suggestions from strangers.
I begin to understand.
They are staying at the Golden Lotus.
The Golden Lotus?
I have sent operators to the hotel to await their coming. But this does not satisfy me. I know Clint Barlow too well to think that he is missing anything that is going on.
What do you mean, Master?
As you know, that shipment of slaves from Hong Chow is coming down the Siang River tomorrow night. I want nothing to interfere with their transfer to the freighter here at Hong Kong.
Nothing will, Master. They are coming on a flower boat. No one will dream, seeing dancing girls and blossoms above, that slaves are below the deck.
Perhaps. But I will make sure that no one will dream anything. Not only will my men go to the Golden Lotus tonight, but await the coming of the secret police. But I am sending some to Dr. Kingsley's home, just in case Barlow decides to spend the night there.
Gee, I've looked so long at that map that I don't know if it's a map of Hong Kong or New York.
Well, I think we've done about all we can on it, Mr. Barlow. The street names that I've listed for you are mostly guesswork, but then, of course, sometimes a guess turns out to be right.
Yes, I appreciate your help, Doctor, and I must ask you to keep silent about what we've just discussed.
Well, of course. How's your arm?
Oh, it aches a bit, but that's only natural.
Won't keep you awake, will it, Clint?
I should say not. We've had a big day today. Nothing short of the house falling down could wake me up.
Don't say that too loud. You might give the Octopus ideas.
Well, I believe you're as safe here as you would be any place. The Octopus couldn't possibly know that you've decided to spend the night here.
Yeah, we're very grateful to you for allowing us to stay, Doctor.
Well, on the other hand, it is I who am grateful. Your presence guarantees the safety of my daughter and Miss Winfield.
Oh, well, let's put that map away and get some shut-eye, huh? I'm out on my feet.
Me too. You want this map of the city, too, Barney?
Yeah, if I can have it, Doc.
By all means. I'll show you to your rooms now.
Oh, thank you. Oh, by the way, Doctor, have you any sort of protection around this house? Burglar alarms or something similar?
No, I haven't, Barlow. I never felt any need for them. Just me and the servants here.
Yeah, but now your daughter's here, too.
Yeah, Doc, so long as this Octopus guy's around, I wouldn't take any chances.
Good heavens, do you think...
Doctor, you're an important man in Hong Kong. You may actually see and speak with the Octopus every day. You may be in his way, since you're honest. Has he ever sought to contact you?
No.
But he may be watching your every move. His eyes are those of his spies. If he should ever want you to shut your eyes to something crooked, or want you to do something for him, he may force you to bow to his will through your daughter.
Well, he wouldn't dare. I'm in the diplomatic service. I have full protection from the government, and the added protection of being an American citizen.
The Octopus recognizes no boundaries, Dr. Kingsley. The world is his chessboard, and those who stand in his way are pawns and kings to be moved as he wishes.
Yeah, but his game is a lot rougher than chess. Hey, where you going, Speed?
Just over here to the moon window, Barney. I want to take another look at it.
Oh, look at it tomorrow, kid. Let's go to bed now. If I stay up much longer, I'll fall asleep right here.
Okay, just a second.
Your arm isn't bothering you any, Clint, is it?
Oh, no. Feels great, Doctor.
Clint and me look like we're fresh out of the hospital. Him with his arm bandaged and me with a black eye. If I hadn't had my credential papers in order, they never would have let me land at any of the ports. Said I look like a desperate character.
Clint, Barney.
What is it, Speed?
There's someone prowling around in the garden. I could just make out 3 guys, and I think there are more.
Someone in the garden? Would they be your servants, Doc?
Why, no. They were in the garden searching for Clint's assailant. But they came in some time ago.
You didn't let on you'd seen anything, did you, Speed?
No. I pretended to be looking at the window itself, and not out in the garden.
Good boy. Now, Doctor, let us act as we normally would under the circumstances. Keep on laughing and talking. Switch off the lights as if you were about to show us to our rooms. We must pretend that we don't know we're being watched.
But why? Who can that be in the garden?
The Octopus gang. Doctor, your house is surrounded.
Speed Gibson of the International Secret Police.
Ceiling zero, ceiling zero, ceiling zero, ceiling zero, ceiling zero.
In the previous episode, Speed Gibson, Clint Barlow, and Barney Dunlap of the International Secret Police arrived in Hong Kong, China, hot on the trail of their quarry, the Octopus. While at dinner that evening with Dr. Kingsley, father of little Jean, Clint had planned to ask his aid in deciphering the map Marcia Winfield's brother sent her just before his mysterious disappearance, the map describing the Octopus headquarters. But Clint does not quite trust another guest, Mr. Wu, high in diplomatic circles, who, unknown to anyone, is a member of the Octopus gang. Later that night, a knife is hurled through the window, barely missing Clint's heart. Mr. Wu leaves as the doctor is dressing Barlow's wound and lets the Octopus know that the knife attack has failed. Accordingly, the criminal sends more assassins to ambush the doctor's home, and as they enter the Kingsley garden, Speed happens to see them from the window. Clint warns everyone to act normally, and the lights are turned off, as if the doctor were going to show the boys to their rooms for the night.
Now, with the lights out, we can safely look out into the garden without the Octopus men seeing us.
See, Clint? There are 2 of them over by that willow tree. You can just make them out.
Good heavens, Clint. Isn't there some way to ward off this ambush? Of course, it isn't that I'm afraid. I'm thinking of Jean and Miss Winfield.
Yes, I know, Dr. Kingsley.
Yeah, if it wasn't for them, we could maybe rush that gang of rats and take 'em alive and kicking.
No need for such tactics, Barney. Where's your telephone, Doctor?
It's by the Chinese gong. Can you see enough to get over there?
Yes, I have a good reason to remember that spot. Oh, Speed, you and Barney stay here by the window and let me know what's happening out there. But don't let them see you.
Okay, Clint.
They won't see a whisker.
Hey, what can I do, Clint?
Go upstairs, Doctor, to our rooms and switch on the light, as if you were making us comfortable. They can't see into the room from the garden, can they?
No, not at all.
Good. Well, that light will attract their attention from this room, too. They'll be less secretive in their movements. Will you go upstairs now while I put in a call for the police?
We'll keep watch from this window, Clint.
And hurry with that phone call, fella.
Don't you think that I should rouse the servants too, Clint?
No, don't do that. That would just cause more confusion. They'd be of little use against such men as those in the garden. We might be able to hold them off, but with Jean and Marcia in the house, I'd rather not take any chances. Well, the police will take care of them. But we'll just keep our guns handy in case we come to a showdown. Oh, here's the phone.
Oh, listen. I'll turn on those lights, and I'll hurry right back.
Hey, 2 more men just came into the garden, Clint.
You okay, Speed? Hello? Get me the Hong Kong police. Yes. Have they come any closer to the house yet, Speed?
No. I think they're waiting for everyone to get into the garden. I must have spotted them just as they began to come in.
And they're still hiding behind the bushes and trees. Kid, you got eyes like an owl. If you hadn't lamped them guys in the beginning and showed me where to look, I'd never see 'em.
Hello? Hong Kong police? I'll send a detail of men to Dr. Kingsley's residence immediately. Yes. It's 14 Lang Su Road. That's right. And have them come quietly and well armed. Yes, there's several prowlers out in the garden. You come right away? That's fine.
Wonder how far away we are from the police station.
It's only about 5 minutes from here. I saw it on the way coming up. But what gets me is, how did the Octopus know we were staying here?
Yes, that's just what I'd like to know, too. But right now, we can't do anything but wait for the police and watch. Wait and watch.
Watch. We've been watching and waiting for 10 minutes, and nothing's happened yet. Except those guys are beginning to close in.
Oh, why don't the police arrive?
They'll get here all right, Doctor. But we'll keep our guns handy just in case.
Look, fellas. Isn't that something moving over by the wall?
Kid, you've got eyes like an owl. I don't see a thing.
Oh, yes. Yes, I do. And I think it's the police.
The Octopus gang don't see him yet. They're watching the house too close. Gee, this is like watching a play, isn't it?
Yeah. And it's all right so long as we don't have to take part in it.
By George, the police are surrounding them. The only way they can escape is by coming through this house, and we can stop that.
By shooting?
No. By leaving the lower floor of the house in absolute darkness. They'll be afraid of an ambush when the fireworks start and try to fight their way through the police lines.
Hey, it's starting now. They've spotted the police.
Too late. They've got him surrounded.
They're starting to run this way. No, they're stopping, like you said, Barlow. They're going to try and fight their way out.
Everybody keep down. Just in case a stray bullet comes up here.
Can't we go out and help the police, Clint?
No, Speed. We have bigger fish to catch. Can't risk injury from the small fry.
Yeah, especially you with a knife wound in your arm already. Ain't that enough for one night, Speed?
Oh, I didn't mean for Clint to go, Barney. But you and me.
Nah, thanks. I have to take plenty of chances, so I'm not going out of my way looking for him. Nothing like sitting in a nice, comfortable house, says I.
Oh, look. Look, they've captured the intruders. Every one of them.
Daddy, what's all the noise about?
It's Jean. I'll open the door.
Switch on the light, Speed. It's safe now.
Okay.
Oh, Daddy, are you all right?
Yes, Jean, honey. Everything's all right
We heard
now.
shooting.
Some friends of the Octopus was planning a surprise party for us, Marcia. But we surprised them first by calling the police.
Well, thank heaven none of you were hurt. How's your arm, Clint?
Well, to tell the truth, I forgot all about it in the excitement, Marcia.
I'll tell you, I'll not tolerate this. The Octopus must be captured.
That's exactly what we're here for, Doc. But we got a lot to do before we can capture that guy.
Yeah. And first thing to do was to go and talk to the police and the fellas they've captured. Maybe we can learn something from them.
I doubt it, Speed. You know how close-mouthed they are from past experience.
Except in Splinters, huh? He was the only one who was going to talk, and then they stopped him.
We'll see the police anyhow, and as long as they're here, they can escort us to our hotel. Well, we won't prevail on your hospitality any longer, Dr. Kingsley.
Why, you're only too welcome, Barlow.
Well, I know, but our presence seems to attract unpleasant attention, so I believe it'd be better for your household if we return to our hotel. We want to be out the first thing in the morning anyhow.
And we'll tell the chief of police to keep a guard here for the rest of the night, just in case anything else should happen, Doc.
I'll be very grateful.
Will we see you tomorrow, Speed?
I don't know, Gene. Depends on what Clint wants to do.
Oh, you bet we'll see you, Gene. I'll tell you what. After our business in the morning, how would you and Marcia and your father all like to explore Hong Kong, huh? Go into some of the bazaars?
Oh, I'd love it. Can we, Daddy?
Well, I don't know why not. It's a date, then. Now, for our midnight callers and then to sweet repose in our hotel. I hope. What a night. I haven't had a real snooze since we left Alameda.
Well, that's what you get for being in the International Secret Police, my boy.
I'll put on the light. Hey, what's going on in here? A cyclone?
Our room's been ransacked.
Oh, yes, it has. The Octopus isn't overlooking any bets. Come on, let's see what's missing.
Can't be anything really important, because we have the key to the secret police code and Miss Marsh's map copy with us.
Haven't spotted anything yet, but they sure messed things up. Look at my shirt.
Well, don't worry, Barney. You know what the Chinese laundries can do to a shirt in America, and we're actually in China now.
You're telling me? Looks like they gave them a rough dry.
Oh, say, look. Look, here's something on the floor.
What is it, Clint?
It's a small piece of green stone. I believe it's jade.
Looks like the stone from a ring, don't it?
Mm-hmm. Say, does this look familiar to you?
No. It's carved, isn't it?
Yes, it's a good piece of jade, and I've seen it, or something exactly like it before.
Where?
I don't know, but I'll remember eventually.
Well, what then, Clint?
Well, then, we'll have definite proof that whoever lost this is in the band of the Octopus.
We know that already, else he wouldn't have ransacked our room.
Yes, but we've talked to this person very recently.
Suffering wangdoodles. Maybe we've talked to the Octopus himself.
I doubt that, but to someone very close to him. Someone who is high in society, who is received everywhere. Someone who is more dangerous than all of the thugs and strong-arm men of the gang.
I'll feel a lot better when we can talk to our Hong Kong operator and...
Easy, Speed. Now, no details.
Uh-huh.
What's wrong, Clint?
These walls may have ears.
You know, ever since we came in here, I've been feeling eyes on me. We'd better...
You mean whoever came here while we were at the doctor's might still be here?
Why not?
No, Barney. They'd have slugged as we came in if they'd stayed.
I don't know about that. Look, that closet door's open. Huh?
It is.
Stand to one side. I got him covered. Come out, whoever you are, before I blow you out.
The door's opening more.
Come out, I say. If you know what's good for you.
It's a cat. There, kitty. A
cat?
Oh, nice, kitty. It's scared.
Well, I don't wonder. Come out before I blow you out.
I'm going to bed. You guys think it's so funny? Sit up and laugh all night. But you'll be sorry if that cat turns out to be working for the Octopus.
Gibson of the International Secret Police.
Ceiling zero. Ceiling zero. Ceiling zero. Ceiling zero. Ceiling
Speed Gibson, Clint Barlow, his uncle and ace operator of the International Secret Police, and Barney Dunlap, Clint's aide, have come to Hong Kong, China, determined to end the criminal career of the notorious bad man, the Octopus. During the trip over on the China Clipper, the boys became acquainted with Marcia Winfield, who is also looking for the Octopus, since she holds him and his organization directly responsible for the disappearance of her brother 2 years previously. For a guide, she has a barely legible map that her brother sent her in a last letter indicating the headquarters of the evil band. Clint has made a copy of this, and now, on the morning of their second day in China, we find Speed, Clint, and Barney entering a tiny tea shop combined with a tea room. They seat themselves at one of the tables.
Gee, listen to that music. Is that Chinese swing time, Clint?
I guess so, Steve.
How come they have an orchestra playing at 9 o'clock in the morning?
Well, you forget you're living in a modern age, my friend. That music comes from a record.
And it can go back there for all I care.
Wait a second. Let's listen to it.
我都知道錯啦，老婆。我哋錯。你要爭氣動人，點咧？之後要聽我
They got the gong. Serves them right.
Oh, we can't kick, Barney. American jazz probably sounds just as bad to the Chinese as their music does to us.
No, Speed. Jazz is very popular over here in the nightclub. Oh, but here comes the owner of the tea house. We better decide what we'll order. Well, you want a Chinese breakfast, Speed?
No. Not after the bacon and eggs I had at 7. I'll just have a glass of milk.
Wouldn't you know he'd come to a tea house to order milk?
He couldn't order anything better. And since you're such an authority on tea houses, Barney One Long Hop, what are you having?
Knowing what these breakfasts are made up of, I'll just have tea. And what do you mean, one long hop?
Oh,
huh?
Should I have said one loud noise?
Say, what is this?
Tea house, gentlemen. Will you be pleased to order?
Well, all your questions are answered, Barney.
It's a plot. I'm always the fall guy, even in China.
Is anything wrong, gentlemen?
No, just this guy. Let's see now. 1 glass of milk and 2 pots of tea, please. Oh, you might bring some of those rice cakes with the fortunes in them.
Oh, yeah. I like those things.
Very well. And what kind of tea would you gentlemen prefer?
Well, what kind have you got?
Many kinds. Perhaps you would like to choose for yourself.
Say, that'd be interesting. Wouldn't you like to see the storeroom, Speed?
You bet. I want to see everything I can while I'm in China.
If you will be pleased to follow me, then.
My, certainly.
You do a pretty good business for so early in the morning, my friend.
Why, yes. I do good business all morning. Most of my countrymen have breakfast at 11 o'clock, but many tourists come early, like you.
Kind of dark back here, isn't it?
Well, it's not much farther to the tea storeroom, young gentleman.
One good thing about this, we're getting out of hearing distance of that music.
Well, here we are now. Will you be pleased to go through this door?
Sure smells good in here.
That's the fragrance of the tea leaves, Speed.
Hey, look. This case is marked chrysanthemum tea. They drink flowers over here.
Well, now this is better. Well, it's good to be able to talk to you in person, Ying.
Why, yes, I was sorry I could not meet you when you arrived on the Clipper yesterday. I was out on urgent business. Who is the boy?
Oh, it's my nephew, Speed Gibson. And just before we left, Chief Riley swore him into the International Secret Police. Speed, this is your fellow operator, Li Ying, our Hong Kong representative.
Very happy to meet you, my young friend. And it's good to see you again, Barney. Last time we met was in San Francisco, one of your New Year's celebrations.
Yeah. Yeah, but we're not over here for any celebrating now, Li Ying.
No. How did you hurt your arm, Clint?
The calling card from the Octopus, Ying. A dragon knife was thrown at my heart. It got me in the arm.
Oh, a dragon knife. Very fortunate it missed.
I'll say. The blade looked a foot long.
Just a flesh wound, though. Dr. Kingsley fixed me up right away.
Dr. Kingsley. Oh, yes, we can count him on our side.
I was sure of that, but I'm glad you're verifying it.
While we were there last night, somebody ransacked our room at the Golden Lotus Hotel.
Oh. The Octopus is most anxious to get you all out of the way. He would give a great deal to find the key to your code, too. Of course, you realize that every message you send is carefully read by him.
The ones to Mademoiselle Fifi at the hat box, too?
He knows that Fifi is Chief Riley, just as he knew you to be the secret police in spite of your disguises. But he cannot decipher your code, our code. That is the one thing we can keep from him.
What have your men found out since the last information you sent Chief Riley, Ying?
Very little. He has been particularly careful since he learned that you, Clint, had been sent out after him. You are the one man in all the world he fears.
I hope to make that fear a reality. I'm out to get him. It's the last thing I do.
Oh, yes, but you will have to walk carefully. The Octopus is very powerful here in China. In all of China. Even as far as Tibet and Mongolia.
Tibet? Wasn't that where that oil company that Marcia's brother was engineering for was going to operate, Clint?
Yes. Have you ever heard the name Winfield, Ying?
Winfield? No. No, but you say he was an engineer with an oil company that was going to operate in Tibet?
Yeah. He was in charge of the surveying or something like that.
I remember such a company. They started operations about 3 years ago.
Yeah, what became of them?
They failed. I do not know why, for they had plenty of capital to start with and were going to go ahead fast, it seemed, when suddenly they shut their doors.
And the Octopus is powerful in Tibet?
Oh, very.
I think I smell a rat.
Very much of a rat. Evidently, the Octopus is not confining himself to smuggling alone, but dabbles in oil development as well.
I bet he kidnapped Miss Marcia's brother and is making him work for him on that oil stuff.
Very probably. But what's the business at hand, Ying? We'd better not stay in here. Your customers will wonder why.
And if an octopus spy is among them, he'll suspect something. They're not wise that you're a member of the secret police, Ying?
Oh, by the honor of my ancestors, no. They think me a very simple tea merchant. That is why I know they are smuggling slaves tonight in a flower boat down the Siang River.
What's that? The Siang River?
Yes, I heard 2 of the band speaking of it over their tea. The boat is due at 9. If you will dine here tonight, I will supply you Chinese clothes so that you can mingle with the crowd at the dock unnoticed.
Yes, and I can put a Chinese makeup on myself, Speed, and Barney to make doubly sure.
Be here at 7. The others will also have gathered here at that time.
How many men are going tonight, Ying?
10, besides ourselves. Yes, 10 good men. That will be enough.
Any police?
I believe it best that the Hong Kong police know nothing of this until we turn our prisoners in at the station. By secrecy, we might be led to the Octopus himself.
You're right, Ying. We'll be here at 7, ready to go. And now let's go back out in the front of the store.
Wait a minute, Clint. What brand of tea did you choose?
What's that?
Well, that's why you were supposed to come here in the first place, wasn't it? To choose your tea?
The kids got you, Clint.
Well, that's nice work, Speed. You've got a good memory for small but important details. Oh, just pick up a package of that oolong, and then we'll be safe.
Okay. I've got it.
The music stopped. Must be changing the record.
Well, I hope that this oolong lives up to its reputation.
It will, gentlemen. Oolong is one of the best teas I have.
And don't forget my milk, will you?
No, young gentleman. If you will go over to your table now and make yourselves comfortable, I will prepare the tea.
If you want to make us real happy, don't play any more of that music.
Oh, now listen, after all, Mug, we're not the only people in this tea house. Maybe some of the other customers would like to hear that melody.
Yeah, sure. Some more have come in since we went to pick out your tea, Clint.
Well, here's our table. Looks like we got our fortune cakes already. 3 little rice cakes.
Oh, swell. Now let's sit down.
Yeah, sure. Why not?
Let's open the rice cakes, huh?
All right. Help pass the time while we're waiting for our order.
Hey, listen to mine. You will have success as you desire.
That's all right, kid. Let's see what my fortune is. This is a hot one. Find a good partner and you will succeed. That let you out, Clint, old boy, old boy.
Oh, yeah? Well, if that's the way you feel about me, tell that rice cake to pay the check.
Hey, I haven't said a word. What's your fortune?
Let's see now. Hold on. There's something up.
What, Clint?
This isn't a regular rice cake fortune. Listen to what it says. Telephone Dr. Kingsley's house and learn what has happened to your friend, Marcia Winfield.
The octopus. Somebody slipped a phony rice cake in with these other two.
Somebody right here in this tea house. That's why they were waiting on our table. They must have followed us here.
Quick, where's the phone?
Right here.
If they pulled any rough stuff with that girl,
Take it easy, fella.
Oh, hello. Hello, operator. Get me Dr. Kingsley's home. It's 14 Langsu Road. Right away. Yes, I'll wait.
Is there any sort of a name on that note, Clint? Signing it, I mean?
No, there's not a thing. Oh, hello. Hello. Let me speak to the doctor, please. Oh, is this you, Doctor? Clint Barlow speaking. What's that? She has. We'll be right over. Yes, goodbye, sir.
What's up?
Marcia's disappeared.
Kidnapped?
Yeah, it looks that way. They discovered her absence when she didn't come down for breakfast. They've been trying to reach us at the hotel. Come on, boys. We've got to find that girl.
Gibson of the International Secret Police.
Ceiling zero, ceiling zero, ceiling zero, ceiling zero, ceiling
Speed Gibson, Clint Barlow, and Barney Dunlap of the International Secret Police have come to Hong Kong, China to capture the world criminal, the Octopus. Aiding them is Dr. Kingsley, noted physician, who is high in diplomatic circles as well, and who is grateful to the boys for saving his little daughter's life in Honolulu. The boys go to the tea house of Li Ying, Hong Kong representative of the Secret Police. He tells them that a boatload of slaves is expected down the Siang River that night, and they arrange to meet at his tea house in Chinese disguise in an effort to arrest the criminals. Then Clint receives a warning in a rice cake that Marcia Winfield, Jean's governess, has disappeared, and learns that this is true by phoning the doctor's residence. We find the boys there now, questioning their friend.
And you say you heard nothing at all last night, Doctor?
No. After the police had gone, taking those octopus men with them, you boys had gone to your hotel, we all retired, careful to see that everything was well locked. I fell into a heavy sleep.
No wonder, after all the excitement we had. I pounded my ear, too.
And the first inkling you had of Marcia's disappearance was this morning, then, when she failed to come down for breakfast?
That's correct. I'm sorry I can't tell you more, Clint. Here, Jean, don't cry like that. Your tears aren't helping anything.
I know, Daddy, but I miss Marcia so. I'm so afraid that the octopus might hurt her.
I don't think he will, Jean. He's just trying to frighten her. And us, trying to call us off his track. Now, Jean, do you think you could answer some questions? Now, maybe you can help us since you were the last one to see Marcia.
I'll try, Clint.
Oh, well, that's a brave girl. Now think back carefully. Did Marcia appear worried over anything when she said goodnight last night?
No. In fact, she wasn't as worried as she used to be because of the way you got rid of those octopus men in the garden. She laughed when she kissed me and tucked me in like she always does. She laughed and said we didn't have anything to worry about anymore because you and Speed and Barney were going to take care of us.
We will, too, Jean. We're going to get Marcia back right away.
Are you, Barney?
You bet we are. Now tell us, Miss Marcia slept in the room next to yours?
Yes. And she left the door open between our rooms.
Do you know if Miss Marcia went right to bed after she said good night to you?
Yes, she did. I couldn't see her bed from mine, but I stayed awake until she turned her light off and called good night to me again. I was too excited to go right to sleep.
When did you go to sleep?
Right after that, I guess, because that's the last thing I remember. Her calling good night and me answering.
And we're pretty sure that Miss Marcia didn't go out of the house, aren't we, Clint?
Yes, unless she'd waited until Jean was sound asleep before going out.
But why should the girl go out in Hong Kong so late, Clint?
Well, Marcia once had the idea that she would seek the octopus alone, Doctor. Didn't want to add her troubles to ours, she said. But I thought we'd changed her mind about that.
We did, Clint. Anyhow, if Miss Marcia's gone out of her room because she wanted to, why did we find the mark of the octopus?
Yes, you're right, Speed. Undoubtedly, the octopus is behind her disappearance.
Well, shouldn't we report this to the police immediately, Clint? I held off until talking to you, but now it seems to me the proper thing would be to notify the police immediately. The longer we hold off, the less chance we have of finding trace of her.
Well, the police can do no more than we've already done, Doctor. And they know even less of our common enemy. We've searched Marcia's room, the ground beneath her window, everything that might contain some clue, but with no results. She vanished without a trace. And now, I must ask you to give me the rest of the day and tonight to look for her before notifying the police.
You mean you have some idea of where they may have taken her?
Just a hunch, Doctor. May we have your promise of silence?
Well, yes. You three are the only ones I can trust now.
And you won't tell, will you, Jean?
No, if you'll only find Marcia.
Don't you worry. We'll find her. Maybe not right away, but I think we'll get a darn good start on her trail tonight.
You will sit here, Miss Winfield?
Why have you brought me here? How did I get here? I remember nothing.
For a very good reason. A member of our band was secreted in your bedroom at the good doctor's home. The police did not get all of us.
Your band? You mean the Octopus band?
Yes. Our operator had a bottle of chloroform and a handkerchief. After you had fallen asleep, it was very simple to render you completely unconscious and spirit you away. The rest of the house, thinking all danger was past, was fast asleep.
Are you the Octopus?
I am flattered, but alas, I am not the Octopus. You will hear him shortly, however.
But why has he done this to me? Haven't I suffered enough at his hands? And how can you, whom Dr. Kingsley thinks is one of his good friends, how can you belong to the band of such a criminal?
I am not here to answer questions, Miss Winfield. Merely to follow the master's orders as to what is to be done with you.
Done with me? What do you mean?
Quiet. The master is about to speak.
Well, if he wants to speak, why doesn't he meet me face to face?
Welcome, Miss Winfield.
Are you the Octopus?
Yes, that is the name I am known by.
But you're better known by your crimes and terrible deeds.
Better be careful of your words, Miss Winfield.
Allow her to speak as she wishes, Quan Mu. She amuses me.
Oh, I don't care if I amuse you. I don't care what you do with me. Only tell me, where is my brother? What have you done with him?
Your brother?
Yes, Lawrence Winfield. He was an engineer with an oil company that started operations here 3 years ago. They were going to begin surveys in Tibet.
I remember him well.
Oh, where is he? Please tell me. Is he safe? Is he well? Can I see him?
Do you understand now, Quan Mu, why I wanted to be rid of this girl as soon as possible? She can ask more questions in 5 minutes than any man could in an hour.
I understand, Master.
Oh, have you no heart?
You are an enemy, Miss Winfield. You have a map which might lead you and your friends, the secret police, to my headquarters.
I only wanted to know what happened to Larry.
You shall learn what happened to your brother. Quan Mu.
Yes, Master.
The slave boat tonight, down the Xiang River.
Yes.
To anyone who might see it, it shall appear a flower boat with music and dancing girls to amuse the beholder. But hidden away beneath the deck, this flower boat carries many slaves.
That is true, master. The slaves are to be rendered unconscious, placed in sacks, and put aboard another boat as cargo. While the flower boat takes another load of opium to go up the Xiang River into the interior of China.
Oh.
A cargo of opium and one slave, Quan Mu.
One, master?
Yes, Marcia Winfield.
Oh, no. Oh, no, not that. Oh, no, no.
Well, I got everything here that's necessary for the Chinese makeup now.
Gee, it don't look like much, Clint. Yellow grease paint, some tape to slant our eyes with, liquid body makeup, and an eye pencil, which we can use to draw lines on our faces if we want, as well as use on our eyes.
Don't forget these wigs, Speed. Kind of greasy looking, ain't they?
Well, after all, we're supposed to be Chinese coolies, Barney.
I guess them clothes that Li Ying will have for us will be dirty, too, huh?
Probably. So what have you got against dirt all of a sudden?
Well, nothing if it's good old American dirt. But I can't go for Chinese dirt so much.
You'll go for it and like it. I only hope that Ying may have heard some whisper about Marcia by the time he reaches tea house. He hadn't up to 4 o'clock this afternoon.
You think we'll hear anything at the dock tonight, Clint?
Well, all we can do is hope. It's our only chance of getting to her. If we can get near enough the flower boats when it docks, maybe we can hear something about her. Get some clues to where they're going to take her.
Where do you think she is now, Clint?
With the Octopus, there's no doubt about it.
What makes you so sure?
In my experience with him, I've only been able to discover one weakness in the man, Barney. His egotism. He'll want to parade his power before Marcia, helpless as she is.
If I could lay hands on that devil fish, I'd tear him apart.
Our only chance to lay hands on him, Barney, is to play his own game. To be as cold and calculating as the Octopus. To match our wits against his. And to try and be 3 jumps ahead of him all the time.
Don't you think we'd better get started for Ying's tea house, Clint? Getting near 7 o'clock, the time he told us to be there.
Yes, V. Now, just give me time to distribute this makeup between us. So we can carry it in our coat pockets without appearing to be carrying anything. Here, now, you take the grease paint, Speed. I'll take the body makeup. And, Barney, you tuck the eye tape and pencil away in your pockets.
Well, what about them wigs? They're the babies that are going to take up room.
No, we'll each carry one. Stick it under your coat and your belt band. Our coats are loose enough if we leave them unbuttoned so there'll be no bulge.
Well, that's a swell idea, Clint. Nobody'll ever guess we're carrying wigs.
Not unless we get in a high wind. Well, ready to go?
No, wait a minute. Got your gun, Barney?
Sure.
Well, we should let me carry one, Clint.
No. Guns get people into trouble, Speed. I only carry one for emergencies. Emergencies that I'm going to keep you out of if I can. Well, everything's ready now. Let's go to Ying's.
Hold everything.
Maybe that's Dr. Kingsley.
No, wait a minute. He's waiting at his house for some word. Who's there?
Whoever it is won't talk.
Open the door, Barney. I'll cover it. Speed, you go over there out of range.
Yes, sir.
Are you ready?
Yes.
Then here goes. No one here. No one in sight in the hall either.
But look, there's a note pinned on the door.
Quick, let's have it.
Here you are.
I might have known he'd pull this.
Pull what? What does it say, Clint?
If you want the safety of the Winfield girl guaranteed, admit I've beaten you, Barlow. Continue in your pursuit, and you will be directly responsible for her fate. The Octopus.
Gibson of the International Secret Police.
Ceiling zero. Ceiling zero. Ceiling zero. Ceiling zero. Ceiling
Speed Gibson, his uncle, Clint Barlow, and Barney Dunlap of the International Secret Police have come to Hong Kong, China to capture the Octopus, a criminal leader who, along with other evil deeds, has been responsible for the mysterious disappearance of Marcia Winfield's brother. However, the girl has a barely legible map her brother sent her indicating the Octopus headquarters. Clint has made a copy of this and has sought Dr. Kingsley's aid in deciphering it. Then they learn that Marcia Winfield has been kidnapped by the Octopus gang, and Clint receives word from the Octopus that if they continue pursuing him, they will never see Marcia again. We find the boys in a back room of Li Ying's tea house.
Marcia Winfield vanished without leaving any clues, Ying. We have absolutely nothing to go on, save that we know she's in the clutches of the Octopus.
By going to the dock tonight to meet that smuggling boat of his, we thought maybe we could hear something, Li Ying.
Why, yes, Speed. We might. It is hard to tell, though. And that last note you had from the Octopus said that her safety was in your hands, Clint.
Yes, but it puts me in a terrible spot. For the Octopus is devil enough to do away with Marcia. On the other hand, if I call the whole thing off, admitted defeat, and return to America, we'd still have no guarantee of Marcia's safety. She probably knows too much about him by this time. He'd find a way to silence her no matter what we do.
That's why we want to get to the dock as quick as possible, Ying. Got our disguises already?
The coolie clothes? Why, yes, they are hanging in the corner there, Barney.
And let me get this oily wig out of my belt.
You might as well get into your costume, too, Barney, while I lay out the makeup on this table. And give me what you're carrying there. And you, too, Speed.
Sure. Here's the grease paint, Clint.
And here's the eye pencil and tape.
Might as well get rid of this bottle of liquid body makeup, too. Oh, you got an old towel or something, Ying?
Why, yes, right here, Clint.
Oh, good, thank you. Now, sit down, Speed. I'll start on you first.
Okay, Clint.
This is a privilege for me to watch the master hand at work, you know.
You mean watching Clint make me up? You bet, Ying. I'm studying hard so I can get good at it, too.
Hey, help! I'm stuck.
Well, allow me to help you, Barney. You need not have pulled the blouse on over your head. See, it has frogs down the throat to open it with.
Let me out of here.
Oh, be your age, Barney. They use frogs in place of buttons in China. You know that as well as I do.
I didn't know it until now. I thought Ying meant live frogs.
Hold still a minute now, Speed. I'm going to tape your eyes up at the corners.
Okay.
Suffering wang doodles. What a difference slanting eyes make on the kid. Speed, you look like you and all your ancestors was born in China.
Do I, Barney?
Yeah.
This tape don't feel so good.
Oh, have I taped them up too much, Speed?
No. It'll be all right after I get used to it.
Sure. Once you're down at the dock, you'll forget all about your makeup. You'll be so excited.
Gee, I'd do anything to find Miss Marcia.
Now, listen, don't talk for a while, Speed, while I apply this grease paint. And then I'll give you a few lines, Ying. And a mandarin mustache. That'll protect you.
Where are the other 10 guys that are going to the Siang dock with us, Ying?
Waiting in the tea storeroom. They have their instructions. They are to make no move till we do.
Ah, that's good. I'll have all of us made up and in costume in no time.
And then at 9, we'll go to the Siang dock. Gosh, I wonder if the Octopus will be there.
Men, the master has sent for you to give you last-minute instructions before going to the Siang dock. I trust that I do not need to remind you to listen attentively. Quiet while we await his orders.
Is everyone here, Quan Wu?
Yes, master.
Tonight, the transfer of the slaves from the flower boat to the other boat will be much the same as in the past. However, tonight I want each and every one of you to take extra precautions. You already know that the ace operator of the International Secret Police is in Hong Kong on our trail. Should he succeed in tracking us down, I will not be the one to suffer. I have escaped him before and will again. But you men, you will remain to take the punishment accorded you by the law.
I believe they understand that, Master.
Good. We have taken every possible precaution for our smuggling operations. The Siang dock is away from the main steamer docks. It is badly lighted. I don't think we will have any trouble. But in case we are interrupted, I do not want you to disappear as you have done in the past. Tonight, I have a very special cargo to go aboard the flower boat after the slaves have been transferred. This cargo, and I don't mean our usual load of opium, is a slave. A very important slave, whom I am shipping up the Siang to Hangzhou. No matter what else happens, the flower boat with this slave aboard must get away on her return voyage. Quan Wu will be there to see that you do not fail. Any questions? Very well. Leave the council room then, and wait outside for Quan Wu. I would speak with him alone.
Master?
Yes?
Am I really to go to the Siang dock with the others tonight? The risk is great. Supposing someone should see me, recognize me as Quan Wu, the man who is received everywhere, diplomatic circles, army and navy circles. Can we risk anyone recognizing me to be in reality a member of your band?
Ordinarily, no. But tonight, yes. Marsha Winfield is a danger, Quan Wu. Nothing must prevent her journey up the Siang to Hangzhou tonight. And above all, no one must see her go aboard. Have you arranged for the box that she is to be carried in?
Yes, Master. And she is drugged, utterly helpless. But...
Why do you hesitate?
I have lost the jade setting from my ring. It is a bad omen. I fear we shall have trouble tonight.
Superstition. You pin your faith in a bit of green stone? You are a fool, Quan Wu. Put your faith in yourself, as I do. You may fail everyone else, but not yourself.
I am not as wise as you, Master. I fear these secret police.
Fear them? Speed Gibson, Clint Barlow, and Barney Dunlap? There is only one person in the whole world you need fear, Quan Wu. Me, the Octopus. So, see that you do not fail to do my bidding tonight.
This is the Siang dock. This fog makes everything creepy.
Yes, Speed, creepy. But as you see, it is not half as crowded as the other docks.
It's dark and bad looking to me. Sure looks like a smuggler's dock, all right.
Yeah, with these guys sitting around here on either side of us. Are they asleep or are they looking us over? Can't tell in this light.
These are fishermen, Barney. They are probably asleep. The flower boat will dock up ahead there, near the end of the pier.
Yeah, don't see any signs of life yet.
No, but there will be more confusion when the flower boat docks. Passengers for the return trip who wish to enjoy the sing-song girls and the dancing and music.
Sort of a floating nightclub, huh?
Something like that.
Careful. Here comes some Chinese.
They didn't notice us at all.
Which shows us that our disguises are perfect. They would notice a member of the white race immediately. Your makeup fools even me, Clint, and I saw you put it on.
Oh, thank you, Ying.
Hey, look, they're wheeling that big box out this way. Wonder what's in it.
Very probably return cargo for the flower boat.
If they're bringing that out, then the boat will dock soon.
Yes, I think I see it over there. See those different colored lights on that moving boat?
Oh, yeah.
Careful until the box passes.
Look, here comes a rickshaw.
Say, what is this? All of a sudden, the traffic on Siang Dock is thicker than in New York City.
Watch it now.
Hey.
What's wrong, Speed?
The man in that rickshaw. It was Mr. Wu.
Mr. Wu? Quan Wu? Are you sure?
Sure, I'm sure.
I'll be darned. Wonder what he's doing down here.
Perhaps he is going aboard the flower boat for an evening of relaxation.
Maybe. Then again, maybe not. What do you know about him, Ying?
Quan Wu has a very good reputation in Hong Kong, Clint. Everyone likes and trusts him. He's a very close friend of Dr. Kingsley.
You've never heard anything against him?
Not a whisper. Why?
It's a hunch of mine. I haven't trusted him from the first moment I saw him with the doctor at the China Clipper landing.
Uh-oh, look. Here comes that flower boat.
Yes, it will not take long for it to dock now.
You know, Clint, I think that big box belongs to Quan Wu. He was watching it real careful. And remember, his rickshaw was right behind it.
Look up ahead now. That rickshaw's parked right beside the box.
It might be a coincidence. Mustn't let our imaginations run away with the Speed. We're apt to overlook concrete evidence that way.
Yeah, but I'm still going to keep my eye on that box. I'm going to try and get near to it and maybe see what's in it.
No. Now, you stay away from that box, Speed. I want you to leave this to Barney, Ying, and the rest of us tonight. Are your 10 men planted around this dock, Ying?
Why, yes, we are passing on right now.
Him? I thought he was another Sleeping Beauty fisherman.
Now, don't forget, Barney. As soon as the fighting starts, our men try to surround the crew of the flower boat. Now, don't mistake them for the Octopus gang and start knocking them down.
I resent that. Ain't I always done the right thing in the past?
Not always. They say that flower boat's closer than I thought. Or fools you in the fog. Oh, come on. We better get up there. Now, stay close to me, Speed.
Okay, Clint.
Observe these men around the gangplank. They are the Octopus men. I am sure of it.
What are they going to do with the slaves now that they got them here?
Probably transfer them to another boat. Perhaps the one on the other side of the dock.
They'll have a sweet time doing that without anybody seeing them.
Oh, Speed. What? Why, he's gone. Where is he?
He has gone over to that large box.
In spite of me telling him to stay away?
And look, Quan Wu's eyeing him.
Hey, quick. Let's work our way over there before the kid does something foolish.
Careful. We'll be right in the Octopus hotbed.
Look, Speed is trying to look into the box between the cracks.
Quan Wu's getting out of the rickshaw. Hurry.
Oh, he's pushing him into the sea.
Right under the prow of the flower boat.
Speed Gibson of the International Secret Police.
Ceiling zero, ceiling zero, ceiling zero, ceiling zero, ceiling zero.
Speed Gibson, Clint Barlow, and Barney Dunlap, members of the International Secret Police, are in Hong Kong, China, on the trail of the Octopus, leader of an enormous and dangerous criminal organization. Marcia Winfield, whose brother Lawrence was involved with the Octopus and mysteriously disappeared 3 years previously, is kidnapped by the criminals so that she will be unable to give the boys any more aid as to his whereabouts. The Octopus plans to smuggle her aboard a flower boat, which is bringing a load of slaves down the Siang River on this very night, and send her to Hangzhou. Meanwhile, Speed, Clint, and Barney, together with Li Ying, Hong Kong operator of the secret police, and 10 deputies, come to the Siang River dock to arrest the smugglers and try to gain some clue as to Marcia's whereabouts. The boys are in Chinese disguise, and when they recognize Quan Wu in the crowd near a large box, come close to see why he is on the pier. Speed, peering closely at the box, is pushed into the water by Quan Wu right under the prow of the flower boat.
Quan Wu pushed the kid. Let me at him.
No, wait, Barney. We've got to get Speed first. There's a ladder down to the water. Now, quick, get down to it.
I will take care of Quan Wu, Clint, and keep watch up here.
All right, then I'll go down with Barney, then. Come on, Barney. Down you go. And don't forget your Chinese disguise.
Why you push Barney into water, huh?
Police must not meddle with gentlemen's belongings. You go about your business, or you do stand low into
The dirty rat.
Come on, hurry up, or I'll step on your head. Can you see Speed?
Not yet. But there's a float down here under the pier. Maybe he's hanging onto that.
I hope so. If only that paddle wheel of the flower boat didn't drag him under.
That stopped now. He would have had a chance to come up. Here we are.
And there's Speed. He's floating in the water under the pier.
He's out cold, Clint. Must have hit his head on this float when he fell.
Oh, if anything's happened to him. Oh, here. Hold my jacket while I lean out to get him.
Okay, lean away. I've got you.
All right. A little further then, Barney.
How's that? Can you reach him?
Yeah, I got him. Now, pull me back.
There you are. Here, let me help you with it. He hit his head on the float, all right. Look at that bump over his eye.
Yeah, keep quiet until I feel his pulse.
Is he all right, Clint?
I think so. But he got plenty of water. Here, help me give him artificial respiration. I'll turn him over on his stomach.
Okay, you grab one arm. I'll take the other. He's coming around now.
Good. Now listen, Barney. There's a runway back to shore under this pier. You see it?
Yeah.
Take Speed out of this whole mess and keep him out. I'm going back up the ladder to Ying and his men.
Hey, what about me?
You stay with Speed.
No, wait a minute.
Orders, Barney.
Orders. Oh, well. Might as well make the best of it, I guess. Come on, kid. You're kind of big to carry, but I guess I can make it. Hey, I'm the one that should be groaning. I just hope I can get over that narrow runway to shore without falling in. Oh. This is worse than tightrope walking. Wonder why they have this floating runway under the pier anyhow. Must be for rowboats and stuff. Or do these sampans and junks use it? It's fit for junk, all right. Yeah, it's all right, kid. Old Barney's taking care of you.
Barney?
Yeah, in spite of these slant eyes and Chinese clothes, it's your old pal Barney.
What happened? I'm cold. Where are we?
You're cold because you're wet, and you're wet because Quan Wu pushed you off the Siang dock.
Quan Wu. Now I remember.
Hey, take it easy. You almost threw us both overboard.
But I gotta tell you, Barney. Let me down.
Listen, Speed, if I let you down, I'll go down, too. I'm paralyzed. I can't let go until we reach shore. Take it easy. We're almost there.
We've got to go back to the flower boat.
You expect me to carry you back?
Oh, no. Where's Clint?
With Li Ying. The flower boat's docked. They're waiting to spring the arrest now.
We've got to go back. You know that box I was looking at?
I'll say I know it. That box is the reason Quan Wu pushed you into the water. Thought you was getting too nosy for a coolie.
The reason he got so sore, I bet, was because Miss Marsh is in that box.
Yeah, but... Huh?
Yeah. I saw her through a little hole in the box that must have been there for air, I guess. And I was just going to yell for you and Clint when he pushed me into the water. I don't remember anything after that.
Suffering wang doodles. We gotta get back to Clint and tell him. Wait a minute.
What's wrong?
Somebody's on that float we just left. It's kind of hard to make out who or what in this fog.
Looks to me like they've opened a door in the hold of that flower boat.
Yeah. I can see now with that light there. They're transferring their cargo to that other boat on the other side of the pier.
But why under the pier, Barney?
I don't know, unless it's something they don't want anybody to see. Slaves. That's what they're transferring, slaves. How in the heck do we get from under this pier? I want to get on top of it.
This runway goes right into the seawall, Barney.
Yeah. Can't get up this way unless we shinny up the dock posts, and that's impossible.
Or else go back the way we came.
Can't gamble on getting by them guys. Don't forget, kid, they're working for the Octopus.
And how we get word to Clint about Marcia being in that box and the smuggling going on underneath the pier?
I know. I've got it. There's just enough space right above us here for a guy to get through, Speed. I'll give you a boost. You stand on my shoulders and crawl through, then give me a hand. Do you think you can do that? Are you strong enough now?
Listen, Barney, I'll do anything to save Miss Marcia and stop that smuggling. You give me a boost now. I hope that we can make it.
So do I, kid. They're unloading that boat fast. Want to pull away quick, I guess. But we'll do our best to get there in time.
Is Speed all right, Clint?
Yes, Li Ying. Nasty bump on his forehead and half drowned, but I left him in Barney's care. Is everyone set?
Why, yes. My men have every Octopus man on the dock under surveillance. The first wrong move and the arrest will be made.
Good. I hope we'll get the bigger fish. Oh, that reminds me. I wonder what Quan Wu is doing here and why he pushed Speed off the pier.
Remember, to all appearances, Speed is a coolie, a Chinese working man. Perhaps Quan Wu thought he would try to steal something.
Or has Wu something in that box that he wishes no one to see?
How do you know that the box is his property? Purely circumstantial evidence thus far.
Right. But sometimes circumstantial evidence supplies the only means of catching the cleverest criminals, Ewing.
Look, cargo is going aboard.
Yes.
Boxes.
And that big box has gone aboard with them.
Evidently, that wasn't Wu's property after all. See? He takes no interest in it, but is watching the merrymaking on the decks.
But what about the slave cargo? They haven't taken them off yet.
No, I have had no signal from my men. Look, did you see that? One of the sing-song girls on the flower boat has thrown Quan Wu a lotus blossom.
Yeah. He's motioned to his rickshaw boy to pick it up.
Boy, give me the lotus.
Here, sir. Are we now to go?
Not quite yet. This lotus signifies that all the slaves have left the flower boat. But our cargo of opium is not all on board yet. So the most important cargo, the girl, is aboard.
I have fear. This is dangerous business.
You knew that when you entered the Octopus band. Too late to leave it now.
I do not want to leave band. But cannot we leave Siang Dak? Last box of opium just going aboard flower boat?
Yes. Now we can go. Our departure will be the signal for the captain of the flower boat to depart also. Let us go.
Yes, sir.
Look, Clint. Wu is leaving.
Yes, so I see. There's something in the air, Ying. We've missed something.
The signal, Clint. The slaves are being transferred.
What? Where?
The man stationed by the other boat gave the signal. Let us go over there, huh?
Oh, the flower boat is getting ready to pull away from the dock.
Hurry, over here. Look down there, Clint. Cargo being taken into hold from under pier.
Sacks of human beings. That's how we missed them. They were working beneath us. Oh, it's too late to catch the big fish now. We'll take the smaller fry. Stop that slave cargo, men!
Don't let any of them!
The raid started, kid. Clint must have spotted that cargo transfer.
Yeah. It's tough to get through this crowd watching the fight.
We had a hard enough time getting up on the dock. Now it's going to be even worse getting out to where the excitement is.
Hey, look, Barney. The flower boat's pulling out.
Quick, we got to get through this mob. Marcia's aboard that boat, sure as shooting. And once out on the Siang River, it's going to be tough to find her. All them flower boats look alike. Fight, kid.
Fight! I'm doing my best, Barney.
Hey, I think we've rounded them all up, boys.
So there's Clint now. The raid's over. They've captured all the smugglers.
All the smugglers on this dock? But what about the gang on the flower boat?
Yeah. Clint! Hey, Clint!
Save your breath until we get closer to him, Speed. He can't hear you with all this yelling going on.
Marcia's on the flower boat, all right, Barney. The big box she's in is gone.
Bring all the slaves up on deck, King. Bring the captain and the crew of the boat here, too. Maybe they knew what cargo they were getting, and maybe not. But I'll have to hold them until I find out.
Clint! Hey, Clint!
What's that? Oh, why, Speed. What are you doing out here in this dock? I gave Barney strict orders to take you back to shore out of danger.
I did, Clint, but when the kid came to, he told me something that you've got to know.
Yeah, Miss Marsh is on that flower boat that just pulled away, Clint.
What?
Yeah, she was in that big box I was looking at when Quan Wu pushed me off the pier.
In that box? I saw the coolies put that aboard, too. Oh, if I'd only known.
The whole raid was messed up by them transferring cargo under the pier, Clint. That's what threw us off. We saw them doing it while we were still under the runway. But by the time we got up here, the boat had pulled out.
Oh, I know. The way things were going, I knew I had to lose one cargo, either the slaves or the one aboard the flower boat. And I figured that more Octopus gangsters were involved in the transfer of the slave cargo. Oh, if I'd only known that Marcia was in that box.
You would have known if I hadn't hit my head on the float. What do we do now, Clint?
Deliver our prisoners to the police station. Cable Chief Riley what's happened, and then tell Dr. Kingsley about Marcia. I think that bullet plane is going to help us now, Barney.
What do you mean, Clint?
You and I are going to fly up the Siang River at dawn tomorrow. We've got to get Marcia off that flower boat.
Gibson of the International Secret Police.
Ceiling zero. Ceiling zero. Ceiling zero. Ceiling zero. Ceiling zero.
Speed, Clint, and Barney, members of the International Secret Police, are in Hong Kong, China, on the trail of the criminal leader, the Octopus. Aiding them are Dr. Kingsley, father of little Jean, and Marcia Winfield, who blames the Octopus for the mysterious disappearance of her brother. Marcia herself is kidnapped by the Octopus gang, and the boys, seeking her whereabouts, raid the smuggling operations of the Octopus on the Siang dock. They succeed in arresting many of the gang, but fail to prevent Marcia from being carried aboard the flower boat in a large box. The boat starts its return trip up the river, and Clint, after cabling the latest developments of the case to Chief Riley and turning his prisoners over to the Hong Kong police, goes to Dr. Kingsley's home with Speed and Barney.
And so you see, Doctor, if Quan Wu hadn't pushed Speed off the pier when he was looking at the box, Speed could have told us that it held Marcia.
Yeah, if I'd just fallen into the water, it would have been all right. But I had to hit my head on the float and knock myself out. So by the time I came to and we could get back to the pier, Miss Marsh had been taken aboard the flower boat.
Well, this is terrible, boys. How can we save her?
Well, I notified the Hong Kong police when I took in our prisoners a while ago. They're placing a dragnet up and down the river, keeping on the lookout for just such a flower boat.
Yeah, Clint, but I don't know how that's going to help. Them flower boats all look alike to me. See one and you've seen all of them.
Do you think they'll hurt Marcia, Barney?
Hurt her? Shucks, no, Jane. And you mustn't worry about her. We'll find her. Just you wait and see.
I can't help worrying. That octopus is so terrible.
I wish I could get to that octopus guy.
Well, you may have a chance, Barney. But first, we've got to find Marcia. Oh, I talked to Lee about leaving at dawn, but he advised waiting a few hours. He said that the mist hung over the river until mid-morning, so it'd do no good to go looking for the boat before that.
Are you going to fly, Clint?
Yes, Jean, in the bullet monoplane that we commandeered from the Octopus.
Is it in condition?
Oh, yeah. I've been keeping an eye on it ever since we landed. We're just going to start ripping out one of them gas tanks so as we could put another seat in. Glad we didn't start the work now until this flight is over.
Well, can I go with you, Barney? Maybe Clint ought to stay here in Hong Kong.
No. Don't start that, Speed. You're the one who'll stay here in Hong Kong and with Dr. Kingsley. Oh, if he may, Doctor.
Why, certainly. I welcome this opportunity to entertain a member of the secret police.
Well...
Clint and me'll just be searching the river in them flower boats, kid. But you'll be here taking care of Jean and the doctor.
Oh, will you do that, Speed? Will you please?
Well, sure, Jean. Don't you worry. I'll take care of you all right.
Yeah, that's a good boy, Speed. And now you better get off those wet clothes, or Jean will have to be taking care of you. And I'll go back to the Golden Lotus Hotel with Barney and take this Chinese makeup off and try to get a little sleep. And see that you do, too.
Yeah, Clint. I wonder if Miss Marsh is doing any sleeping.
The octopus must have drugged her to keep her quiet, so she's not worrying about anything right now.
Say, Clint, do you think that Quan Wu was one of the octopus gang?
Well, his presence on the dock at the time the slave boat arrived was very suspicious, Speed. Oh, after all, he just may have been there out of idle curiosity.
Yeah, you can't tell. People come down to the docks to see boats come in and out in China just like they do over in the United States, kid.
Why, yes, I can't imagine Mr. Wu having anything to do with such a gang. He has such a good reputation. He's received everywhere.
Well, maybe you're right, Dr. Kingsley. I hope so. And anyhow, we'll go back to the Golden Lotus now, and if you get right to bed, Speed, we'll pick you up in the morning if you want to see us take off.
Say, I wouldn't miss that for anything, Clint.
Can I come too, Clint?
Well, sure thing, Jean. That is, if your father says yes.
Why, we'll all come to see you off, Clint. I only wish I could do more to end the career of the octopus.
Silence, men. Your master, the Octopus, is speaking. Quan Wu has just contacted me. The flower boat was raided by the International Secret Police. Some of our band were arrested. The slaves were freed. Silence! For the first time, a slave transfer has failed. And why? Because my men are cowards. Because they fear the secret police. Because they fear Clint Barlow. If you fear anyone in the world, it must be me, the Octopus. Because if you fail to destroy Clint Barlow, Barney Dunlap, and Speed Gibson immediately, then I will destroy you, every one of you. And your destruction will not be speedy nor pleasant. I pay you well as long as you obey orders. And I will give you the orders myself, since Quan Wu has gone on a short trip. The secret police saw him on the Siang Dock tonight. The raid identified them as secret police, and Quan Wu believes it will allay possible suspicion if he removes himself for a little while. And now, members of the Octopus Band, I have just received further word that the secret police have learned that Marshal Winfield was placed aboard the flower boat for the return trip up the Siang River. Tomorrow morning, Clint Barlow and Barney Dunlap are going to fly up the river to look for her. They must never return from that flight. Ming.
Yes, master?
Proceed to my hangar. Stand ready to follow them in one of the pursuit planes. Take a gunner with you for the machine gun.
Master, you mean...
I mean that Clint and Barney must never return from their flight up the Siang River.
How do you like that bullet plane, Doc?
Well, Barney, it certainly looks dangerous.
Oh, it is, Daddy. One time when Barney was flying it, the Octopus dropped a pin into the controls and sent the plane into a nosedive.
The Octopus?
Radio control, Dr. Kingsley. Barney found the pin in time, though. Lucky for him.
I'll say so. You see, it was like this, Doc. I started into a spin through the cloud bank.
Now, while Barney tells you his life's history, Doctor, will you excuse Speed and me for a few minutes? I'm going to get our clearance papers from the port officials. Well, certainly, Clint.
Hurry back, Speed. I want to ask you something about the plane.
Okay, Gene. Clint, we've already got our clearance papers and everything.
Yes, I know, Speed. I wanted to get you alone a second to give you last-minute instructions.
Oh, sure. What do you want me to do?
Well, nothing, except on direct orders from me.
Oh, Clint, how can I do any good that way?
You can do plenty of good, Speed. I want you to keep in touch with Li Ying, just in case anything should crack open while we're gone, in regard to Marcia.
Well, should I go to his tea shop?
No, I've made arrangements for him to come to the doctor's secretly, if anything important should come up. You remember that willow tree in the garden?
The one near the wall? Yeah.
If he wants to contact you, he'll fasten a paper from one of his tea packages to the branches facing your room window. On it, in code, will be the time you're to meet him, and the place. And it'll probably be in the garden itself, after dark. We must maintain secrecy, because no one, not even the doctor and little Jean, is to know that Li Ying, the tea merchant, is in the International Secret Police.
Okay, Clint. I've got all that straight.
All right. Have you a copy of the code key?
Yeah, but I don't need it anymore if you want it. I've memorized the key perfectly. I can decipher any message in code now.
Good. Then destroy the code key the minute you're alone. Burn it. That key must not fall into enemy hands.
All right. But how can I get word to you if something should happen here, Clint?
Well, the doctor has a shortwave sending and receiving set, Speed. And I have the call letters. I'll keep in touch with you by radio telephone. And you, with your knowledge of radio, can answer me.
Gee, I didn't know he had a shortwave set.
Yes, it's in his study, Speed. It's a hobby of his. And he knows that I'll keep in touch with you that way, so you'll not have to ask his permission to use it. In fact, anything concerning actual police work must be sent me with no one else is listening.
Yeah, I know. Don't worry, Clint. I'll take care of things back here. Just you and Barney take care of yourselves on this flight and come back with Miss Marcia.
We'll do our best, Speed. And meantime, you're not under any circumstances to leave the doctor's house. Of course, unless under the supervision of Li Ying. You understand?
Yes, sir.
Very well. You better go back to the others now, or Barney will happen to remember that we've already attended to what we're supposed to be attended to now.
Is Barney going to fly the bullet plane?
At least in the beginning. And then I'll take over the controls when he's tired.
Gee, I'd give anything to go with you fellas.
I'll have another seat put in that ship the minute we return, Speed. As it is, I don't know what we'll do with Marcia when we find her. Oh, well, I'll worry about that when we find her.
Yeah. You can always get hold of another plane. Or maybe she could come back on another flower boat. There's your motor, Clint.
And she's probably had enough of flower boats by this time.
I found that pin. Yank it out of the controls and pulled back on the stick hard. Up I zoomed. And then I banked and leveled off for as pretty a landing as you ever see.
Is he still talking about his narrow escape, Doctor?
It certainly was narrow, Clint. And the other aviator probably would have failed to bring it out of that dive.
Well, tell you the truth, Doctor. He brought the plane out of the dive, but he's still in one.
Yeah. Oh, yeah? What about that time?
Oh, come on, fella. They're warming up our motors. We've got a lot of flying to do.
Well, what are we waiting for? I'm ready.
Goodbye and good luck, fellas.
Goodbye.
Bye.
Good luck. Oh, I do hope they'll come back safe.
Don't even worry about them not being safe in the air, Gene. They're both swell aviators.
Yes, I imagine they're in more danger on the ground than in the air.
Look, they're climbing into the cockpit now.
Uh-huh. Such a small plane as that can be brought right up to the float instead of them having to roll out.
Goodbye.
Happy landing, fellas. Goodbye.
They're turning around now.
Heading into the wind. And there they go.
Oh, if they can only find Marshall.
They will, Dr. Kingsley. Clint and Barney can do anything. Hey!
What's wrong, Speed?
Where did that other plane come from? Look, it's following Clint and Barney.
That's probably a government plane, Speed.
No, Doctor. It's like the one Barney's flying. Come on. We've got to get to your shortwave set and warn them. That's another Octopus plane.
Gibson of the International Secret Police.
Ceiling zero, ceiling zero, ceiling zero, ceiling zero, ceiling zero.
As you remember from the previous episode, Clint Barlow and Barney Dunlap of the International Secret Police are flying up the Seong River in an effort to locate the flower boat, which, manned by the Octopus gang, is carrying Marcia Winfield, who has been kidnapped. The Octopus has dispatched a plane in pursuit of the boys, and as the gunner attempts to shoot Clint and Barney down, the Octopus comes in over Dr. Kingsley's shortwave set, where Speed Gibson is awaiting word from his uncle, and tells the boy that he will never see Clint again. Horrified, Speed tries to get some reassuring word from Barlow's plane, but thus far has had no reply.
KVMC calling OC34. KVMC calling OC34. Come in, please, Clint and Barney.
Oh, dear. What do we do, Speed?
I don't know, Gene. They don't answer. I don't know what to do.
Speed, with the Octopus tuning in as he did, do you think he might have somehow changed the wavelength?
I don't see how it could, Dr. Kingsley. I haven't touched the dial since I was talking to Clint and Barney. I still can't figure out how that Octopus tuned in. But Clint told me that he's experimenting with high frequencies and knows more about radio than most experts.
I wish we knew more about it so that we could talk to Clint and Barney. Try to get him again, Speed.
I'll try. KVMC calling OC34. KVMC calling OC34. KVMC calling OC...
That guy's sticking closer than a brother, ain't he, Clint?
Hey, Barney, I think that pursuit plane is gaining on us.
Say, something's wrong, Clint. I switched on the reserve gas tank 5 minutes ago, and I'm not getting a thing. If you ask me, some of them bullets punctured our reserves, and the motor will conk out on us any minute.
We'll have to do something quick then. Once our motor stalls, we'll have to concentrate on landing rather than on aerobatics to avoid his machine gun bullets.
Only thing we have time for is a head-on trick. It's an old gag, but it usually fools them. Are you game?
Go to it, fella.
Better keep your fingers on the buckle of your safety belt, just in case anything goes wrong, so we can bail out.
Okay. And if anything happens to you, give a shout and I'll take the stick.
Okay, if I'm able to shout. Are you ready?
You bet. Turn her over and let's head right back in the prop of that pursuit plane.
If that don't make 'em duck, nothing ever will. Here goes.
They're holding to their course.
So are we. They'll crack. Wait and see.
They'll crack if they don't shoot us out of the sky first. Go right on them, Barney.
We bluffed them. Didn't I tell you we would, fella? We bluffed them. Look at them die.
And we only missed them by an eyelash. Another fraction of an inch, we would have locked propellers.
And that would have been safer than running out of gas and have that guy follow us down with a load of machine gun bullets. Uh-oh. There she goes. Well, we did our business just in the nick of time, I'd say. Listen to the wind howling down the chimney, Grandma.
Don't get so interested in listening to it that you forget how to make a dead stick landing. Spiral down, fella. Listen and pipe down while I try to raise speed again.
Okay, I'm just trying to make the time pass quicker. Nothing more boring than a dead stick landing from 6,000 feet elevation. There's nothing to do but spiral. Go round and round and round.
Will you pipe down? OC34 calling KVMC. Flight station OC34 calling KVMC. Come in, Speed.
Huh. That is a doornail, huh?
Yeah.
Hey, listen.
The octopus signal.
Let me get my direction finder on that guy.
Keep quiet and listen. Couldn't find him with just one direction finder anyhow.
Clint Barlow and Barney Dunlap. I am the Octopus.
Yeah, we know. Next he'll give us that song and dance about what he'll do to us if we don't lay off.
Well, shut up and listen.
Yes, Barney. You know I can hear every word you say.
You can? How come? Can't we even make a forced landing without you listening in?
I am sorry that you are making a forced landing.
Yeah?
Yes, I am sorry that you have anything to say about your landing. My plan was that you were to be shot down.
Nice fella.
If that's all you have to say, Octopus, might as well save your breath and tune out. We're doing very nicely in spite of your plans.
You, perhaps. But what about your nephew?
Huh? Speed? What do you mean?
I have talked to him and Dr. Kingsley over the doctor's shortwave set. I told Speed that he would never see you again.
Why, you devil?
You devil fish?
You think you can always outwit me, Clint Barlow. But I always have the winning ace, Speed Gibson.
If you dare do anything to Speed,
The octopus dares anything. And now, may you have a most unhappy landing.
Hey, keep him tuned in. Don't let him get away.
Oh, don't talk like a donkey, Barney. We've got to land and see what's happened to Speed. If I could only raise something on this set.
That octopus guy's only bluffing, Clint. Trying to throw a scare into us so as we'll lay off that flower boat.
Maybe, but I can't rest until I talk to Speed.
We'll be down soon. We're diving through the clouds now. And look at this darned rain. The cockpit will be so full of water by the time we land, we'll sink as soon as we set down.
You want me to take the controls?
No. I took her up, and by golly, I'll bring her down. There's the river below. See any of the flower boat?
No, not a thing in this rain. That dogfight of ours in the clouds carried us way ahead of the boat anyway. We'll catch her when she comes up. Meantime, keep your eyes open for short wave transmitters. There may be one around here somewhere.
Sure, but I can't keep this crate up forever while we're looking for one. Not without gasoline.
Well, pick your landing and set down.
It'll be a river landing. Don't like to put the wheels into that muck. Not a decent landing field anywhere.
Well, you got plenty of room on the river. This rain has driven everyone to the banks.
Everyone except those who ain't got better sense than to fly in it. Got your safety belt fastened? Liable to be a bumpy landing.
Yeah, it's all fastened.
Okay, then I'll set her down.
Well, we certainly didn't waste any time getting down. Oh, I'm glad this rain has stopped.
I let her drop plenty before I started spiraling. Thought the quicker we got down, the better. Don't see any sign of that pursuit plane, do you?
No, I don't. Hey, Barney, look at that house on the bank. It has a short-wave transmitter.
Say, are we in luck? Quick, let's get to shore.
Well, what'll we use for a boat, or do you feel like swimming?
Might as well. Couldn't be any wetter than we are. But wait, there's a guy putting out in a rowboat.
Yep, good. See, he's coming out for us.
Ain't very far, but I'd hate to swim in this river.
See, that fellow's got a little bay and a dock, too, before his cottage, you see? If the water's deep enough, maybe he can tow the plane over out of the way of the river traffic.
Good idea. Ahoy there! An American.
Why not? You think you were the only one in China?
I heard you come down. Thought you were going to land on my roof for a minute. Can I help you out? My name's Bob Gilmore.
You certainly can, Gilmore. I'm Clint Barlow, and this is Barney Dunlap. Can you tow us into your little bay?
Sure thing. Come into the boat.
You bet we will. I'm only too glad to get out of this crate.
I'll say. There we are.
Here's a tow rope. Where do you want to fasten it?
Oh, on the tail. There's a ring there, just for that purpose.
Good enough.
Whoa. That's enough. Wait till I tie this now. Okay, shove off.
Well, you haven't another pair of oars, or I'd help you.
Oh, this is the cinch. She's not heavy to haul. Say, how come you fellows came down? Run out of gas?
Well, we were shot out of gas.
Huh?
We were out of gas, all right. Oh, say, can we send a message over your shortwave station?
Why, sure, Barlow, but I noticed you had one in your plane. Something haywire there, too?
And how? If we was to tell you how haywire it all is...
Yes. The radio's dead, all right. How far are we from Hong Kong?
Well, as the bird flies, about 100 miles. Up the Siang, double that mileage.
We really traveled since this morning.
You left Hong Kong this morning?
Yes, late. But we didn't push the plane at that.
Not on our hedge hopping, we didn't. We was looking for a boat. But when we was going straight up, I had that baby wide open.
When you were going straight up?
Yes, we were doing some aerobatics above that rain ceiling.
Well, that's what I'd like to be doing. I tried to get a private pilot's license, but it didn't make the grade.
Why not?
Oh, lack of inherent flying ability, I guess. My instructor said I'd kill myself in a month if I went through with it.
Oh, say, that's tough luck if you really like flying.
I love it. But when I couldn't fly through the air, I talked into it. Hence the short-wave transmitter. It's a hobby of mine.
Do you work at it?
No, I'm an engineer by profession.
Engineer? Say, did you ever hear...
Well, never mind. Now, well, here we are at the riverbank. Now, come on. Climb out, Bonnie. I want to get at that set.
Well, go ahead and help yourself, Barlow. I'll moor your plane so she won't drift. My station call is KOFF, 3320 kilocycles. She's all heated because I've just been transmitting.
Oh, that's fine. Well, thanks a lot, Gilmore. Come on, Barney.
Suffering wang-doodles. Every step I take, I sink up to my neck in mud.
I ought to wring your neck. We're in the secret police, and that doesn't mean you should go around telling everything we do.
Oh, Gilmore's a swell guy.
Oh, you still have to learn how to keep your mouth shut. Here we are now. Come on. Scrape the mud off your feet.
Yes, Mama. Now can I go inside, Mama?
Come in or stay out for all I care. I want to get at that short wave set.
Cozy shack Gilmore's got here.
Clint Barlow calling KVMC. Speed, come in on KOFF. KVMC, come in on KOFF. Standing by for two-way. It'll take him some time to change over to this new station.
Yeah.
KVMC replying to KOFF. KVMC replying to KOFF. Come in, KVMC.
It's Doc Kingsley.
Oh, Doctor, let me speak to Speed.
Great heavens, Clint, where are you? Speed's been desperate. He's gone to get help.
Gone? Where? I told him not to leave you.
I know. I tried to stop him, but he wouldn't listen. He wouldn't even tell me where he was going. All I know is your nephew has disappeared.
Gibson of the International Secret Police.
Ceiling zero. Ceiling zero. Ceiling zero. Ceiling zero. Ceiling zero.
When the dreaded criminal, the Octopus, sends some of his band to kidnap Marcia Winfield and carry her away on a flower boat up the Siang River, Clint Barlow and Barney Dunlap fly in pursuit in the bullet monoplane they captured from the Octopus. Speed Gibson stays in Hong Kong with Dr. Kingsley and little Jean, keeping in touch with his uncle by shortwave radio. The Octopus interrupts their communication, however, by telling Speed that he has sent another of his planes in pursuit and that he will never see Clint and Barney again. Meanwhile, the boys have come out the victors in the dogfight in the clouds with the enemy plane, but make a forced landing because they are out of gas. Bob Gilmore, an engineer with a shortwave transmitter, rescues them, and Clint calls the doctor again, only to learn that Speed left the house to seek help. Clint, fearing that his nephew may fall into the hands of the Octopus gang, is desperate.
But Dr. Kingsley, didn't Speed give you any indication as to where he was going?
Not a word, Clint. As a matter of fact, he was out of the house before I could stop him. What shall I do? Notify the police?
No, I must have time to think, Doctor. Stand by your set. I'll talk to you again as soon as I have some plan laid out.
Very well, Clint. I'll stand by.
AKOFF signing off.
That's a fine how do you do. Whatever possessed the kid to leave the doc's house?
I don't know, Barney. What's worse, the Octopus knows he's left. That's why he's tuned in on the flight radio while we were making that dead stick landing. For all we know, he may have Speed in his den at this minute.
Take it easy, fella. Don't get your feathers ruffled.
Oh, I know. It doesn't do any good, but I've got to get action.
Here comes Bob Gilmore.
Oh, yes. Oh, Barney, I'm going to do something with him that I never do with strangers. I'm going to take him into our confidence. I've got to, because right now he's the only man who can help us.
I'd trust that guy, Clint, any day of the week.
Hey, plane's safely moored, Barlow. How are you coming with your short wave?
Well, had some bad news, Gilmore.
That's so? Anything I can do?
You've helped us plenty already, but maybe you can help us even more.
Well, I'll sure do anything I can.
Well, you see, Gilmore, Barney and I are members of the International Secret Police.
Oh, I figured you weren't flying up the Siang just for fun.
And you figured right, fella. Have you ever heard of the Octopus?
The Octopus?
Yeah.
Why, yes.
We're looking for him. Want to clean up his gang.
But I understand his headquarters are in Hong Kong.
Yes, but he's smuggling a girl up the Siang on one of his flower boats, along with a cargo of opium.
Smuggling a girl? A white girl?
Yeah, and a darn good friend of ours.
Well, the whole story is too long to tell in detail, but for reasons other than purely personal, we must find that girl. Meanwhile, I'm afraid the Octopus has gotten hold of my nephew in Hong Kong.
You brought a boy along?
Yes, he's 15 and also a member of the secret police.
At that age, he must be some kid.
He sure is, Bob. Keeps us hopping to stay with him.
Sometimes he's overconfident. Of course, that's only natural because of his youth. And that's what worries me now. I don't know where he is, and there's only one man in Hong Kong, outside of the Octopus, that might know.
Li Ying?
Yes, Li Ying, the tea merchant. He's a shortwave enthusiast, too. Well, say, Bob, do you mind if I use your set again?
No, not at all.
Speed's taken a great liking for this Li Ying, Bob. Maybe he figured he knew China better than Dr. Kingsley and could help him trace us.
AKOFF, calling IS-56. Barlow at AKOFF, calling IS-56. Come in over 3320 kilocycles, IS-56. Barlow at AKOFF, 3320 kilocycles, calling IS-56. Standing by. Come in, IS-56.
That set you had on your plane went out on you?
Yeah, all of a sudden. That's what caused this mess. When the kid didn't hear from us, he figured right off that the Octopus had us, I guess.
AKOFF,
3320 kilocycles calling IS-56. Barlow at AKOFF, 3320 kilocycles calling IS-56. Standing by. Come in, IS-56.
Guess he's away from his set, Clint.
Sounds that way. I'll just have to keep sending out calls until I raise him, I guess. What on earth can he be doing?
Speed, what are you doing here alone? I thought Clint told you never to leave the doctor's unless someone was with you.
I had to come. Something's happened to Clint. I couldn't tell you over the phone because Dr. Kingsley isn't supposed to know you're in the secret police.
But what has happened to Clint?
I don't know. But while we were waiting for word over the doctor's shortwave set, the Octopus tuned in and said that the plane he sent after him had shoot him down. Well, after that, I kept trying to get Clint and Barney, but I couldn't. Gee, Lee Ying, you think that the Octopus plane really got him? Has anything come over your set from Clint?
I have not been here, Speed. I was out on official business, but I will go and see what I can learn right now. Come along.
Where's the shortwave set, Ying?
In the tea storeroom.
Oh, we've been in there.
Yes, you remember? Down this passage?
I remember all right. But I didn't see any shortwave equipment there. Nothing but a lot of tea.
That is all that anyone, excepting the secret police, should see, Speed. Ah, here we are.
Oh, I almost missed the door. This passage is kind of dark.
No one followed you here to your knowledge, did they?
No. There was a fella hanging around Dr. Kingsley's house. He started shadowing me, but I lost him by ducking through alleys.
You took a terrible chance coming here alone, Speed. You must realize that should you fall into the hands of the Octopus, Clint would give up the search for the criminal. His devotion for you stands above his duty as a member of the secret police, you know.
I know, Lee Ying, but I had to take a chance, for his sake. Where's your shortwave equipment?
Here. I take this package of jasmine tea from the shelf and press what appears to be a nail in the wall behind it.
Gosh, a secret panel.
Yes, those tea packages on the panel are false. The whole thing slides behind the wall. Step through, Speed.
Gee, what a room. Well, it's a regular laboratory, Lee Ying.
Yes, I have everything in here that has any bearing on crime detection. There is the shortwave set there.
I'll switch on the system.
I have it set to receive now, Speed, so you will not have to bother with that.
It's okay. Gee, if we can only hear something from Clint.
Calling IS-56, Barlow at AKOFF, 3320 kilocycles, calling IS-56.
Ying, it's Clint. He's safe.
Standing by. Come in, IS-56.
What was that radio band?
3320 kilocycles.
Oh, yeah. There, I have it now. I'll answer him. But first I'll have to switch over. There it is. IS-56, replying to AKOFF. Speed Gibson at IS-56, replying to Clint Barlow at AKOFF. Stand by for two-way conversation.
Here, I will set it for you, Speed.
Thanks, Ying. Ready?
Yes, go ahead.
Clint, can you hear me?
Speed?
Yeah. Are you and Barney all right?
Why the dickens did you leave Dr. Kingsley after I gave you express orders not to?
I had to, Clint. While we was waiting for word from you and the plane, the Octopus tuned in and said I'd never see you again.
He did?
Sure. That's why I beat it here. I knew Lee Ying could help me find out what had happened to you, if anybody could.
Well, you've had me plenty worried. The Octopus came in over our flight set, too, and threatened your safety. When we finally landed and got to a short wave set, the doctor told me you'd left without saying where you were going. I thought you'd walked right into the Octopus trap.
I'm sorry I scared you, Clint. Looks like the Octopus was trying to frighten both of us. Where are you now?
What's that, Speed? You're fading on me.
I said, where are you now?
Oh, about 200 miles up the Siang River. I'm using the short-wave equipment of a young fellow named Bob Gilmore. He has a house right on the riverbank. He's helped us out all around.
Gee, that's swell. What happened in the air?
We got into a dogfight above the clouds. Had the reserve gas tanks punctured by machine gun bullets. So Barney pulled the old head-on trick on the other plane and scared it away. Right after that, we ran out of gas and had to make a dead-stick landing on the river.
Gee, you were plenty lucky. Have you seen the flower boat yet?
We spotted one, but lost it during the dogfight. Got ahead of it in the excitement. Now we're waiting for it to catch up with us.
Swell. I sure hope it's the one that's carrying Miss Marcia.
I hope so. Visibility is practically zero on the river. And that boat, if it had any warning from the Octopus, has had plenty of chances to get rid of its cargo. The opium and Marcia.
Gee, Clint, what do you think you'll do then?
It depends on what we find on the boat. If we have no luck, we'll fly back to Hong Kong. Looking for Marcia blindly up here is like looking for a needle in a haystack. But in Hong Kong, we may hear rumors of where she's being taken.
But can you fly the plane now?
Well, we can, as soon as the reserve gas tanks are patched up. Gilmore said he can do that as well as repair the shortwave equipment. This guy's a genius, Speed.
I'd like to meet him. Bring him down to Hong Kong.
We'll see. Now, let me talk to Ying.
Okay. Stand by.
Thank you, Speed. Hello, Barlow?
Oh, yes, Ying. Have you learned anything new during our absence?
Not yet. I was out for quite a while seeking information, but all action seems to be concentrating on you and Barney.
Oh, I see. Well, we'll go on to where we are then. But Ying, will you see that Speed gets back to Dr. Kingsley safely?
Oh, yes, Clint. I will send a bodyguard with him. Do not worry.
And tell him to phone the doctor that he's safe. And he can also tell him that we're safe.
Let me talk to him, Lei Ying. Hello, Clint. Don't you worry. I'll take care of my end of it down here.
You see that you do. And don't try to run Yi Ling's business either. The main thing is to obey his orders. You understand?
Yes, sir.
All right. I'll keep in touch with you at the doctor's. And remember this radio band. It's AKOFF 3320 kilocycles.
I've got it. So long.
Now, so long, Speed. AKOFF signing off.
Okay, Clint. This is IS-56 signing off. IS-56 signing off.
Say, Clint, that kid sure gets around, don't he?
Say, Barney, even though he was running a risk, it's lucky he went to Li Ying's. Otherwise, I might not have reached him for hours. Ying had no idea I'd be trying to call him.
Hey, Clint, that flower boat's in sight. At least I guess it's the one you're looking for.
Flower boat? Let's see.
You can just make it out through this window.
That's her, all right. We gotta stop her.
Hey, I've got some red lanterns. That'll stop it all right. They'll think there's danger ahead.
Oh, good. Let's get them. First, I think I should tell you this, Bob. Perhaps you'd better stay here. There's liable to be trouble.
I like that kind of trouble, Clint. Particularly if there's a girl in danger.
Well, Marcia Winfield is certainly in danger.
Winfield? Did you say Marcia Winfield?
Well, yes. Why?
Why, I know her. At least I know all about her. Her brother, Larry Winfield, was my best friend.
Larry, your best friend? Then do you know he's disappeared? That the Octopus is at the bottom of it? And that Marcia came over to China to see if she could find Larry?
Marcia in China?
Yes, and now the Octopus has Marcia under his power.
Say, what's stopping us then? If Marcia Winfield's on that flower boat, we'll find her. Come on.
Speed Gibson of the International Secret Police. While Speed Gibson is keeping an eye on developments in Hong Kong regarding the activities of the criminal, the Octopus, Clint and Barney are 200 miles up the Siang River in the company of Bob Gilmore, who came to their rescue when they made a forced landing on the river. After they have established shortwave communication with Speed, the flower boat, which they believe is smuggling Marcia Winfield up the river, appears, and as the boys prepared to stop the boat by means of red lanterns, Gilmore reveals that Marcia's missing brother Larry was his best friend. Learning that Marcia is the girl aboard the boat, he joins forces, and the three of them, well armed, row out to meet the flower boat.
Well, this is about the middle of the river, Bob. You better stop here.
Righto, Clint.
Flower boat has spotted these lanterns.
stand up and swing yours, Barney, while Bob and I balance the boat.
Okay, but see that you balance it. I don't want to take a swim right now. Ahoy! Flower boat! Pull up! We want to board you. Danger ahead.
Ahoy! What danger?
We'll have to come aboard to explain. Pull to!
All right, we pull to.
Let's row over. They're letting down a ladder for us.
And keep your guns handy. There's 100 or more Chinese aboard that boat, and only 3 of us.
Yes, but most of the passengers don't know what sort of boat they're really traveling on, Barney. Don't forget that. They imagine her to be one of the regular flower boats, built for nothing but pleasure.
Look at that crowd up on deck.
Anything for a little excitement.
Now, wait, take it easy on the talk. We're near enough for them to hear us, so be careful.
Okay. Do all 3 of us go aboard?
I think we better. We can tie the boat to the ladder.
Yes, in fact, I'm doing that right now. I'll have her moored fast in a second. Yeah. You can start up the ladder if you want.
All right. I'll go first. Watch it, Barney. It's tricky trying to get onto a ladder from a swaying boat, you know.
Okay. I'm right after you.
All right. Bob coming?
Yeah.
Here we are. Over the rail. Here, I'll help you over, Barney.
I can make it.
All right. We'll wait for Bob before starting anything.
Okay. I'm over. Now, what next?
You'll find out. Here comes something that might be the captain.
What is wrong? Why have you stopped Flower Boat? Where is danger?
We're the police. We're going to search your boat.
Oh, no. My boat, very good boat.
Yeah? Then why did you smuggle a cargo of slaves down to the Siang dock and beat it after you transferred them?
This boat did not carry slaves. Only flowers and dancing girls. You gentlemen wish to enjoy dancing girls, the music, eh?
No. Ain't we already told you we're here to search the boat?
No use arguing with him, Barney. He'll stall as long as possible. You, what's your name?
Me, Hop Toy.
All right, then, Hop Toy. Whether you like it or not, we're going to search your boat, and I expect full cooperation from your passengers and crew. Don't try to start anything, because there are only 3 of us. We're backed by the International Secret Police.
International Secret Police? Oh, very nice. I help you search boat. Very nice, very pretty.
What's pretty about it? Something's wrong here, Clint. This guy's too nice all of a sudden.
Yeah, we'll go on with the search anyhow. Bob, will you stay up here on deck?
You bet I will, Clint. If there's any trouble, I'll shoot twice.
Good. Now, Barney and I'll go below to see what we can find. Come along, Barney. And you too, Hop Toy.
Very happy, very nice.
But don't say it's very pretty.
Oh, no?
No. You lead on, Hop Toy, and no monkey business. I got you covered.
Here. We go down these steps, please?
All right, go ahead. Get out your flashlight, Barney. Looks dark down there.
Boy, it is dark. A gun in one hand and a flashlight in the other. What'll I do if I have to scratch my head?
You don't. Hey, look. There are the boxes ahead. Hop Toy, open one.
But, gentlemen, they contain only nails.
Never mind what they contain. Open it.
All right. You see, gentlemen? Just nails, honorable policeman.
Oh, Marcia. Marcia Winfield. It's Clint and Barney.
No use, Clint. She's probably still drugged and wouldn't hear you no matter how loud you yelled.
Huh? And we'll have to look in every box down here, Barney. I'm not going to risk a slip-up this time.
But, honorable policeman...
Cut out that honorable stuff, Hop Toy, and get busy on them boxes, or you'll hop higher than any toy ever did before.
Li Ying.
Yes, Speed?
Is there any way we could get hold of a plane real quick?
Do you mean a private plane?
Yes.
I have one at my disposal for official business, but it is away just now. Why?
I want to go look for Clint and Barney.
But, Speed, you talked to Clint only an hour ago. You know he is safe.
He was then, but he hadn't stopped the flower boat yet. I've got a hunch they're going to need help, Ying. After all, there's only the 2 of them against that gang on the flower boat.
They are running a risk, yes, but it will not be the first time.
But don't you think it'd be a good idea to go after him? They'll need help with the prisoners, if not for themselves.
We could take a police launch.
Launch? You mean a speedboat?
Yes, we could make the 200 miles up the Siang in 4 hours in the boat I have in mind. And we could take enough of our men with us to be of real help to Clint and Barney in case of danger.
We could. Now let's start right away. Please, Ying. You'll go, won't you?
I could leave all right. There's nothing pressing now. I have a very able assistant. Yes, I will go with you, Speed. Clint and Barney are brave men, too brave. I think that this is one time they have grown careless of their own safety in their anxiety for Marshal Winfield.
Well, that's what I think. I'm going to phone the doctor again, and I'm going to stay here a while longer, Li Ying. I won't tell him what I'm going to do because he'd just worry.
Good. Meanwhile, I will gather 6 of my men together and make arrangements to have the speedboat waiting for us at the dock in half an hour, huh?
Right. And something tells me that Clint and Barney are going to need our help, whether they think they do or not.
You make your telephone call while I tend to the other details. I will be right back.
Okay. Thanks. Hello? Operator? I want to talk to Dr. Kingsley. I've forgotten his phone number, but he lives at 14 Lang Su Road. Yes, that's right. I'll wait. Gee, this is going to be great. Going up the Siang River in a police launch. Wonder if I ought to cable Chief Riley what's happened. No, I better leave that to Clint. Hello? Dr. Kingsley? This is Speed Gibson. Yeah, I know you thought I'd be there long ago, but something came up and I've got to stay here for a while longer. What's that? Oh, no, everything's all right. Sure, Yi Ling's with me and will stay with me until you see me again. So don't worry. Yeah, and tell Jean not to worry, and we'll find Marsh all right. Yeah? Okay, goodbye. Gee, this crime laboratory of Ying's is a honey. You sure got everything in it.
I have tended to everything, Speed. We can go just as soon as my men arrive. The bell will let us know when they are here.
I was looking around your laboratory, Ying. Has Clint seen it?
Why, yes, it is very similar to the crime laboratory the secret police maintain in New York and other key cities, Speed. Because Hong Kong is, in a sense, the gateway to the Orient, it is only logical that we maintain such a laboratory here. This is the focal point for all our Far East activities.
You must be an ace operator like Clint, Li Ying, to have charge of all this.
Oh, no. There is only one Clint Barlow, Speed. No man ever has or ever will equal him in secret police work. His past record of achievement has been almost unbelievable. That is why I am so sure that he will eventually bring the Octopus to judgment, providing that he does not allow his heart to rule his head too much. He never has in the past, but you being with him on this assignment may force him to change his rule.
I hope not, Jing. I'm going to do everything to help him instead of causing trouble for him.
Men are here now. Come, Speed. We can start for the Siang dock.
Oh, but this is sure different from the last time he went. Then it was dark and foggy, and Clint, Barney, and me were in Chinese makeup. Remember?
I remember only too well. That time the flower boat with Miss Winfield aboard got away from us.
But it won't this time. Not if we can help it.
Well, that's the last box, Clint. Nothing but nails in every one of them.
Yes, I can't understand it, Barney. I'm just as sure as I'm standing here that this is the boat Marcia was taken aboard.
Well, she sure ain't aboard now. We've searched this tug so thoroughly that we even found out where the rats hang out. And there ain't a trace either of Marcia or the opium cargo.
Honorable policeman through searching?
I guess so, Hoptoy. But you understand this. If you're pulling anything on us, the secret police will find you if they have to search every port in China.
I understand.
Hello. What's happening up on deck?
Well, the passengers sound excited.
Yeah, let's go see. The signal. Bob's in trouble.
Come on, let's get up there.
One moment, honorable policeman.
Yeah, huh?
You will stay where you are. One move to go up on deck and we will shoot you down like dogs.
We? What do you mean?
If you will throw your flashlight around, you will see that some of my men have surrounded you while you were so busily engaged in watching me open these boxes of nails.
You can't get away with this, Hoptoy.
No. You are trapped, Clint Barlow and Barney Dunlap.
Barney? This is the Octopus boat.
Yes, Barlow, but no one will ever know. Because you and your comrade will take the place of nails in 2 of these boxes, with enough nails left in the boxes to carry them down to the bottom of the river.
Clint,
That guy's crazy.
Keep cool, Barney.
Cool? You will soon be colder at the bottom of the river. A good resting place for the International Secret Police.
Speed Gibson of the International Secret Police.
Ceiling zero, ceiling zero, ceiling zero, ceiling zero, ceiling zero.
Speed, Clint, and Barney have had plenty of excitement since landing in Hong Kong on the trail of the Octopus and his criminal gang, but they are not the only ones entangled in his tentacles. Marcia Winfield has been kidnapped by the Octopus because she knew too much about his band and has been smuggled aboard a flower boat that is slowly traveling up the Siang River to Hong Chow. Clint and Barney fly after the boat in the Bullet monoplane in the hope that they can rescue the girl. But right after their takeoff, Speed on the dock with Dr. Kingsley and little Jean notices another plane pursuing his uncle. Recognizing it to be another Octopus plane, Speed hurries to the doctor's home in order to warn Barney and his uncle. We find him at the set now, trying to get through the airwaves.
KVMC calling OC34. KVMC calling OC34. Come in, Clint.
Why doesn't Clint answer, Speed?
He's probably too busy watching the riverboats to answer right away, Gene.
Well, do you think he has his set open to receive anything, Speed?
Oh, yes, sir. And maybe they've noticed that Octopus pursuit plane, too. But I'm not taking any chances.
OC34 replying to KVMC. OC34 replying to KVMC.
Oh, goody.
What's up, Speed? Standing by.
He's talking.
Gene, are you ready for two-way conversation, Clint?
Yes, Speed.
Then listen. Right after you and Barney took off, another plane came up out of nowhere, and last we saw of it, it was following you.
Following us?
Yeah. Haven't you seen it?
Well, Barney and I haven't been watching anything but the river, the sky ahead, Speed. Wait a minute. I'll take a look. Now that he's stopped talking long enough to take a look, maybe I'll have a chance. Hi, kid?
Hello, Barney. Have you seen anything of the flower boat yet?
Nothing but sampans and junk so far, but we're keeping our eyes peeled. Hold on, just Clint. Can't see a sign of another plane, Speed. We've run into a broken overcast up here over the river. The other plane is probably above the clouds, while we're fairly low over the river. In that case, what do we got to worry about? He sure won't fly into us.
You've got plenty to worry about, Barney. That pursuit plane is an Octopus ship.
Yeah, huh? What's that, Speed? What makes you think that?
It's exactly the same kind of a plane as you're in, Clint. And it looked awful suspicious, following you that way right after you took off.
Yes, well, while you've been talking, I've been keeping an eye cocked for him. But I haven't seen a thing yet. Maybe it's just a private plane out for a spin. And again, maybe not. Anyway, we'll keep watch, Speed. And thanks for the warning.
And let us know the minute anything should happen, will you, Clint? I'll stay right by the set here.
All right, Speed. So long, kid. OC34 signing off.
Gee, I don't like that plane business.
Do you think the Octopus would have more than one plane?
Gee, he's got everything. That's why he's so hard to fight.
Why did he have to kidnap Marcia? I thought fighting was only done by men.
Say, that Octopus guy don't recognize any rules, Gene. He fights anybody or anything that might stop him from getting what he wanted.
And Marcia had the onion skin map her brother sent her. Clint gave me his copy of it to study while he's gone.
Oh, he did? Well, I wondered. He didn't give it to me, and I know he wouldn't leave it in the room at the Golden Lotus Hotel.
Pete, supposing Clint and Barney have to land. Where will they land if the Siang River's too full of boats?
They don't have to land on water, Gene. That plane has landing wheels, too. But Barney hasn't used them, so he hasn't let them down. No reason for him in the water. Doggone, I sure wish I was with them fellas now.
Seen anything of that other crate, Clint?
No, and we're not likely to unless he drops down. That overcast is getting pretty solid. Might run into rain.
Should have brought our umbrellas. That's the trouble with these open plains. Get every bit of weather that comes along right in your face.
You should have stayed at home with your knitting, Grandma.
What do you mean, Grandma? Ain't I flown in every kind of weather they got without squawking?
Sure. What are you kicking now for?
Oh, it's unnecessary, that's why. It's going to be hard enough finding that flower boat that's carrying Marcia without getting a lot of rain in the face. Rain in the face. Sounds like an Indian. Hey, don't you think that's funny?
I don't think anything's funny right now. Least of all you, Barney. We got a tough job to do. If we have another octopus plane on our tail, we may not even get to do it. So cut out the clowning.
I'm as worried about Marcia as you are, Clint. And just as set on finding her. What if we have got an octopus plane on our tail? Why not clown? Here today and gone tomorrow. That's me.
You flatter yourself if you think you're here today.
Yeah.
You're all right, you old cloud jumper. Don't know what I'd do without you.
What? You don't know? Say, I wish the gang could hear you say that. First time you ever broke down and admitted that. Hey, look below. Ain't that a flower boat?
Huh? Yes, it is. Hey, lose more altitude, Barney. I want to take a good look.
Don't worry, you'll get one. If I get any lower, I'll land on her deck. At least that'll be the general idea, and there'll be plenty of flowers for our funeral.
Well, it looks innocent enough. Now let's climb as high as we can before getting into that overcast and see if we can spot any other flower boats up ahead. If we can't, then we'll land and search this one.
Okay, but that ceiling's pretty low, I think.
Hey, you don't have to go straight up.
Who's flying this ship? We can't get much higher without going into the overcast, Clint. Look, our prop is getting tangled up in clouds already.
Okay. Level off the side slip for a quick landing then, Barney. Can you make a river landing?
Yeah, she's all clear ahead of that flower boat, and that's where we'll land, so she'll have to stop.
Hey, hold on. Level off, Barney. There's that pursuit plane.
Sure enough. He dropped down behind us while we was eyeing that river up ahead. What are the orders?
Lose altitude and see what he does. That'll soon tell us whether he's following us. But no side slipping now. Now take it easy.
Okay.
He's over us now. Hey, there's something mounted on the rear cockpit. Could be a machine gun. It is a machine gun. He's just taken the cover off.
Suffering wang doodles. Maybe war's been declared. We wouldn't know messing around in the air as much as we do.
We're sure gonna know it in a minute. Hey, Barney, he's nosing down. He's coming right for us.
He is? Hey, machine gun! Why, the big snake in the grass? Them drill bullets he's shooting at us. Look at our wings.
Oh, boy, that loop of yours saved us.
Yeah, but not for long. Look at that fella skid so he can get around and hightail after us. If he wants to play, I'm going to get up through that overcast so we'll have plenty of room to play in.
If we only had a machine gun. There's a carriage here for it, all right.
Yeah, but we can't shoot the carriage. How's our faithful friend doing?
He's coming right after us. But he's not gaining. His ship isn't any faster than ours. That's one thing to be thankful for.
Better get your gun out, though, Clint. Might be able to do a little good with it.
I might. I don't want to get that close if we can help it. That hail of machine gun bullets can't do us any good.
Yeah, what we need is a cannon. Up, here we go into the overcast.
And come out looking, too. No telling where that other plane will pop up. Hey, How much gas we got?
Started out with plenty, but I don't know if those bullets punctured any of the tanks or not.
We'll soon find out. I get into a dogfight with no gas.
Either that or establish a new altitude record with no gas. We were sapped to tackle this flight alone anyhow.
Oh, not necessarily. Just bad brakes, Barney. There's no use crabbing. We're going to have to figure a way out of this. A way to get back to that flower boat.
We probably won't have to figure much. Just enough lead bullets, and we'll make the quickest landing you ever saw. Hey, the overcast is lightening up. We're breaking through.
Yeah. Boy, it's bright after those clouds, huh? Well, the sky's empty so far.
Yeah, but not for long. I'm aiming my prop at the sun for a little while. And just in case we do make a forced landing, I'll have plenty of altitude to play around it.
Hey, there's the other plane.
Right on our tail. Boy, oh boy, I wish I could add about another 100 miles to our airspeed indicator. You think you ought to tell Speed what's happening over the radio telephone?
No, there's no use worrying him. He'd go crazy if he knew the spot we're in. I'll wait and tell him after it's all over.
Yeah, you'll tell him, if you're still able to talk.
Gee, I sure wish we'd get some word from Clint and Barney. I hate to call them again and bother them.
Yes, they'll probably call you the moment they have anything important to tell us, Speed.
That's the octopus. That's the sound he always makes.
The octopus?
That's him, all right, Doctor.
Yes, I am the Octopus, Speed Gibson.
Can you hear me, Octopus?
Perfectly.
But how did you come in? How can you hear me?
I can do many things with my ultra-high frequency set that no one else understands. But aren't you more interested in your uncle just now?
Clint, what do you know about him?
I know that he and Barney are flying for their lives. Flying from my pursuit plane, which has a machine gun trained on them.
You can't do anything to my uncle and Barney.
Oh, can't I? At this moment, they are trying to fly away from my plane. But the bullets have already found their mark in the reserve gasoline tanks of the plane Barlow is flying. It won't be long until his other gasoline is gone, and then his motor will fail.
Barney'll still bring her to a landing.
Oh, no, because he'll lose airspeed by doing so. And then my flyer will drop down, and the machine gun will end your uncle's promising career.
Oh, no, you can't do that.
It is too late. I have done it.
What can we do?
Oh, Speed, can't we help them? Can't you talk to Clint and Barney?
I'm trying. KVMC calling OC34. Clint and Barney, come in. I've got to reach them. KVMC calling OC34. KVMC calling OC34.